Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, and Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the fan, man? How y'all feeling? We back. We early. We gonna talk some boxing. We gonna talk about it. You know, we know what's out there. We hope it's coming. I want to see the fight. You know, I hope the young Schofield get what he looking for. Him and his dang daddy. What's good though, y'all, man? How y'all feeling today, man? It's good Tuesday, man. Gotta get to this, man. This is the fight they've been asking for, and I, for one, I truly hope they get it, y'all. I hope they get exactly what they're asking for. They've been barking up this tree for a while now, so I said I'm hopeful that they get exactly what they're looking for, G. Yeah, feel me? We got to talk about it, man. They keep on calling this dude out. And it's supposed to be some negotiation period or whatever the case. Something that Schofield said, man, these people, these super fans, different, y'all. What's good, man? What's good with the fan, though, man? We here, we early. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. We working. We here to talk about it. They crying, man. I hope they get what they looking for. And y'all super duper Tank fans, boy. Man, we love Tank over this side too. The Just Do platform rock with Tank Davis too. But damn, man, some of y'all like it's the worst. Idiots, man, idiots. Damn, none of my media downloaded. God dang it. Marcus, what's good, homie? What's the good word, man? Shout out to my dog. Gotta talk about it. We touched on this briefly yesterday, man. It made me spin the block on it a little bit because I seen Schofield with a little short ass clip. They act like they think they got Tank backed into a corner. In reality, they about to get what they looking for. I hope, you know, if they in negotiations, that could be a good thing. He been out for a while, so I don't see why it would be against the rules for them to fight each other. You get me? After all, they've been asking for it, so I hope they get what they looking for. So, yo, Just, is it true that Devin just asked Shakur what weight will it take him to make the fight? Nah, man, yo, bro, you good, bro. My dog, we all this boxing we talk, Marcus, is all good. We could go off script every now and again and bounce right back. Let me see something real quick. Cause it been some Twitter back and forth, bro. There's been some Twitter stuff between them two. So let me see something. Cause somebody else just hit me about that as well. So my guess is that he's running around. The thing is, it's like they say, how the hell are you 100% all in on fighting Shakur? But it's like, you got the one guy in front of you. Get there, bro. These people are idiots, man. Like bad, yo. Devin Haney fans ridiculous, bro. Let me see what Shibo talking about, man. Oh man, dude, yeah, man. Marcus 100%, man. He about to get his ass beat. I'm telling you, y'all done, man. Y'all cooked. He should have never said this shit here. It's over with. This is over. If I come to 144, we have a fight. You not no Debo. Meet him halfway. Court, cook this nigga, man. I swear to God, man. Please cook this dude. Cook his ass, bro. Hell nah. Yeah, Marcus, he said it. Hold on, man. We got to pivot. That's a little pivot. Man, that's all I need to see. Why even ask that if you're not going to do it? Nah, bro, we pulling this up right now. Hold on, Tank. Hold on, Tank and Schofield. We got to get to it. We're going to get to all of this, man. We got to, bro. Nah, man. Yeah, did he continue to put his foot in his mouth? Yeah, I don't want to hear shit about, oh, you want him drained. He suggested it. I don't want to hear nothing. Y'all think he's scary? He ain't better than Shakur, and this shit gonna prove it. I hope they not bluffing. I promise you. We about to get hey Marcus. We about to make some money, man. I think this is the first time we're gonna make some money, bro. Think we're gonna make some money on this one, Marcus, man. I think we got enough Haney-acts. The Hanos clan is deep, bro. I think we got enough of them to give us what we've been looking for. Come on, man. This shit crazy right here, bro. This shit really crazy, fam. He keep dipping it. He act like he's scary or something. Man, you ain't scary. Hold on. Jordan sent me something. My dog Jordan, man. He sent me something. So let's get to this, though. Let me pull this up for y'all. Hit that like button, everybody. Sub to the channel. The super chat, the cash app, support the bill. We gonna get to this shit. You hear me? You hear me? You know what I mean? Yo, we gonna make some money, man. All bets, man. Let's get this money, man. Huh? They gonna be making excuses. Why would I bet you when I could bet Vegas? Why would I bet you? Hey Marcus, that'd be their favorite one when they ain't trying to lose. Why would I bet you when I could bet Vegas? When I could bet with the bookie? I don't want to hear that shit. All that arguing y'all been doing. Devin about to get his ass cooked. I don't know why you think he Devo. That shit is over with. Look what he just said. Yeah, look what he said to Core. If I come to 44, we have a fight. He act like he's scary or something, bro. You come to 44, you getting cooked. Shakur, cook this nigga, man. Cook his ass, man. My bad, y'all. Get a little excited sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a little excited sometimes, y'all. Look, everybody sending me posts. Everybody sending me posts. Let me see the George. See this one. Oh, man. Yo, man, I love this stuff, man. Oh my God, Joseph. We live now, Joe. We live now talking about it, G. Where that? Shout out to my dog Jordan, man. Man, go to the post, damn it. I hate Twitter, y'all. I hate Twitter. Twitter must know I hate it. I'll pick Ryan Garcia to whoop. No, fam. I mean, look, hey, Bobby, it's cool. Pick him. You got to get in there with him first, Bobby. You got to get in there with him first. Over here, I ain't mad at your opinion on this channel, fam. I just like to have a conversation, bro. If you think Ryan could beat Shakur, I'm a fair guy. Hey, Bobby, talk to me. That's what we here for. We here to talk boxing. What you think that Ryan gonna do to beat a guy like Shakur Stevenson? What do you think he'll do? What do you think he got in his arsenal that could offset, the skill set of Shakur Stevenson? Yes, sir. Core said yes. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you what Core. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Man, I can't wait to get some money. I can't wait to make some money. I can't wait to make some money. Yo, hey. Oh shit, fastest 5 division champion in the history of the sport. Oh man, I love this shit. I love this shit, bro. Yes, sir. Devin, you put your foot in your mouth. You called out the Bash brothers, and then you acting like you want to like you want some static or something, bro. I can't wait to see this shit materialize, bro. Oh my God, I can't wait to see this materialize, bro. Ass is gonna be beat, y'all. Hold on. Core told him, yes, bro. Yes, fam. Yes, you come your ass to 44, we could fight next. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking for some. Pardon me, y'all. My bad. Shout out to my dog Marcus, always supporting the grind, man. In a huge way. Judah, my dog, was good with it, Brody. Fab was good. He really don't want to fight Keyshawn. That's what we was feeling like. We're gonna talk about all that. Damaris was good with it. Yeah, Bill Haney probably fuming after Devin just ruined all the narratives. Yeah, he said it. He said he couldn't do it. He wasn't going down there, right? Now he said it would change, bro. Get your ass down there and get beat up like your daddy ain't want you to, because they know what time it is. Make that shit fair. I got some more tweets to pull up. Y'all be patient with me. I was just trying to respond to this tweet because people be talking too much. And I just want to put this out here. Just want to put it out there. Do. All right, bet. My bad, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it, man. This shit is amazing. I want to see this shit. Fastest 5-division champion in the history of the sport. Corey said, yes, bro. You come your ass at 44. We got to fight. Hey, yo, it's a wrap. Hey, y'all, can you say cooked? All them narratives, bro. I thought he couldn't do 44. Why would he ask? I thought he couldn't do it. Told you Mickey Bay said his ass could make 140 still. Told y'all. Man, yo, this is about to get fun, bro. This is about to get very, very fun, man. Very, very fun. Hold on, let me pull this tweet up, y'all. Dumbass Haney fans, right? Isaiah, man, they foolish, bro. Foolish, man. Now they gonna be down bad. Let's get it, Core. Beat his ass, Core. We about to get some money. Marcus, man, you ready? You ready to get this money? Huh? Shakur haters, man. We about to cash in on all this hate, all the years, man. We about to cash in. Oh, shit. Yeah, and I'm not changing my mind. 40, 44, 47, I don't give a damn. He can't beat Core. Like I've been saying that for the longest. I don't give a damn where they fight at. He can't beat him, in my opinion. He won't beat him. You know what I'm saying? Now they quiet as shit. Yeah, nah, come talk to Papa. Haney hoes, what's happening, man? Y'all man just say y'all man just shot all them narratives down. Yo, all that scared. Like, yeah, now you got to get in there. I thought he couldn't do it, bro. He about to get in there and get whooped like his daddy ain't want him to. Oh my God, yo, this shit is hilarious, bro. Bro, man, this shit is funny, man. Oh man, this shit. He's saying, why wouldn't the title be on the line? I thought 147 was the limit. Yeah, it should be. 144 is still like considered a welterweight. You know what I'm saying? And this was what Core said. He said, if I come to 44, we gotta fight. Nah, you got your first L, is what you got, Devin Haney. You got your first L. You got your first L. That's what we, you know. You got your first L, man. ASAP was good with it, homie. Man, sir, cashing in. Hey, Marcus, we got to cash in on this, man. We need this money, huh? They've been talking too crazy for too many years, bro. Too many years, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. We building. We're going to get to it. We're going to have a good conversation. Like I said before, I told y'all this makes things really interesting. This makes things very interesting because at the end of the day, you can't sit up there and say that, you can't sit up there and say, oh, he couldn't make this weight and that weight. And nah, he clearly, he's sticking his face, putting his foot in his mouth. And I want to see this shit. I swear I do. Oh my goodness, man. Please, boxing guys, get this one right, bro. He still got to get it. You still got to get it. I guess I'm guessing it's coming from Zuffa, but that's just making me feel like they don't want to fight Keyshawn. You trying to negotiate 2 fights at one time with 2 people that could potentially beat you. You're a little ambitious right now. Please, what it do, homie? On a narrow path, 47 is the max. The belt should definitely be in play. Facts, bro. Facts. Devin out here begging just fight Keyshawn. Hey, look, hey, Dante, he talk about going to 44, man. I thought they couldn't do it, bro. I thought they couldn't. Hey, Bill. Nah, Bill got to holler at me, man. Bill, man, somebody got to get me. Somebody got to put me on the line with Trill Bill. Hey, Damon, what happened, man? What y'all man talking about right here? What y'all man do? What y'all man doing, fam? What's happening, bro? Shout out to Zoo for making this fight. Shout out to Blaze, man. What's going on, though? Huh? Hey, Debo. You know what I'm saying? Debo about to get this work. That's what's about to happen. Bash Brothers is about to run they about to run a marathon, bro. This shit about to get exciting, y'all. It's about to get exciting. He said he's not going to do it. He just tweeted, yeah, we want to see it. Court said, yes. No, straight up and down. Now, Cunning 44, meet me in the middle. Because Court said that, I got to pull up the other tweet too. And Court was saying like how it makes sense. He been saying what I've been saying. Y'all just not realistic. Y'all lying about this draining yourself. He not draining himself, yo. 3 pounds, he not draining himself. Says what, man? Now he all of a sudden he can't make no weight classes. This got to be the biggest welterweight in the history of the sport. Bro never can make no weight class. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. Hey, Damon, he just weighed in at 146. What makes you think he can't lose 2 more pounds and weigh in at 144? He weighed in at 146 for Brian Norman. Why the hell can't he lose 2 more pounds and make one? You get me? Like, why? Why is that impossible to do? You feel me? It ain't impossible, man. You could do it. You could do it if you really try. Shout out to the last man. He said it never fails. They say I've been telling y'all Zuffa's gonna make them fight. Man, Zuffa ain't gonna have to make them, Blaze. Zuffa ain't gonna have to make them. They're gonna pay Core that bag. He just need Devin to play ball. You feel me? Look, Core said 144 is fair for 2 champions in 2 separate weight classes. Floyd and Canelo made one of the biggest fights ever happen at a catch weight. If y'all really seriously wanted to fight, it would be easy to make. Y'all fought Jose Ramirez at the weight 2 fights ago. Core on y'all ass. EMP core on y'all ass, bro. You let me know, man, huh? EMP core on y'all ass, man. What's going on? What y'all gonna do, man? Hey, Blaze, come talk to me, man. Click the link, man. Hey, Haney, where them Haney-O's at, man? Where the Haney-Acts at? Haney's clan. What y'all call yourselves? You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to come holler at me, bro. Nah, because I need some straightening. I thought y'all, man, couldn't make this weight. Why he suggesting it then? Yo, what you talking about, y'all? Hey, man. Hey, Damon, what he talking about right here? What do you mean by 144? What are he trying to do, man? All right. We go, Blaze, you know we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here. Nah, but that's not what he's saying, the last man. He's not saying that they Floyd and Canelo. He's simply making a point. The last man, just look at it this way, fam. Never mind Floyd and Canelo. That's not what he's saying. You listen to what he's saying. Floyd and Canelo made one of the biggest fights ever happen at a catch weight. Is that true or false? Nowhere in this tweet did he say me and you was Floyd and Canelo, because that would be untrue. Neither one of them is Floyd. Neither one is Canelo. Respectfully, that's Shakur and that's Devin, and that's good enough. But the point was clear. Like, they made one of the biggest fights in boxing happen at a catch weight, and he right. Canelo ain't do all that whining. He just went in there. Because he wanted it. Canelo was born ready. He jumped up in there. He got ping. What y'all saying? It's gonna be like Floyd and Canelo all over again? The big man. Shout out. Say go play the interview with Corsay's weight classes for business. Nah, nope. We ain't doing that. Nope. See, the thing is, Damon, you want to keep rewinding stuff? All right, bet. I got something for you, Damon. I'll take you down memory lane. Let's see how you like this tweet, Damon. Let's see what you think about this. Huh? La D, shout out to the queen. That's my girl right there. Shout out to La D, man. She a real one, man. She a real one. She supports who she likes unapologetically, but she love her some boxing. You get me? I got something for you, Damon. Tell me what you think about this. This is what your man said. This is what your favorite fighter. Your favorite fighter said this. Remember this, Damon? Since you want to keep going backwards, we don't want to go backwards, but you making me do it. Look, Damon, remember this? Hey, Damon, remember your guy said this? Remember? You remember when Devo was like this, the core? He was like, man, remember? Devin lied about coming back to 135. Dude, fight should have been happening. He said, hold on real quick so you can see the tweet. Ninja, F out of here. What was all that negotiating when you had that offer? Don't let what Bud did gas you up. You know I got something lined up. Stop crying to the WBC. I'll be back to 135. Back to 35, gangster. Remember that? So we ain't going to keep doing this. We're not going to keep going back to all the stuff they said because it's relevant. Why go backwards? We can't change the time, the course of time. We don't need to go backwards. We just need to go forwards. Forrest, right now, he's sticking his nose in 144 business. I don't want to hear none of that shit about what he said. Devin Haney said he was never fighting that weight classes after Ryan Peter rolled him. Ryan Peter rolled him. He said he was never fighting that weight classes again. He said he was never fighting that weight classes again. G, shout out to Marcus, my dog, back in the super chat, always showing love, man. That my dog, man. He said, hey, Just, let's see if all the Haney old channels still got the same energy and making content after this post. Talk to him, Marcus. MLC was good. Shout out to Lala D. What my girl say, man. I'm so excited for Keyshawn versus Devin. I'll be happy for either one. But Keyshawn is my boy. Hey, Lala, check this out. Remember all that stuff they was talking about 144? Remember all that shit they was talking? Hey, man, y'all better focus on the amazing. Y'all, I'm telling you, ain't gonna make it the big homie core. You better focus on the amazing. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell you, the WBA want that title on the line. Put it on the line. Those guys only can demand. He said, but they're only demanding things that those. No, they not. No, they nobody. What did he demand? I'm trying to talk to you, the last man. What is he demanding? We don't want to hear about contradictions. I just pointed out Devin Haney saying he coming back to 35. We're not gonna just single. We're not gonna keep chasing our tails. All fighters have contradicted themselves. True or false? I dare one of y'all to tell me that's not the truth. Shakur can't be beat by these weak ass dudes. That's why they try to beat him with narratives. They spent the last 3 weeks going crazy on him, talking about he 175 pounds. He not demanding nothing. He telling them what it is. You just did this. Floyd and them did it. If you really want to fight, you will meet me. Other than that, all that other shit, and Shakur can't know. Don't you notice, right? These weird ass people rather talk about shit that happened months or years ago than what's going on right now, because they know he ain't gonna win. That's why y'all want to talk about everything else, because you know he can't. You know he not about to win. You know it. You know all he had to do was meet him halfway. Now he about to get cooked, and y'all know what's up. Big Soldier was good with it. Proving he a real fighter. What's up, chicken? Just pussy Devin proving he a real. Oh, hold on. I say that again. That don't make sense. Because you got just and pussy in the same conversation, in the same sentence. I don't know if I read that right. Let me make sure I'm reading that right. Say that again. Say that again. You know what I mean? Say that again. Say that again. See, I block you, the last man, because you being disrespectful, fam. I'm just talking to you. I ain't said nothing disrespectful yet. And this is my platform. Like, I don't tolerate no kind of disrespect, bro. If you want to have your opinion, have your opinion. You can even click the link. Long as you ain't a weirdo, you could come up here and chop it up. But the next disrespectful thing you type in the chat is going to be your last thing. For sure, for sure. Get what I'm saying? For sure, for sure. Nah, Damon, you a crybaby, bro. You a crybaby. And you know he can't beat him. Because if you thought he could beat him, you wouldn't even be talking about being drained. You know he can't beat him. You thought he had the advantage at 47. Now he just put his foot in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Now he just put his foot in his mouth. All y'all do is do all that talking on Twitter, all that Instagram. Nah, I'm dropping links today. I want to hear y'all explain this one. Now, put your money on him. I don't want to hear about him being drained. Why would he suggest being drained? I don't want to hear that weird ass shit. Why would he suggest him being drained? Huh? We don't want to hear that crybaby shit, because you know he can't win. Hey, Damon, you ain't said nothing about the fight since these tweets came up. You talking about shit from year. Pull up this interview. No, I'm not pulling up shit. We pulling up this from right now. He on your man line. And now you got to stand on this shit. Now you can't walk it back. That goes to show you that he could have been made 144, bro. He could have been made it. G. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm dropping links today. Y'all ain't going to keep tagging me while I'm cooking, while I'm live. Y'all do all this talking while I'm live. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't putting no respect on his name. He got to do it first. Hold on, man. He getting cooked. Y'all want to put respect on his name over a tweet because he said something. Opulent, what's good, Brody? He wanna. Nah, I ain't putting no respect on his name. There go the link, man. Y'all dudes talk too much. Y'all talk too much and y'all cry. Y'all cry all the time. Y'all just try to pull up. Y'all just got y'all weird asses to 47, but y'all stuck y'all nose in 140 business. Now you put your foot in your mouth for the second time. You opened your mouth. You went sideways when you said something about fighting Keyshawn. That's not going to be an easy fight. We're not going to forget about that. You're a tough guy, right? So you got to get through him, and then you got to take your ass to 44 and get cooked. This ain't no Ramirez. Y'all know what it is. And that's why y'all not talking about the fight. That's why Damon whining right now. That's why he whining. He ain't talking about the fight. You get what I'm saying? And I'm saying this. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. Bro, it's the last time I'm going to be decent. Shout out to OP. That's my dog. Devin history shows he's not a catchweight fighter. He fought at a catchweight, big soldier. What you talking about? We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear it. He fought at a catchweight. His history shows he fought at a catchweight. You know what I'm saying? He fought at a catch. I'm trying to hold on, y'all. Let me press time out. Big soldier, who are you talking to? Somebody in the chat, or are you talking to me? I just need to know. I need to know. Howard, my guy, Rich Boxing, what's good with it, homie? I just want to know who you, because you typing in all caps. I want to know if you talking to me like that, because I'm checking all disrespect today. You know what I'm saying? Like I said it. I'm gonna say this, and it's the last time I'm gonna get this disclaimer for you hoe ass bitch made dudes. You know what I'm saying? Come over here with respect, bro. Don't come over here talking tough behind the avatar, puffing your chest out because you a Haney hoe, and you be on your knees for Bill Haney. You get what I'm saying? Because he got you pimped out. Everything he say, you on your knees like a hoe. You believe everything he say. If you come over here to talk boxing. Don't come over here to try to debate. Get that bitch shit away from me. Now, I'm going to be very blunt with y'all. Y'all know the platforms that like to debate. I respect everybody, how everybody do what they do. Over here, we talk boxing. We build on boxing. So if you got an opinion on Shakur, if you got an opinion, no matter how if it's different from mine, you could click the link and you could talk to me, or you could type in the chat and talk to me. But just do boxing or Kurt, I'm not tolerating no disrespect from you bitch-made weirdos on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to say this for the last time. That go for any of y'all. This ain't that, bro. I'm not as laid back as you might think. This ain't shit sweet over here. I'll cook you on some boxing shit, and I'll punch on you in real life. I'm over here to talk boxing. Stop being a bitch. Get your tampon out your ass. You get what I'm saying? Stop talking tough to me, because if you see me face to face, you would never utter the words that you type in the chat. So let's keep it boxing. Let's be adults, man. Let's talk like some men. Because a lot of y'all be bitch made. You get what I'm saying? Bitch made. And matter of fact, let me pack this whole ass dude up then. You know what I'm saying? There you go. I'll send you on your way. Bitch made boy. Don't never talk to me anytime. You gonna respect me when you come over here. Now get your tampon out your ass. And I go for the rest of you Haney hoes. Y'all saying everything but let's fight. Y'all telling me to put respect on the person's name, and he ain't even did this shit. Now he want to negotiate, Ivan. Get y'all hoe asses out of here. I really don't like Devin Haney fans. Y'all pussy. All of y'all. Really, it's a handful of y'all that's solid. The rest of y'all goofy. All of y'all going across YouTube pushing narratives on Shakur. I went through the Haney Ho fan base, and they all pushing narratives. Now that this dude say he coming back to 44, they saying everything but let's fight. Just play the interview when Shakur said this. Play the interview when he said that. We don't want to hear that shit. He getting beat, and I'm telling y'all, I've been telling y'all for years he can't beat Shakur. And the way y'all responding to this lets me know he can't beat him. Any of y'all could click the link. But I'm telling you, you're going to see, you want to talk about somebody crashing out, you ever come to my platform disrespecting, you're going to get checked every single time. Every single time. Talk boxing, bro. You don't like you talking tough to me over the internet don't mean shit. Get what I'm saying? It don't mean shit. Talk boxing, bro. If you think Devin Haney, you like, yeah, we got to fight. You think Devin Haney going to kick his ass? Talk that. But don't talk crazy to me, because you can't whoop me. Get what I'm saying? Big soldier, you a hoe. You a hoe. You a Haney hoe. Bill Haney got you pimped out. Get what I'm saying? Y'all hoe ass dudes say everything but let's fight. Keyshawn told Bill Haney to his face, man, I'm trying to whoop your son ass. What he kept saying? Kept bringing up Shakur. Now Shakur letting them know, oh, if I come to 144, we have a fight? Yes. Now y'all saying everything but let's fight. We don't want to hear that shit. Just because y'all in y'all third weight class don't mean he got to be in his fifth. Get out of here, man. Meet him in the middle, and you going to get cooked. That's what I want to hear. Now y'all Haney hoes tell me how Devin Haney beat Shakur. Because it ain't going, if you say he going to clinch him to death, he definitely going to lose. Go ahead. We already debunked that his jab ain't better. We already debunked that he's not a better and more efficient fighter. We already know what the gap is between the plus minus. So again, talk real boxing. Don't talk crazy to me. I'm having fun with it. You don't hear me shitting on Devin. I don't want to hear all this bullshit. Ah, man, play this interview. Remember when Shakur said that years ago? I don't want to hear it, you pussies. Y'all wanted this, right? And I'm talking to all of y'all, every Haney hoe out there. Y'all think y'all don't know what y'all think this shit is over here, man. Y'all be sweet. Y'all sweet for real. And y'all don't pay for his fights. His pay-per-view numbers let you know that. Y'all do. The only way y'all show up for Devin Haney is on the internet, bro. When it's time to push a narrative and y'all all selling y'all integrity for fucking what? Photo ops, handshakes, because he let you hold the belt. Y'all dudes selling y'all integrity to that man. Weirdos. You would never see me pushing no narratives against Devin. Devin is a hell of a fighter, and I'm going to always say that. But I got him getting beat. Yes, that's all. Competitive fight? Absolutely. Would it be easy? Absolutely not. But Shakur has always shown to be a better fighter than him. He fought at a higher level as an amateur. He's been through more weight classes. He took more challenges, if you ask me, and he about to do it again. I truly hope I'm glad he put his foot in his mouth this time. Let's see if he really make a fight. Y'all out here talking about put some respect on somebody's name and they ain't did shit yet. You got to get through Keyshawn. Y'all, we not distracted? Nah. Remember, you said you wanted the Bash Brothers, right? You said you wanted parts of the Bash Brothers. Man, y'all Haney fans is some hoes, man. I don't got no respect for y'all dudes. I got respect for about half of y'all. Not half of y'all, about a handful of y'all is what I meant to say. Handful of y'all solid. The rest of y'all goofy as hell. I mean it. All y'all do is lie across YouTube. Now that your man put his foot in his mouth, y'all been arguing me down about how he a welterweight, but every call out, all the headlines is about everything but welterweights. They even talked about 54 more than they've been talking about welterweight. Y'all think y'all flexing, but y'all not. He about to bring his big ass to 44 and get cooked. I guarantee you. I guarantee you he'll win this fight. I put money on it, and I hope y'all be here to bet too. I swear on everything. They better stand on all this shit they talking about. Legacy, what's good with it, homie? Weird ass dude. Man, facts, OP. I don't know what these weird ass dudes talking about. Nah, man, I ain't chilling. I ain't chilling on nothing, man. Yeah, y'all come in here talking crazy. I'm checking it. Interviews don't matter. We got to fight, man. Respect, man, at all times. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Will. Y'all be coming through here talking tough over Haney. Like, bro, yeah. And this is crazy. These dudes ain't never even been to a Devin Haney fight ever. How do y'all argue for him and you never been to his fights? Y'all don't buy his pay-per-views. It's none of these dudes that argue. I guarantee you they can't show you their pay-per-view history showing that they purchased Devin Haney fights. I guarantee you they can't show you no ticket stubs where they ever went to a Devin Haney fight. Y'all some Haney hoes, bro. Trying to live vicariously through Devin. That shit ain't gonna work. Get what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna work. I was talking trash, like he called himself enjoying Tank Davis' troubles. Yeah, I thought that was weird. Of course, Stevenson will beat Haney hands down. I guarantee you, Haney will not take the fight. Shout out to Marine Fabric, man. I'm yet to see. I want to see if he will. You know what I'm saying? I don't recruited Roach. Nah, y'all just talking. Y'all the Haney hoes. Y'all got a whole internet full of people that like. Listen, y'all got a media circuit on YouTube that consists of about 5-6 channels. And all y'all do is push false narratives. You can go to any one of those channels right now, and I guarantee you they lying. I guarantee you their most recent content is clickbait. All of them. I just seen one of y'all saying Shakur was 175 pounds. Y'all the worst fan base in the world, and y'all fucking saw for real. Y'all saw for real. Y'all don't want to see that fight? Y'all don't want to see that fight? Y'all cry too much. Y'all cry. He's about to get beat. I'm standing. If it's anybody that I'm confident that Shakur beats, that's one of the name guys that they put his name is Devin Haney. I've always felt that way. I've never straddled the fence. Devin Haney's phenomenal. He's a world-class guy. Shout out to J.A. Dixon. He world-class. He phenomenal. It's not going to be easy. He's strong. He disciplined. He dedicated. You get me? He really make it hard for you to win out there. Get what I'm saying? Ryan had to cheat him to get one, right? Shit ain't gonna be easy for Corey, but I guarantee you he beat him. I'm not about to keep playing with y'all. Y'all be talking crazy over boxing. I'm saying this. Any man out there that can't come through a chat and state their opinion without trying to be disrespectful or fake tough, you saw for real, bro. That's not how men carry it. You coming into a complete stranger's chat talking disrespectful about boxing, about a dude that you never seen fight live before. You never been to a Devin Haney fight. I know y'all ain't got no pay-per-view. Y'all ain't never spent no pay-per-view money on that man. You ain't never did 3-hour live streams going to bat for that man reputation like me. Eat a dick. And I mean that. I'm standing on that. Y'all niggas eat a dick. Straight like that. Today, this Just Wick is activated. Y'all some of the weirdest whole ass dudes I have ever encountered in all of boxing. Y'all say everything but let's fight. Y'all think y'all hold all the cards, but you don't. The fact that he letting you know 44, he letting you know Shakur is the guy. He needs Shakur to make a big fight. He needs Shakur. Conor Ben done stole your Ryan Garcia fight. You get what I'm saying? Rolly on a layout. Rolly about to fight a soft touch is from what I'm hearing. You ain't getting Lewis Crocker. That's Eddie fighter. So now you got to focus on dudes at 140. You about to lose. There's no way you beat Keyshawn and Shakur Stevenson in this lifetime that we living in. I'm standing on all that. And I told you, hoe-ass Haney fans, none of y'all dudes can tell me how Haney wins the fight. Y'all sitting here talking about play interviews. No, let's play these fights. Let's play these fights, though. Let's play these fights. You show me a fight where Shakur keep repeatedly getting hit with left hooks and right hands. Show me a fight. Show me where Shakur's number one defensive move is to bend over to his right. Show me. Those flaws at the elite level that Shakur operating at is going to get him beat. It's going to get Devin Haney beat. Yes. They're one of the main reasons why I think Shakur wins this fight, because he's significantly better than him defensively. Devin is very good. He top 10, and he's been hovering around top 10 for years. That's impressive. Top 10 in the world, Craig. But we know who been number one in the world, Craig. Number one. Y'all banking on size. That's all y'all talking about, size. Yeah, man, he big, man. He's a 47-pounder, man. He's a welterweight, man. Dude want to fight everything but welterweights. Don't ever tell me he a welterweight again. The man acknowledging 144 because he know he can make it. He weighed in at 146 for Brian Norman. You telling me he can't lose 2 more pounds for the biggest fight in boxing? Y'all really don't want no fights. Floyd and Canelo did it. Anybody that misunderstood the point that he made when he said Floyd and Canelo did it, that's just making a point. Did they or did they not? Didn't Canelo say he wanted Floyd? He was born ready, right? So he did whatever to make the fight. That's what Devin Haney got to do. Y'all want me to respect him just for saying it? I respect him when he actually do it. Hell out of here, man. Y'all dudes weird, man. Y'all don't know how to talk no boxing for real. Now y'all feel the fucking heat because now all them narratives y'all pushed for the last month is down the drain. All that weight shit, down the drain. It's cooked now. It's over with. You know he about to get beat up. Tell me, any one of you Haney fans, respectfully, let's build. Come up here and tell me how he beat Shakur. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear shit about no interviews, nothing. You see what the tweet is. He stuck his nose in 44 business, and this shit is about to get filleted, bro. It's over. Over with. Y'all know this is what I was waiting for. Man, he done lit the internet up, man. He better not be capping. Telling me he gonna get through Keyshawn with ease, and then he gonna fight big homie Core. This shit is cooked. Shout out to everything, boys. That's my dog. My guy keep fighting for the real ones. You know I got to appreciate the love, man. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing. Y'all dudes be on weird timing, bro. All y'all do is whine for your favorite fighter. Look, and I'm issuing you weird ass dudes a challenge. Y'all sit up in my DMs and y'all tagging me on Twitter. Nah, click the link. I don't usually even be on this energy, but click the link and tell me how Devin Haney wins. A clinch fest. Tell me what he do better. Where is it at? Where could his shit be proven? I'm talking about shit that could be proven. Y'all hoping he too big for him, man. He just gonna grab him and nah, he gonna be getting cooked. Get what I'm saying? He gonna be getting cooked. Legacy was good with it, man. Oscar versus Manny was a different weight too. Yeah, definitely was. See if these Haney big mouth fans can spar and train with him. I'm telling you, bro, all they do is talk crazy, bro. Drain.com. Nah, ain't no drain.com. Drain.com. You know he gonna lose, Damon. I swear to God, you know he gonna lose. When you start talking about Drain, you know he gonna lose. That's 2 pounds where he just weighed at. From where he just weighed at. You telling me he can't lose 2 more pounds and rehydrate what he want to? Get your asses out of here. Y'all don't want this fight. I got you, bro. I said, y'all, you ain't. This should have been all you need. Like you should, Devin. I feel like Shakur wins anywhere. Y'all clearly don't feel that way. Bizarre. Devin Haney now decides to go to 144 instead to fight Shakur. Shakur get no credit. Y'all weird, yo. Y'all weird. So he don't get no credit for fighting Jose Ramirez. He don't get no credit for fighting Jose Ramirez. Scratch that off the list. Y'all weak. Weak as fuck, man. I'm telling you, yo. Shout out real quick. Shout out to the genuine Haney supporters. The ones that like just want to see the fights because they feel like Haney could win. Shout out to y'all. The real ones. Like I know who y'all are. The ones that's like, yeah, man, this is what we want because we want to see fights. Calling out Keyshawn cool because this is what we want. We want to see fights. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, because Devin Haney got some genuine supporters. I've encountered a few of them. YSM is one of the genuine Devin Haney supporters. That's why I don't call people fans. He'll never do what y'all be doing. Get your ass to 44 and get smoked how your daddy know you about to. That's what's about to happen. Y'all asses talking about everything. Hey, he drained. Hey, look, y'all, he ain't even get there yet. He drained, y'all. He drained. Why is he suggesting being drained then? Why? Why is he suggesting it? If I come to 44, he thought, what you thought Corey was going to say? No, he thought he was going to call his bluff. Yo, these dudes, hey, everything boxing, bro. These dudes is wild, man. They wild, man. And I'm trying not to make it personal, but respect to the content creators, right? But I'll attack their narratives because I know how to do it as a man. I don't got to make it personal. I don't know these dudes personally, but this shit weak. These narratives, Shakur don't get no credit for doing something that Devin Haney did a couple fights ago. Y'all really the softest fan base in the fucking world, bro. Y'all know he can't beat Shakur. That everything I said was right all these years. The only reason y'all spoke his name because you thought you had a weight advantage. You thought you could bully him to 44, and you know you can't do it. You know the only way this fight happens and you make that 100 million that your dad tweeted or talked about or hinted about, you got to fight guys like that. Guys like Keyshawn. Now, let's see if you do it. I have nothing bad to say about Haney, but his hoes, the whole ass fan base, y'all some marks for real, bro. Y'all some real deal marks, bro. Real deal marks. Oh, y'all want to tag me on Twitter? Nah, don't tag me. Come up here. Talk to me. Talk some boxing with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Must not be any fights at 47 for the money they won. That too, Ron. That too. He ain't coming to 146.8. All that shit a bluff. Tell you, man, they don't want to do this for real. Teach, man. He says, so is it Shakur or Keyshawn next? Hold on. This Keyshawn full court trap. Hold on. They boxing him, man. They boxing him in. Yo, the Bash brothers got him. Nah, we got to have fun with this, man. Y'all know the problem is y'all know how to have fun with this, man. Y'all got to be toxic and fake tough, blowing your chest out. I'm telling you right now, bro, and I'm saying this as a man, as a grown man. Any of you dudes out there that got to talk disrespectfully and tough to talk boxing, you soft. Just do boxing. Kurt is saying that. Fuck it, just do boxing. Kurt telling you, you soft. If you can't talk boxing without disrespecting another man that you don't know nothing about, you soft, bro. Over somebody's opinion, we should be able to get up here and talk boxing. Where all you Haney sluts at, man. For real, bro. Y'all do all this talking. All this puffing y'all chests out. Oh, you got to put some respect on his name. I'll put some respect on his name when he actually fucking do it. He tweeted it. Now we got to see it, bro. I want to see him do it now. T-Mac, what's good with it? Y'all out here talking about he drained now. Nah, he ain't drained. Keyshawn on his ass, too. Look what Keyshawn said. Shout out to my dog, Jordan. Keyshawn on his ass, bro. Damn, they ain't letting you breathe. Hey, it backfired, yo. Full court press. Jordan said full court trap. Hey, Jordan, full court press on his ass, bro. He thought it was sweet. You out here playing with the Bash brothers, bro. They about to beat your ass. One about to take you to 40. You 47, then 44, get beat up. This is what Keyshawn said. Keyshawn said he'd rather lose more weight. Hold on, let me pull this joint up, man. Devin realized Bill and his media goons played in work. Facts. They thought they could bully Shakur. They thought by telling him what the stipulations was, he was going to do it. Nah, that shit backfired, G. Backfired. It's over with. Cooked. Y'all asses is cooked. Cecil, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling, man? Two Sizzle said, did you just drop the Haney slut bomb? Yeah, Haney sluts, Haney hoes. I don't respect them because, look, this is the thing. I only be talking boxing, Two Sizzle. I be keeping it boxing, but dude came in here talking crazy. You know what I mean? He used to be a supporter, but he turned into a Haney hoe on his knees. You know what I mean? On his knees for Bill. Now, I guarantee, and you know what's crazy? Can't none of these dudes tell me I'm wrong. Notice none of them could tell you that they've been to a Haney fight. None of them could tell you they buying his pay-per-views when he fought on pay-per-view. So how you really a supporter of his? I'm more of a supporter of Devin Haney than y'all. You get what I'm saying? Y'all just hoes. You know what I'm saying? Haney hoes, bro. Yeah, and that's not really y'all name. Y'all Haney hoes, bro. Sitting out here crying. I ain't gonna be drained. Oh my God. Oh my God. Haney sluts, Haney hoes, bro. I don't respect y'all. I ain't never got disrespected by no other fan bases of no fighters but Tank Davis and Devin Haney fans. And none of these bitch-made dudes can tell me anything crazy I ever said about Tank or Devin Haney. That's why I'm going this hard. I don't respect these dudes no more. Gloves off with you soft-ass weirdos. I keep it boxing. I'm telling y'all how Shakur beats him. Y'all still ain't told me yet. Y'all just typing in the chat paragraphs and shit. I don't want to hear that weird shit. Get in there and get smoked. Everybody know he used to get beat up in sparring. Where y'all been at? I've been around these boxing circles for a while. You gotta think. I had a cousin that was inside that know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like the story, like when y'all was just getting hit to Devin Haney getting slapped by Erickson Lubin, I knew that shit like a year and a half, 2 years ago before it hit the internet. These boxing circles are small. So what I'm saying is, yeah, they had competitive sparring, but I've always been consistently told by everybody that ever talked to me about seeing it and knowing people that was there, Shakur consistently got out on him. So when you hear Bill Haney saying that shit on that tape, that's factual. That's what they don't like. Notice when that tape came out, they didn't want to talk about what Bill was saying on the tape. They wanted to say Shakur is a cop because he recorded it. I don't want to hear that shit. He ain't record nothing. Man, y'all record this ass whooping. Y'all make sure y'all be in the building when he actually make 144 pounds and get cooked. This ain't no fucking Jose Ramirez. Guarantee you about to see the difference between a really, really, really talented fighter and a generational talent. That's what the difference between them about to be. You get what I'm saying? Tego, my dog. What's good with it, bro? You know what I'm saying, man? These dudes are super weird, man. You know, respect combo. Hey, it's not a opulent, bro. It really not. And you got to think, like they'll say something and I'll read what they say and acknowledge it. And then the next comment will be like some disrespect. Get your weird ass out of here. You soft just like your favorite fighter, man. Get your ass out of here, man. Soft just like the rest of his fans. I respect Devin. Let me keep it there. I respect Devin and Bill. I don't respect his fans. Y'all weirdos, man. Straight like that. I'm tired of playing with y'all. Some of the worst fans in the world. Now that your man suggested making the weight, you think he gonna put himself in harm's way? You think he gonna drain himself as Shakur? He not draining himself. He know what he got to do to make that fight. He said this was the biggest fight in boxing, and I said, what is he willing to do to make it? That's all he got to do. Meet him in the middle. Meet him in the middle, man. That's all he been telling you. Tim Bradley said it. Everybody been saying it. He got to be in 5 weight classes while you in your 3rd because you want to be comfortable. Nah, come there. If you really want that fight, go meet him in the middle. I can't wait to see him smoke you. And I'm telling y'all now, if anybody pull away from smoke and duck smoke, I'm calling it out. It don't matter what fighter it is. I guarantee you. Shakur duck Devin Haney, I'm going to talk about it. But this right here, I think y'all biting off more than y'all could chew, bro. I really do. I really do, man. Keyshawn say he'd rather lose more weight than get in the ring with the businessman. I'm your mandatory, bro. Stop trying to make other fights. When have you ever seen anybody doing what you see them doing right now? Roger, what's good? I'm dead serious, bro. Then gets caught in our crossfire. Yeah, he get caught in the crossfire, man. I rock with you, Dave. I rock with you. I was even willing to call you Debo for a while, but I'm off that. You definitely ain't Debo. Your fans soft as shit. All they do is lie and push narratives. Where my God Tego at? Hey, Tego, all them narratives, bro. All them narratives dead, man. They die by the wayside. Rich, all the narratives is dead, man. Dead. Now they got to find something else. Out here looking crazy. Now y'all looking crazy. He can't make 144. He can't make 144. He too big. He put on all his muscle. He got all his muscle. And his name is Debo. You don't see all his muscles? He put on all his muscles. Shut up. Dude fought one time at 47 and one time at 44. Don't tell me what he can't do. Y'all not in the gym with him. Y'all not in the gym telling us what he think. What's good with it? You see these whole ass Haney fans crying now. Oh my God, he's draining himself. How the hell you trying to make a fight with Shakur and not the mandatory? Y'all asked for this. Y'all bluffed. Y'all probably thought Keyshawn wasn't coming to 47. Now he on y'all ass. Then when that shit, that's what I'm saying. Tego, type again. There you go. There go my dog right there. You know, I had to remove the wrenches from everybody. I had took every wrench because somebody was blocking people. I talked about this before. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know what happened. So if you don't got a wrench, just say something. Holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Holla at your boy. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. What's your name? What's his way? Because you sound like a guy. Jalen. Jalen, shut your ass up, man. Shut up. Shut your ass all the way up. Shut up and sit in the back and get this work. You want to click the link? Shut your ass up. You want them Haney hoes talking? Shut up. know what I'm saying? If you would have been here long enough, you'd have known why I'm talking like this. So I'm gonna bring your whole ass up to speed because I ain't respecting you dudes no more. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all talk too much. Again, Just Do Boxing months ago was one of the most laid back, calm individuals you could talk to. But it's people like you, y'all hoe ass Haney fans, y'all Haney hoes. Y'all come in here on y'all knees and y'all don't come to talk boxing. Y'all come with disrespect. You ain't what I'm not even talking about Shakur. Shut your ass up, man. Shut up, man. I'm talking about Devin Haney and his fans. I ain't talking about Shakur. Stupid. You gotta get them sugar daddies out your ear, man. You know what I'm saying? Shut up. I ain't emotional about nothing. I had fun with this shit. I do this shit for hours, bro. We had fun with this. So you either can shut your whole ass up or learn something, bro. Because I ain't off none of y'all weird ass fans that come through here talking crazy no more. I'm on y'all asses, man. So I seriously think he could get hurt. I'm tired of their asses too. Yeah, they come on, man. I was too laid back. All I be doing is trying to talk boxing, but y'all be coming in here being disrespectful because I'm more confident that Shakur beats Devin Haney than you sweet ass Haney fans. I'm still waiting for one of y'all slutty ass fans to come up here and tell me how he beat Shakur. And I don't argue with nobody. I don't do no debate. None of that. You speak your piece and I'll speak mine like a man. Tell me how your favorite fighter wins this fight. Don't tell me how drained he is. I don't want to hear that shit. Drained my ass. Drained. Y'all ran the same play at 35. Didn't I tell y'all they run the same plays over and over? They fake offer fights, and then the fans complained that he was drained. Y'all don't know which one to push. Was he drained at 35 or did he really want to fight? Because y'all told me the only reason Shakur wanted to fight him is because he knew he was drained, like Shakur be in the gym with him, his big ass. Now y'all getting what y'all looking for. Y'all got to 147. You fought one guy there, and then you proceeded to call out nothing but 140-pounders and lightweights. You got a hit list with 10 people on it, and 3 or 4 of them is lightweights and 4 or 40-pounders. What are we talking about? I'm tired of y'all, man. Y'all some weirdos. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen Miss Just Do is in the building. What's good, baby girl? Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. We're going to keep building. So don't take my energy the wrong way, y'all. If you're not a Haney hoe, this don't apply to you. Just sit back and enjoy the cook, bro. Shout out to Two Sizzle. Jordan, my dog. What's good, family? 12, what's good with it? These dudes come in here like some little hoes, smutty as hell. Oh, my God. Devin, you're too emotional. No, I'm confident. I'm just talking boxing. Shakur beats Devin Haney. He don't even hold his mouthpiece in his mouth. Only thing he do better than Shakur is clinch. I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not joking or none of that. He's very, very good. They do things similar. They got some similarities, but ultimately one has a smarter, one of them is smarter than the other. That's how I look at it. One of them is smarter than the other. Shakur consistently outperforms Devin to me. Consistently. Get what I'm saying? Consistently. These dudes that y'all brag about fighting don't even be wanting to fight Shakur. Tell me I'm lying. I'm sick of y'all shit. Y'all biggest flex is Lomachenko at 135. That dude got an opportunity to fight Shakur for great money and a title, and he said no and went and fought Kambosos, the guy you beat up twice in Australia. And that guy don't want no smoke with Shakur neither. Y'all don't even get it. Y'all biggest flex be dudes that get an opportunity to fight Shakur and say no. Y'all act like we supposed to ignore it. Loma Ben said no. Yeah, y'all beat Loma, but Loma said no to Shakur. He thought he could beat y'all. That's why he jumped up in there. He knew that shit was about to be different. He was, nah, I ain't getting in there with that dude. Nah, I'm cool. I'm gonna go fight Kambosos though for his title. That's what a duck is by y'all standards. That Loma ducked Shakur Stevenson before he ever ducked anybody. He fought Devin, though. Hopped his ass in there. Hopped in there with Kambosos ASAP and stopped him. And then y'all made excuses. Y'all justified a duck. I never heard no shit like this. Y'all was telling me the reason Loma said he didn't want to fight Shakur because he didn't want to fight for a vacant title. That's what y'all was telling me. Justifying this shit. Can't make this stuff up, man. Your toughest fighter, your toughest fight you ever had, the dude that had you, your favorite fighter in the corner talking about dad, he figuring me out. That dude, he said no when he had the opportunity to Shakur. Do I think he's scared? No. But I don't think he wanted that challenge, bro. Can your favorite fighter say that? You show me who had Shakur in the corner talking about grandpa. He figured us out. Fuck out of here, man. I'm standing on that. He way better defensively. Way better. And he's more efficient offensively. His jab better. Get what I'm saying? Devin got really good legs, really good feet. He's strong as hell. He could be the stronger fighter. He's strong. His jab is on point. Despite the bow and arrow jab, he still could hurt you. Devin and beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? He'll box you up. It's gonna be a good fight. He not no hoe. His fans are. Get what I'm saying? Shout out to Devin Haney, man. I respect this kind of talk, Debo. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you Debo again if you get in there at 44. Promise you I would. Weird ass dudes. Yeah, and he don't control distance and range better. What do he do? The 70 punch Devin Haney can't fuck with Shakur. No version of him. I'm standing on that. This 70 punch bandit can't beat Shakur. Now y'all go cry in the car. Hey, man, yo, we keep, oh my God, yo. Oh my God, why you supposed to score like that? Oh my God. Shut up. Core 2 composing that ring. This shit written. Jordan, you know what it is. Cook time. Time for dudes to get cooked. Cook, man. Cooked, man. I think they should stay at 47 and fight a certified welterweight personally. Or they already put their foot in their mouth now. That's what I was saying. Hey, Two Sizzle. I was saying it. I was saying it the whole time. I'm like, yeah, let Shakur get up there. Let Shakur get up there. You know what I mean? When he get there, you know what I'm saying? My link is here. We ain't doing all this tweeting and twatting. Nah, come up here and tell me how y'all man win. You hit me? You hit me? They believe Haney sent Shakur an offer at 135 to fight him. Drained, though. Facts. You get me, Isaiah, but now he drained and he suggested the 144 now. Come on, G. Come on, fam. Cut was good with it. He said it's not fair for Devin to come out. he said he'd take a hold and he hates Super Saiyan. Oh, man, yo, he hates Super Saiyan Shakur. Man, bro. He said it's not fair for Devin to come down. Yo, they know he gonna lose. Hey, you notice none of his fans is saying like, yes, we gotta fight. They saying all this other shit like, man, nah, it ain't fair. It ain't fair. It ain't fair. It sound very fair. You heard what Core said. Get your ass in there. Core said 144 is fair for 2 champions in 2 separate weight classes. Don't try to ignore what he said. Then they try to deflect. He's not Floyd. He's not Canelo. That's not what he said. He just said Floyd and Canelo made a big fight at a catch weight because they wanted to make the fight. That's all his point is. So if you really want this fight, take your ass at 44 like you did with Ramirez and get cooked on. Know what I'm saying? He definitely gonna opulent. They nervous. This shit funny as hell because they nervous. They uncomfortable. They like, nah, it's not fair, man. Nah, I thought he was Debo. He only Debo when he got the ups. Didn't I tell y'all YSM? Shout out to the homie Mill from YSM. He gave one of the most fair takes that I've ever heard anybody give on the whole entire situation. He told y'all, man, they want that fight now, and they pressing for it because they feel like they got the advantage. That's what it is. They feel like they got the ups. They feel like they got the upper hand. They like, yeah, man, let's offer him this fight, man. You know, yeah, man, we at 47. He ain't big enough. You know what I'm saying? He ain't big enough. He ain't big enough. Devin fans don't have to do it. Just fight his man. Yeah, just fight your man, though. You know what I'm saying? You put pressure on yourself. You know, hey, Tego, they backtracking, man. They scrambling, man. They uncomfortable. Big homie Core put that pressure on them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody here hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We just having some fun, bro. We having some fun. Damon said, coming from this scary channel, that's someone is uncomfortable. Shaking my Shakur, I'm getting cooked on Twitter for this. How can he get cooked on Twitter for something your fighter said? And who's scary? Scary channel how? Because if you want to go, what you want to talk fighter for fighter? Like your fighter clout chases off Shakur Stevenson. That's what he do. He got the 147 and he talked about Shakur more than he talked about Brian Norman and anybody at 147 pounds. Do that sound like a legit welterweight? His list told you everything you need to know. See, y'all thought I was hating. I told you his list needed to be redone because he had lightweights on his list at 47. That shit look wild. So who's scary? Who's scary? Me for telling you Shakur Stevenson beats him at any weight, or y'all for talking about how it's not fair for him to come down to 144? What's scary about this channel? Huh? And I'll bet you, I'll put the money up. You know what I'm saying? Haney can smoke Shakur, I swear. Hey, put your money on that. Fam, a digit. I'll bet you. I'll bet you. I will bet you. I will bet you that he beat him. Loma Duck Tank too. Only reason I ain't really give, I mean, I'll say it. I don't argue with nobody that said Blaze, but he didn't fight nobody else. Like he kind of retired. With Shakur, he said no and fought a lesser guy. You get my point? With Tank, he said no and didn't fight him. Now, he wasn't scared of Shakur. I just think he made a business decision. I think he had 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and I don't think he was willing to challenge himself against a Shakur or Tank type guy being in that late stage. But it could have been something with the money in his contract too, Blaze. That's why I give Loma grace. I'm only saying by the people's standards. I don't push duck narratives, but by their standards, that's what a duck is. You say no to one guy and then go fight a lesser dude. You know what I mean? You negotiated with Tank at least, and then you pulled out of negotiations and retired. So you fought nobody. So, but I still felt like you just didn't take that fight when it was actually being discussed. But now you hear Loma is coming back after his top rank contract expired. So maybe he might be coming back to make some of these fights. We don't know. Know what I'm saying? And I hope Tank come back and smoke Kid Austin. You dig? Be aware of Mason and Hitchens. We've been knowing about them, man. And only if you knew, man. You just said, you telling me to be aware of somebody that definitely can't beat Shakur. And I'm going to just let you figure out which one of them I'm talking about. You just told me to be on the lookout for somebody that just was in the ring with Shakur getting took to school. Shout out to Lucid, man. Man, Trey Duck, Loma going to 130. I said that it was a possibility. I think he could go to 130 because he's small. He's small. I see all of y'all tagging me on Twitter. Y'all got to tag me. Look, just do a different. I'm one of one. If you come with respect, you're gonna get it back. Let's have a good conversation. We supposed to have fun with this. I'm bringing this shit back to how this boxing shit's supposed to be. Like, let's talk like men. If you tough to talk boxing, you soft to me. I don't want to hear how tough you are. To state your opinion. Come up here and tell me how Devin Haney cooks both Keyshawn and Shakur. I have no problem with that. Talk real boxing. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how, all that experience and, him having more than double the fights of Keyshawn Davis is going to put Keyshawn at a disadvantage. Talk some logic. Tell me how good that bow and arrow jab is despite Floyd trying to expose it. Tell me how that shit is going to be too much for Keyshawn to deal with. You get me? Too much experience, too crafty, legs too good. Talk that shit. Don't talk sucker shit to me. Don't talk about soft, scary channel, because I'll bet any of y'all, when it comes to Shakur, I'll put my money where my mouth is. I've been right 25 times. 25 times. And I feel like I'm going to be right a bunch more before it's all said and done. So again, y'all put your money where your mouth is. And I'll bet if the Keyshawn and Devin Haney fight, I'll bet on that one too, because I'm a real one. The 70 punch Devin Haney can't beat Shakur or Keyshawn Davis, in my humble, honest opinion. He got to be a better version of himself, in my opinion. Right? Let's talk real boxing. Could he still possibly pull a fight off? Possibly. But he'll damn near have to fight a perfect fight if he's going to go in there with either of them Olympians, with the pedigree they got, and just beat them throwing 70 punches and not utilizing the jab like we known him to use. If he looks compromised, he don't beat either one of them, in my opinion. Why I don't factor the experience in the way y'all do. Y'all see 33 fights and 15 for Keyshawn. Y'all like, man, that experience, that gap. I look at quality over quantity. Y'all ignore, you get what I'm saying? Y'all more quantity over quality. Y'all see the number of fights in it. Y'all eyes get big. And then you look at Keyshawn, you're like, damn, 15 fights, is no way he could beat him. Bro, somebody seriously tell me who in here seen one of Devin Haney's first 15 to 18 fights. You didn't see him. Those guys, Keyshawn would run through him. He'd have damn near 100. He'd probably have 100% KO ratio if he fought those same guys. I speak all facts. Devin Haney has been in the ring with three guys that had 20 losses or more. Those three opponents got more losses combined than the whole entire Keyshawn Davis resume. That's how I'm looking at it. I can tell you real shit, nothing emotional, just tell you how I'm breaking it down. So when y'all see 33 fights, I'm really counting about 16, because them other first 18 or so, them shits don't count. Them dudes were not quality fighters. When Devin Haney stepped up his competition, it stayed at a certain level. And that's why I respect him. I understood the run through Mexico. You get what I'm saying? Beating them grown men up. He had to learn how he had to learn. His path was his path. I respect it. But Keyshawn Davis would never be in the ring with a fighter with over 20 fucking losses, y'all. Y'all try to ignore this shit because it makes you uncomfortable. I'm trying to tell you something. Quality over quantity.
Keyshawn Davis has never faced the opponent with a losing record. Y'all always talking about experience, this and that. But the only experience y'all talking about is like a handful of Devin Haney fights. Y'all at 147 still talking about what you did at 135. Come on, man. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, bro. So again, you got all them fights, but Keyshawn has had quality. You get what I'm saying? Quality fights. They out here throwing you in front of dudes 5-23 and shit like that. They would never put Keyshawn Davis in the ring with somebody with 20 plus losses. That's how I assess it, because I understand the pedigree he had as an amateur. They would never waste his time that way. As a matter of fact, I think the most his opponent ever had was like 5 losses. I had to double check. But that's how I assess it. So when y'all see 33 fights versus 15, I see something about maybe 18 to about 15. I don't see it the way y'all do. All them Mexico fights, no disrespect, is no slight. But Keyshawn Davis will walk through them guys, man. He'll punish them guys. He'll punish them dudes. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. Like, the experience gap is not as significant as what y'all think. And then furthermore, in my opinion, if hypothetically you could put Keyshawn Davis up against anybody that Devin Haney's fought, respect to all 33 wins, I don't got none of them dudes beating Keyshawn Davis. That's just my opinion. If you got it the other way, that's what the conversation is for. Come tell me, nah, you tripping. This is what I see. And it's all good. But no, I think that fight is a lot closer than what people think in terms of experience. I do. I'm a quality over quantity guy. Y'all quantity over quality. I see it. That's how y'all look at number of fights and be like, yeah, man, you got all that experience. Not when these dudes is low-level opposition. 20 plus losses ain't shit to play. 5-20 something is bogus. You can't sit here. Like, when y'all talk about experience, I'm talking about the full, complete body of work, not just a couple of fights to make a case that he's so experienced and he fought the best in the world. Remember, one of the run-on talking points is Devin Haney will fight anybody. He wants to fight everybody. He fight the best in the world. And then when you say name his best win, they be like Loma. You get what I'm saying? Miss me with that. You need a Keyshawn. You want a Keyshawn on your resume. You want a Shakur on your resume. Do you know Haney Hoes? Do you know how people would have to look at Devin Haney if he beat the Bash brothers up? If he went and beat Keyshawn at 47, then turned around 44 and beat Shakur too? Bro, he'd be one of my favorite fighters, hands down. If he fought them both, he gonna be one of my favorite fighters, hands down. I already like the young man, Devin Haney. But if he beat or fought both of them, win, lose, or draw, he gonna be one of my favorite fighters. I like the dude. But I think those are 2 fights that he can lose. I think he feels like he got the experience over Keyshawn. Maybe he feel like he's a little more skillful and he can beat him. Maybe he feel like he got the ups. With Shakur, I think he felt like he had size over Shakur. Like, y'all telling me that Devin Haney has shown you to be a better boxer than Shakur? And if so, what are you basing that off? He hasn't shown me that. He's consistently made more mistakes. I've seen multiple fights where he looked uncomfortable. You get what I'm saying? I've repeatedly seen him be forced to make the same mistakes. I haven't seen that from Shakur. I've seen people walk in with no jab and just blast them with shots. Like, I've never seen nobody just walk in Shakur wheelhouse and just had a way. You get what I'm saying? I've seen this shit. So I just want to see the fights. If I'm wrong, boy, Devin Haney is shoot to the top of the list, is one of my absolute favorite fighters, and I'm going to always rock with the dude. I like it. But I just want to see fights. Stop crying about him being drained. And y'all not in the gym. If he can make 46, he can make 44, man. He said, just a claim. Shout out to my dog. Dr. Boxing Talk. My God, what's good with it, bro? Y'all go tap into my guy, Dr. Boxing Talk, a real one, man. For sure, man. My dog, what'd he say? Quantity is good when you're picking Devin, but quantity is bad when you're picking against Boot. People pick and choose when things are good and bad. Shout out to my dog, man. He one of the real ones, too, that I was talking about. Dr. Boxing Talk. Shakur, BVO, what's good, fam? Shakur is one of my favorite fighters. I don't know who's this guy now who makes excuses fighting Devin. He ain't making no excuse. You just can't accept the reality, bro. The only person that's made excuses is you, Damon. Yeah, and let me fill you in. Everybody, I need y'all to get the lights up. I don't care what side you're on. Make sure y'all smashing that like button. Let's keep building. My link is in the community section if y'all want to come up. We could talk some shit, bro. But you talking to a real one. Y'all the only ones that's making the excuses when y'all was at 35, it was 25% of nothing. You didn't shop the fight around, right? Y'all was trying to play games. Yeah, man. Hey, look, anybody in here that really rock with me that's not already tapped into this guy, make sure y'all do. I'm only pointing y'all to the real ones, man. He one of the ones that I think not everybody know that y'all need to tap into. Real talk. We got over 80 people in the building. Hit the like button. And anybody that subs to my guy, let me know. I appreciate y'all. Let's keep rocking, man. Look, man, that truth of the matter is, let me go a different direction with this. Fact of the matter is, Devin don't need no excuses, bro. Devin don't need no excuses because he's talented enough. He don't need an excuse to get in the ring with Shakur. Like I said it to you before, they had sparring that went viral. They fight gonna do numbers, I think. I think it is one of the biggest fights for both of them. It's a big fight for both of them, and we want to see it. I'm all for it. But again, we could put all the narratives to bed. Y'all offered 25% of nothing. Ness exposed that. Y'all didn't shop the fight. You don't do business that way, bro. Anybody that knows boxing know it don't go like that. You was trying to line them up. I'll do you one better, Damon. Was you here when they was supposed to be fighting Gary Russell and they tried to play him with the fake paperwork? They negotiate in bad faith. They done it on multiple occasions. That's not me hating. That's me as a real man following the situation and seeing it for what it is. Shout out to the OG for 9. Broke it down, bro. I learned a lot. That's how I really was tapped into, and I'm still tapped. Shout out to the OG, man. He broke that paperwork down. He exposed that they was trying to line Gary Russell up and play games, bro. They're known for doing that shit. That's all I'm saying. But again, in Bill's position, I get it. You push out a lot of shit. You hit a lot of different platforms. You got to keep that shit rolling, and it's hard to keep up with everything you say. I get it. I don't hold it against them. I think they tried to play the one card that they could. Look, we offered them something, and nah, man. Now you fast forward to today. The hell with all that 25% garbage, right? Because the man said he was coming back to 35. Did he or did he not? I just showed you the tweet. Did he actually come back to 35? Because he said he was coming, right? Remember? We keep talking about what people said and people contradicting yourself. Is him saying that he's coming back to 35? Is that not contradicting itself? But you know why I don't give a fuck? Because neither one of them is in the same position. This years ago. It don't even matter. Devin Haney said the magic words. If I come to 144, do we got to fight? And Shakur said, yes. That's all you need. Nothing else. No back and forth. Yes. So what y'all should be saying, because y'all really supporters of him, you should be saying shit. Devin Haney beat Shakur anywhere. A couple pounds ain't going to save his little ass. Right? That's what you should be saying. Oh, nah, he drained. Boy, y'all asses is cooked. He ain't drained. He's suggesting it. If I come to 4 years, now do it. I want to see this shit. Shout out to L Dub, the plug, man. That's one of the most solid people in this space as well, man. Look, I'm saying it. If y'all not tapped in, make sure y'all do. Make sure y'all tap into the plug, my guy. You know what I'm saying? The fax machine, you know what I'm saying? Dave try to save Shakur for last. They ain't fighting no time soon. He might try to save him for last. Lions Den, but change that. Nah, we don't care. See, you want to talk about the wrong stuff. See, Damon, you deflect a lot. That's what Devin Haney fans do. Shout out to OP. He been around for the longest, man. He knows what's up. These dudes be tripping. I think Devin going to 144, though. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it. Because one, he put his foot in his mouth. Now you got to do it. But nah, for nine, I'm not talking about that. You see how you deflecting? You're not talking about the situation. You talking about somebody else, a whole group of people that we don't do that over here. Shout out to the OG. Like I said, he broke down that whole situation, and he was a neutral party. But what he discovered was that Team Haney was playing games. In a nutshell, I wish he was in here so he could tell y'all. Shout out to Fanon, man. Yes, y'all played games, bro. That's the shit y'all do. Y'all be more about controlling the narratives with the media. But at the same token, look at how much success he has. So we not mad at Bill. He's a master manipulator, and he know how to get y'all pumped up to be like, yeah, he know how to do it. I give him a lot of credit for that. I think he's a smart man. I think Bill is really smart because he understands what gets people talking. He knows how to get people talking, right? He know how to keep his son's name relevant, and he obviously know how to do business the right way when he want to. But it's been a couple of times where shit just been a little shaky. Y'all, if y'all really boxing fans, then y'all seen when they sent that fugazi ass paperwork to Gary Russell Jr. They was trying to play him. You get what I'm saying? You had to get lawyers involved in this shit. You out here writing up funny paperwork. Seriously, bro. This is a fact. This ain't shit I'm guessing. I watched Fanon break that shit down A to Z to the point where he wanted to like this, like, you know what I mean? Like distance himself from like that shit was so annoying. I remember that shit. You a real Haney fan, you remember that shit, bro. They was playing with Gary Russell. They didn't really want to fight that dude. And they doing it. They did a similar situation with Shakur. Now you fast forward, y'all try to lowball him and play with his name. Now you need him to play nice so you can make a big fight. That's why you got to build up your contemporaries and not shit on them. You'll never hear me tell you how trash Devin Haney is. That's weird, bro. Damn good fighter, but this 44, this fight get made, I think he lose. I ain't gonna lie. I think he gonna lose. I think he lose this one. He said, I need that next shirt. Why Haney don't run it back with Ryan Garcia? Viking Pride. He claims that according to what he said Ryan wasn't enrolled in VADA. He said Ryan wasn't enrolled in VADA, and he said that was the reason he didn't want to take the drug test. So because Ryan didn't want a drug test, he wasn't fighting him. That's what he said. But then his dad got on the interview and said neither one of them was enrolled in VADA. So I'm like, what do you mean? Shout out to Nitro, my dog. They're going to ask for 144 with no rehydration clause. I think either way they should do it. I think they should do it either way. Kind of 44, do it, bro. You know what I mean? It's going to be another stipulation, though. There's going to be something else. No evidence was good. Bill even spelled his own name wrong. Facts. Spelled his name wrong on a Gary contract and said it's something he does from time to time. Come on, bro. That's negotiating in bad faith, bro. That's bad business right there. You putting your name on a contract and spelling it wrong, and you thinking nobody gonna catch on, but you telling me you want to fight somebody. And y'all as fans will eat that shit up. You get what I'm saying? I hope they don't need a clause. I think he could beat him regardless. I think he beats him regardless. Yes, he say this is something that he do from time to time. You get opulent, but they telling me he wanted to really fight Gary Russell. This is what they said. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be playing them games, bro. I just call it out. I still rock with y'all, but I call a spade when I see it. Get what I'm saying? Yo, they pissed off, boy. Hey, man. Bro, they mad as hell. Devin Haney ain't on y'all. I thought y'all was part of Team Hanos, man. Y'all might need to relocate after this. Y'all said he couldn't make 44. So what's this about? Damn, man. Yo, the Haney hoes. Yo, the media circuit be running. Hey, man, I need somebody of Team Hanos, bro, a respectful Haney fan to come holler at me. How are y'all blaming Shakur for him saying, if I come to 144, we have a fight? How is it Shakur fault? How is it Shakur wanting him at a disadvantage, but Haney wanting him to be in his fifth weight class at the one fight at 140 ain't wanting to have Shakur at a disadvantage? Y'all fake as hell. Devin Haney supporters, y'all some weirdos, man. All of y'all. The ones with channels, y'all weird, bro. Y'all weird as hell, bro. Y'all some weirdos, man. Y'all some weird dudes, bro. Devin just told Keyshawn to go sit down. Nah, he can't. He the mandatory. Remember, Debo fight everybody. Want to see how Shakur deals with that jab. Easy, Roja, by showing he got a better one. Hey, Roja, you know who got the most accurate jab in boxing? Take a wild guess, Roja. Take a wild guess. What fighter got the most accurate jab in boxing? Take a wild guess, bro. You wouldn't believe it if I told you. You wouldn't even believe it if I told you. So that's out the drain. That's down the drain. Him having a better jab, that's out. That shit out. You get me? That shit is dead. That shit over with. Over. 25% is more than he made his whole career combined. So how much was it? 75? No evidence. They still believe it. Mon George was good. Remember, Debo fight everybody, just. Yeah, they fight everybody. COE. Devin is in the crossroad. He has fire on both sides. Facts. Keyshawn on his helmet. Key like, nah, son. Hold on. Where Key at? Key said, nah, he'd rather lose more weight than get in the ring with the businessman. I'm your mandatory, bro. Stop trying to make other fights. Hey, yo, now all the Haney's news cycle, they're going to talk about this like they want us to forget that Keyshawn is first because y'all said y'all wanted a package deal. Now y'all going to get the package deal y'all looking for. Man, yo, no way y'all make it through both of these fights. Y'all some bad man. Y'all some bad boys, man. All they're going to say is Haney is the A side and it's going to be on his terms. Bill think everybody's stupid. Yeah, AJA. You know how it ain't. You know why he ain't the A side? Because he put his foot in his mouth, and he did it again recently by saying him and Corey is the biggest fight. There's no way. Like, why would that fight be big if the guy that you fighting is not equal to your level? You get what I'm saying? They A side has always been in question because they've always claimed A side over fighters that they never make fights with. Get what I'm saying? They're A side. They said they was A side over Rolly. Couldn't make a fight. Couldn't send an offer. They said Devin said he was the A side. Excuse me, y'all. He said he was the A side over Ryan Garcia. Then he went on Angela Yee podcast and told the truth and said he took the smaller split. So they A side is really in question. They A side really in question. I don't know if they're the A side over Shakur. I really don't. I don't know based off what. Shit, I don't know. I think they're gonna say it though. I think you're right. I think that's definitely how they're gonna try to play it. But they've been doing that with everybody, and they not the A side. All right, Damon. Let me see if I got the post still in my phone. I might. You think I'll just be talking, man? That's the difference between me and you. You get in your feelings. I'll hit you with facts. We've been talking this long, and you still can't tell me shit about your favorite fighter and how he win this fight. All you talked about is being drained, disadvantaged, and pulling up old interviews and shit. Hold on, let me see if I still got his picture in here, bro. Yeah, Damon, where you be at, man? We talked about this, bro. You try to click the link. My bad, Nitro. Let me make sure it's the right one. Let me fix it. Let me fix it, my guy. Because somebody else probably try to click the link too. My bad. Hold on, y'all. I don't want it to be the wrong joint. Let me get it. Let me get it. Hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on, my guy. I got you. Yeah, man. Damon, it's not me saying he got the best jab. That's the numbers, bro. He got the most accurate jab in boxing. That's I thought you seen the chart when I talked about it. I pulled it up. I would never just like throw stuff out there that I can't validate. You get what I'm saying? And when it comes to Shakur, a lot of times they be like, the number's not real. That's not real, but that's what they said. They said he got the best jab. Said he got the most accurate jab in boxing. You know what? I know what I'll do. I'll do it like this. Let me see if that works. I put a new one in there, bro. Let me see if that works. Hopefully that works. Let me click it myself, see if it works. Yeah, that other link should work, bro. That other link should work. Nitro. Shout out to the dog. Anybody else? Y'all want to come out? I can chop it up with your boys all up. You know, we're gonna have some fun, but we're gonna talk about we're gonna pivot back to the Tank fight because I want to see him smack it. It's crazy. Like you be saying this stuff. You be saying this stuff like I'm making it up, and it's wild because you don't agree, and you know I'm a truth teller. You'll make it seem like I just pulled it up from my ass. Go you go look it up yourself, bro, and tell me and get back to me. Tell me what you find. You know what I'm saying? Most accurate jab in boxing is the guy that you said your favorite fighter could beat. That's what it is, bro. I'm telling you. Shout out to Nitro, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate that, fan. I just put a new one in there too, so it worked. I clicked it, so it should work. I do have Dev outpointing Key. I have Shakur beating Devin. More than all of that, I just want to see the squad. But it'll be good for boxing. You get me, Dr. Boxing's always fun. It's a good conversation, bro. You know what I mean? At least, like, I think fan shit is when you can't explain how you got somebody winning, right? I feel like you should be able to explain it, right? And you should be able to tell somebody how you got a guy winning, but most people can't even do that. You know what I'm saying? So I think I could see how the fight plays out on either side, but I've been adamant about this for a while now. Big shout out to my dog Marcus, man, back in that super chat, man. Appreciate the love. Say they're trying to say Devin's the A side because he was undisputed at 135. Yeah, they think that's the claim to fame. Is he undisputed right now? Hell no. His ass got one title. Talking about moving to 44. The fact that you talking about going to 44 after your fans argued for weeks or months that you couldn't do it, months. It tells us everything. You ain't really the A side that you think you are because you couldn't get him to come up to you. You got to come back down and meet him in the middle like he been suggested. You know what I'm saying? So let me find out. Shakur suggested something fair all along. We got to fight like y'all scaring somebody. What you thought he was going to say? Nah, we ain't got no fight. Beat your ass when you fight. I'm telling you, ass is going to be kicked. Yeah, he said Dad drained for losing 2 pounds, bro. Telling you. If you course staring at Dad like pray. I got, hold on. Let me see. I still got that.
I got that in here somewhere, bro. Hold on. Thought I had this in here somewhere. He looked at him like he was food. I'm telling you, food. Bro ass was food. Hold on. Hold on, yeah. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Man, mind you, Devin got beat up 3 fights ago. Talking about I was undisputed at 135. Miss me. Yeah, I'm tired of that 135 conversation. I hate it. I hate that because it's like you got up out of there without making the fight that the people wanted to see the most. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to fight Loma, so you did. The people wanted to see you fight Shakur and face off with him, but you wouldn't even do that. You treated it like he was disrespecting you for getting in the ring. They'll try to spin it early like they were ducking, thinking he can make them look crazy. Yeah, now they got to get that smoke. Now it's 50-50 for Core, and he going to try that 25% Keyshawn shit. Watch. He tried that, yo. We going to just say he don't want to fight. Haino's clan got you labeled as Shakur stand and crash out. Tell them dudes to all eat you know what? Tell them to eat a Frank, and they all soft. Tell them they most of those dudes, they don't go to Devin Haney fights. They never seen them fight live. He don't even know they exist. They'll never do an interview. He'll never do an interview with them weirdos. What else? What else, man? They all sell their integrity for fucking photo ops, handshakes, for the opportunity to hold the belt, get an interview with Bill. You don't see me sell out. Everything I've been saying been factual. That's why they can't stand it because I've been right. They've been wrong. Your favorite fighter be fronting. And now he need the same guy that he tried to lowball. You know what I mean? So tell all them Haney hoes no evidence, man, to eat one. And I said it. And I smoke all their asses on some boxing talk too, because they all weak as hell. They all push narratives. Right now, if I go to all the Haino's clan member channels, they all pushing false narratives. Notice, look at the difference between me and them hoe ass dudes, right? You don't never see me push false narratives on Devin. Even with me saying Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney ducking, we're going to get into that interview because that's what he said. You get me? You'll never hear me talking about Devin Haney scared. He don't want this. He don't want that. He's ducking this. He ducking that. Devin Haney has some of the absolute most insecure fan base in the world. They some hoes, most of them. And they don't really support boxing for real. I learned that from the OG when he used to call it out. I'm like, yeah, they never support. They just talk. They don't even support that. Not only do they support the content creators, they don't even support the fighter. They don't go to his fights. His pay-per-view fucking numbers stink because they don't really support him. Get what I'm saying? They just talk. They argue online for him because they all think they part of the fan base. You know what I'm saying? They think they part of the Haney hive, but they really some hoes for real. You know what I'm saying? Can't none of these dudes say how I ever crashed out. I just crashed out on them because I don't respect them no more. So the gloves is off with anybody, any delusional Devin Haney fan. They some weirdos to me. And I'm standing on it. All of them. Right now, you got a Devin Haney hoe pushing that Shakur Stevenson is 175 pounds. You can't make this shit up. So who the real crash out? The one that's telling the truth online and unapologetically rocking with his hometown fighter? Or these weird ass dudes that ain't never visited the Bay Area a day in their life? They ain't never been to Henderson, Nevada. They ain't never talked to Devin Haney, been to his fights. None of that. You get me? They ain't bought his pay-per-views. So who really the crash? They Haney hoes. They not even crash outs. They hoes. I crash out on any one of them Haney supporters. They some dick eaters, straight like that. And I don't even like talking like that online, but that's what they are, bro. All of them. They only see shit one way. They think the world got to fold because Devin Haney needs a fight. I've been called them hoe ass dudes out. You tried to lowball Shakur with a fake 25%, only to need him to make a fight with him today. Make it make sense. How did he go from 25% to the biggest fight in boxing? You hoe ass dudes. I told y'all I've been right the whole time. I've been right. I said that offer was in bad faith. Bob Arum told the world it had no substance to it. Ness told him, man, this shit sound crazy. You ain't even shopped to fight to nobody. So you want them to sign up for 25% of nothing? Come on, man.
Nah, y'all Haney hoes, man. And y'all tell me to my face I'm gonna crash out. I'll cook any of y'all on some boxing shit and some real life shit. Y'all some suckers. Y'all got the media cycle running full blast, bro. You got one of the whole ass dudes online talking about, he just want to be at a disadvantage. Bro, Shakur Stevenson fighting in his 5th weight class in 26 fights will be something none of the other 5 division champions or more have ever done in the history of the sport. It's only 6 fighters, and we went over this. 6 fighters in the history of the sport. The history of the sport that got 5 championships in 5 different divisions or more. We went over the entire list. Shakur beating Haney and being in his 5th weight class, he would be the number 7th on that list. Them dumbass Haney fans that try to hate Shakur out of boxing, but they can't do it. The fact of the matter is, Devin Haney conversation only got more relevant when he started attaching his name to the Bash brothers, both Shakur and Keyshawn. Y'all know it. All his unifications died out at 47. He literally had no fight lined up. Rolly sent his A-side ass an offer, and they couldn't even put up the money to secure a fight. That's not a slight. That's a fact. They saying they the A-side over everybody, but they can't send no fucking offers. Same shit over and over, bro. The same people they shit on, they need to put up the money so they can eat. That's what I don't respect about that camp. You shit on people and then you need them to throw you a bone. You get what I'm saying? You talk about how bad the promoters and the networks is doing you, and then you need to fight on one of the networks and be in bed with a promoter. Make it make sense, bro. Y'all been pushing narratives since 135. Now the jig is up. All that 25% shit dead. Now y'all got to come to the table and really negotiate with a guy that got a really good chance at beating your favorite fighter ass. Now it ain't no more, I'm undisputed and 75-25. Ain't no more of that. Now you got to come to the table because he really want to fight. That shit is over with. All that shit is dead now. Talking about he want Devin at a disadvantage. Why wasn't he at a disadvantage when he was fighting Jose Ramirez, but he had a disadvantage with Shakur, somebody that been ducking him for over a year? Y'all literally scrolled through YouTube. All the Haney channels was pushing lies, every last one of them. From Shakur ducking, he 175 pounds. He want Devin at a disadvantage. So Devin wanting him in his 5th weight class in 26 fights is not Devin wanting Shakur at a disadvantage. You Haney hoes. At least if you can call it one way, call it the other way. It's not a disadvantage. He only asked Devin to do what he did for another guy. Soft ass fan base, bro. Y'all soft as hell, bro. Y'all the softest fan base in boxing, bro. I swear. I'm gonna keep saying it. Soft. Anybody else having audio issues? Y'all be saying that. Let me see. Let me see if it's me. Soft ass fan. Nah, I'm clear. I'm clear on my end. I just turned the audio up, the replay. I'm clear. You might have to go out and come back in. They probably trying to stop this cook. Somebody probably ready to cut my cord again. Weird ass fans, man. Shout out to Cal Cooler. Blessings, family. Hey, man, another day, man. Another day, another cook. You know what I mean? Bunch of eating clowns. Zoom. That's all they do. And this is the crazy part. There's no evidence. Shout out to my dog, because that comment, I know a lot of these dudes don't like me because I really support my guy unapologetically. I've been to multiple fights. I've seen him in person. I've had a conversation with him. I chopped it up with him a little bit. They had never had that. They Haney hoes officially. They in that group, bro. That's why they get on their YouTube channels and push bullshit. I tell you how good of a fighter Devin Haney is. I tell you he one of the best boxers. They get on their platform and tell you how Shakur's scary, how he ducking, how he really don't want to fight, how he quit and sparring. Every narrative you could think of. And then the Bill Haney bean footage come out. And we find out that if he got off any against Corey, it was considered a good day. Y'all been lying about Shakur Stevenson and the experiences y'all shared with him for years. Now the cat is out the bag. You get what I'm saying? Y'all skirt been lifted up, man. Everybody see that y'all not. This shit ain't the way y'all saying it is. Simple and plain, bro. You hell of a fighters, but when it come to making these big fights, y'all know how to fuck them up. You know how to mess up a big fight by trying to act like you don't know how to come to the table and negotiate for real, bro. Your joint still going out? That's probably YouTube, bro. Let me see. I'm gonna check my joint again. See, make sure I'm good. Make sure I'm good. Anybody else having audio issues? Make sure I'm good. Anybody else having audio issues? Hey, there you go, right there. That's me. My shit clear. My joint clear, B. I think they be look, I don't even want to really say. I think they be trying to suppress these cooks. I've been to a couple of Tank fights, but he doesn't fight in the city anymore. Baltimore fights in Rainbow Lane now, ATL. You stupid, man. That's dope. You've been to some Tank fights for sure. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling you to call it down the middle. Yeah. Hey, no evidence, bro. Listen. Anybody speaking on my name is a hoe for real. And they can't fuck with me when it comes to talking no boxing. They tell me I crash out because I speak the truth. Can't nobody notice. They deflect. They say a lot of shit to try to make you think that it's something that is not. Like I was in here the other day telling the truth, and somebody said the same thing. You crashing out. So I'm like, y'all just overuse words. Duck, crash out. Like, you know, Shakur stands. Shakur better than all these dudes' favorite fighter. And none of these dudes go to fights like that. Most of these dudes sit up behind a computer screen talking crazy, bro. They don't really be going to no fights. You get what I'm saying? Hoe ass dudes. I've been asking these hoe ass dudes for at least 3 years how Devin Haney beat Shakur, and they can't tell me. You get what I'm saying? They can't. They can't. Free Smoke, what's good? Son of God, my dog. I understand you. I just love boxing. It's opinionated show. Facts. You're gonna get your opinions, but we build that. Y'all gonna be mad because I support my guy unapologetically. Tell them, hey, no evidence. Next time they speak on my name, tell them hoe ass Haney fans, I'll smoke any of them for real. Talking boxing too, just talking logical boxing shit. I'll smoke any of them hoe ass dudes because none of them talk with no logic, no sound, logical reasoning. They just hyped up Haney fans, bro. And they hang on to everything Bill said. Dudes be running around here talking about Bill Haney for president and Bill the Godfather. He ain't y'all Godfather, bro. Y'all just hoe ass fans, bro. Sit y'all asses back. Y'all need to start going to Haney fights. You get what I'm saying? Y'all asses next time they slandering his chin and his punching power and his reputation. Make sure y'all in there telling me don't go to bat for his whole ass then. Weird ass fans. I got a billet blocker running on my PC. You stupid. They can't grasp the passion. Facts, legacy. That's what it is. I gotta watch people, registered individuals, talk crazy about a multi-millionaire that's taking care of not only him, but his family as well. That's why. So if you think this crashing out, I'm gonna always talk great about boxing. Y'all dudes talk crazy about Jay Prince. Y'all talk crazy about Jersey. That's when I really started stepping up on you hoe ass fans. Y'all be talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't go to I don't never see you dudes at no fights. Never. Y'all don't be online calling this man fights, going to bat for him. Where y'all be at? You know what I'm saying? Somewhere hoe ass dudes. Said the link still broke. Nah, bro, I just clicked it. Let me do it again. I'm gonna click it. I don't know why the joint ain't letting you on there. Let me see. I just clicked it again. Look, it's letting me on my own show. Oh, no, it ain't. Let's trip. They are tripping. You're right. Hold on. Let me delete that. Let me try it again. Why? That don't happen. You're right. My bad. Nitro. My bad, my dog. Wonder why it's doing that. Let me fix it. Or better yet, you know what? Let me see if I'll do it like this. I'll do it like this, my guy. There you go. I'll do it like that. I post it here. There you go. There we go. I'll post it there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Nitro. I appreciate the love, homie. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be crying for a long time. Shakur and Keyshawn scared of Haney. So what's that considered? Yeah, sure they are, bro. They terrified, shaking in their boots. Nitro, appreciate the love, family. Devin fans keep talking about his non-existent jab versus southpaws. They need to highlight the right hand to the body. That too. And I'm going to pin it too. I'm going to pin the link. That should be the right one. Should work. Because that's straight from the joint. Let me click it myself, see if it worked. My bad, y'all. I ain't know the link was tripping like that, G. All these guys, nah, they not the same size. I'm sick of y'all saying that. They not the same size. Devin Haney can't make 35. He can't make 140. Up until today, he couldn't make 144. They're not the same size. If you are delusional enough to make yourself believe that a fighter that can make 2 weight classes that one guy can't is the same size, something really wrong with you. You're really delusional. The fact of the matter is Shakur is smaller than Devin Haney naturally, but it don't matter. He can't beat him. It don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't really matter. He's not going to beat him. Oh, there you go. There go my dog right there. Shout out to Nitro. My
Yo.
bad. What's good with it, family?
Not much.
Talk to him.
I'm just listening to you cook, bro. Like, and reading the comments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What I was saying in the super chat was
right.
Like, this the third panel that I done been on today. Well, listened in on today.
Yeah.
And everybody keep talking about this jab that Devin Haney gonna use, and I'm like, what evidence do you have to show that he's gonna be using this jab crazy against Shakur? I just don't see it.
Me neither.
I just don't see it.
Mm-mm.
But now, don't get me wrong, he got a great jab, sometimes, but against southpaws, he just has shown to not be using his jab. Mm-hmm. And then you could say, well, it's the southpaw, you use the right hand more, which is true. That's a fact. But I just watched Shakur 12-0 somebody with the jab, opposite stance.
Right.
You feel me? Really good fighter. 12-0 behind the jab. Boom, boom, landing the jab nonstop. Not to mention everything else that goes in there, using the lead hand. But I was about to say, though, for the Devin Haney fans, I give y'all a hint. If y'all want to highlight any particular punch, you need to highlight the right hand to the body. Yeah, which he was using against Lomachenko. That's going to be his tool of choice, which is one of the tools that he used. He got a great right hand to the body against either stance, but he was using that against Lomachenko, and that's probably the only punch that I can highlight to say that like Shakur gets hit with the most. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Especially when Shakur's on the front foot. You feel me? Yeah. Cutting the ring. Sometimes, all fighters do it, but sometimes you can get a little bit complacent with cutting the ring, or might start crosswalking or just following. That's when you lateral trap, fake right hand to the body. Anyway, I ain't about to bore y'all with the
no. Yes, you are. Bore. You ain't boring shit. You cooking. Nah, you schooling these whole ass Haney fans. If they can't understand where you coming from, he talking about watching tape, y'all. Something that I know y'all don't do. Y'all just yell shit. Y'all been saying that man had the best jab, and when I really tell you who got the best jab, you're like, nah, you will say that. Go look it up. You don't believe me.
He definitely don't got the best.
I got the percentage on it. I got to find it in my phone again. That chart came out with the top 5 jabs in boxing, and his was number 1. I didn't make the fucking list. You know what I mean? Y'all been running with every other list. When the plus minus list came out and Devin Haney was top 10, I ain't hear a peep. I ain't hear nobody saying shit about, you know what I mean, if it was wrong or not. So, nah, man. He's just more efficient. He's a smarter, better boxer. He's a more natural talent to me. He's a generational talent. The other guy is very, very talented, but I don't think he's generational talent. I don't. If I'm wrong, he can prove me wrong by taking his ass to 44 after he loses to Keyshawn. I'm clearly talking shit.
Well, look, hey, Just, now that is a bet I take. I would bet against Devin over Keyshawn. Yeah, I can't bet against him over Shakur though. I can bet against him over Keyshawn. We can bet some push-ups or something, or whatever you know. You can bet. I can't bet no money on it, but I bet some push-ups.
Right. Nah, I feel you. For me, like I could be wrong. Sometimes maybe I overanalyze. I'll be willing to say that. Maybe I'm overlooking something with Devin. Maybe I'm looking at his last couple fights too closely, right? Maybe I'm not acknowledging the fact that different challenge, he'll prepare differently, he'll be more ready, right? Maybe, but I just had back-to-back fights, and I don't panic at the one. And usually, you'll wait 2-3 fights, but in this case, I ain't seen the third one. I only seen 2. I seen Ramirez, and then I seen Brian Norman. I seen you knock Brian Norman down. I seen you look a little brave after you got the knockdown, and then I seen the fight get closer down the second half. And then ultimately, the only difference between that fight and Ramirez is you dropped. You get what I'm saying? You dropped B. Norman. You landed 70 punches. That punch count to me for Devin Haney seemed low, right? He gonna always get in triple digits. Always. I know that because I watch him. Y'all don't watch him. That's why y'all overlooking it. Like,
I seen Devin Haney against Cambosis, which, to give him credit, laying 85 jabs. Like just the jab alone, he hit triple digits in that fight. So I understand where you're going with that, but I also think the threat, right? B Norm is one of the most explosive punchers we seen in around that in around Devin Haney weight class. So the threat is always going to be there. So you might approach it a little bit more cautious. The same way I didn't overly bash Shakur against De Los Santos, right?
Right.
We seen him less active. You feel
You
me?
see me?
Because of the threat. So
Right.
I tend to give fighters a little bit of grace when it comes to certain situations. But
Right.
I definitely understand where you're coming from. 70 punches is not gonna get it against.
And I ain't saying 100% that he goes out there and does that, but just seeing the back-to-back fights.
Yeah, nah, I get what I get.
You
what
get me?
saying.
I'm looking. I'm like
Yeah.
that shit right there. You got to be better, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't win, and there's no way, and it's just one-way traffic. But I'm very firm on what I'm saying. The guy we just seen the last 2 times, I try not to count the Ryan fight. He did good aside from getting dropped, but the last 24 rounds, that's not the same fighter I watched for years beating people, boxing the shit out of people.
Right.
That's not the guy that whooped Regis' ass. That's not the guy. And that's what I'm asking his fans to acknowledge. Just like I could easily say Shakur better not ever go out there and think 65 punches is enough to beat that. Let me speak on the other side, be very transparent, because I'm pointing out Devin Haney's, fights where I'm like, that's not him. Well, they'll go to fight with Shakur. But look, remember, 65 punches was the worst thing you ever seen. Oh my God. And he won, right? Devin won with 5 more punches and a knockdown landed out of the 2 fights. So I don't give a fuck what you say. There's no way 5 punches more with a knockdown, even if you added 2, is a fucking masterclass. When you see the punch differential, how many punches was landing, winning the fight is winning the fight. But I'm big on them numbers because people be trying to make it seem like the fight just wasn't even close. It wasn't competitive. Nah, he won majority of the rounds. So it was a competitive fight, but the scorecards wasn't close because he was dominating. You get what I'm saying? But not the way they made it seem. You get what I'm saying? Dominating in the sense of I'm winning these rounds, but you didn't look like the same sturdy person that I've seen for years. I'm not knocking you. That's an honest observation because I fucking watched the kid. I know the dude that I'm saying. And I said this. I have to acknowledge maybe this might be the new version of him. He's still a damn good version and hard to beat. But that guy, the slightly compromised version of Devin Haney, is the one I got him definitely losing to Shakur. And he's going to have hell with Keyshawn and possibly lose that fight too. That dude is a complete fighter. Y'all keep talking about clinching and movement and feet. Like this man don't know how to cut the ring off. He's a fucking Olympian. He ain't gonna be somebody in there that don't got feet, that don't know how to close the gap, don't know how to slow the pace of a fight down, defend against a jab, that got a flaw in it that Floyd Mayweather exposed, but we seen Ryan exploit it in the actual fight. You gotta think it's tape out there on him and how to defend his best weapon. And somebody that is working with the Shakurs, the Bud Crawfords of the world, I believe a lot in his preparation. He got Coach Ron in his corner. I know when people hear me say that, they probably like, who that? Exactly. He got some people, man, that know what they doing, bro. Look at his fight with Albright. First fight to the second fight. The people really watching. Fuck a knockout. That ain't the only way to make an assessment. Albright did nothing but hold and survive. He did nothing good. Maybe landed a few shots here or there. Other than that, he got fucking cooked. And people like, man, his power ain't like that, man. He had a swing round. It was a close. No, it wasn't. Idiot. He dominated the man and turned off all his appliances, bro. Ain't shit in his house work. He walked in Albright house and turned all his appliances off. What?
Nah, that's a fact. He couldn't
just hold him. I'm like, bro. Then somebody told me, this is how you know people don't watch film and they don't assess fights the right way. They think,
but just the flip side of that though
is Keyshawn not having an inside game, rather than that's the only go-to shit move he had that was working for him. Nothing else was consistent in that fight for Albright but holding. I promise you, I'm like, yo, from first fight, he dominated in the first fight. That was an 8-2 fight. This time, I can't really see no rounds for that dude. He was getting beat up, just boxed. I'm like, yeah, that's the guy you got to deal with. He complete, man. So you get in there thinking you're going to jab, grab, and play keep away. That's how I know y'all going to lose. So I know y'all setting yourself up. Your man take chances. The way y'all described him winning the fight against Keyshawn is not the Devin Haney I watched for years. Just playing, just keep away. Yeah, he do that, but not the way y'all describing it. That shit against Ramirez, no, man. You do that with Keyshawn Davis, you're going to lose, in my opinion.
He's not going to be able to do that against Keyshawn, though.
I don't think so either.
But the flip side of that is, I will say Devin Haney majority of the times, I think goes into the fight very prepared too. So it's going to be an interesting battle with the game plans and the execution. I loved Devin Haney's game plan against Loma. Obviously, Loma is a very tricky puzzle to solve. So once Loma download that data, they practice too. You feel what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
but I love this game plan against Loma. Try to back him up, consistently throw them right hands. That underrated lead hook over the top that Devin Haney got, especially off the pre-slip inside. I loved all of that. It just Loma started adjusting, throwing them double straight lefts, the disengagement traps and shit like that. So, it had to be another adjustment that Devin Haney showed a lot of heart and a lot of grit, and he ended up just outworking him at the last round. But I overall I love the game plan. I even didn't hate the game plan against Ryan. Try to back him up, talking about fighting on the inside, because we seen Ryan get clipped and dropped, and a lot of people had success backing him up. And on the inside, Ryan don't have no inside game. We seen that with his Philly style. We just turned his back, and you feel me? So I didn't hate it. It's just you playing with fire when you do that, because Ryan got that speed, that explosive power. You feel me? But all in all, though, I do think Devin Haney goes into fights very prepared. Brian Norman Jr., he was looking out for the lead hook. He was getting out of the way of the 2-1 that Brian Norman jumps in with. You feel what I'm saying? He was half stepping back and then firing back immediately. I like all of that. So I do think it's going to be an interesting matchup with the game plan. I just think Shakur a little bit smarter. I just think he's a little bit smarter.
Right. I watched it the fight again a little more recently. And when I was able to pick up on is how physically strong Devin looked. Like all narratives, and I had fun with my shit talking, but I stand on what I stand on when I say who gonna win what fight, y'all. But it ain't no hate here. See how strong he was, man. In spots where he had to be physical and fighting in the clinch. I was like, yo, this dude definitely got he's a strong dude, man. I seen the jab, I seen some flashes of it. Like I had to watch it over. So I seen some things that he did well, but ultimately, he still just looked like I don't want to use the wrong word, but just like a slightly different version of what he once was before that Ryan fight. And it looked like he's still shaking out some of the kinks in terms of being willing to take chances and catch and shoot game. It's a lot of stuff. We watching film, my God, sending me all types of clips, little shit that you see him do before that fight. And it's I know it's only been 2 fights. So look, I've been one, giving him grace, saying maybe he's going to need a couple fights to get back to where he once was at. I could understand that, because that's a lot of shit he went through. He had to question his team, himself, his skill set, just to find out, oh shit, this dude cheated me. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, hell yeah,
that shit is wild. Carlos in the wrong. You must have came from Clay Channel or something. He said, "What's up, Clay? Clay, my dog, but it's just, man." I think he did this before. Mike Kirkland, what's good, bro? My guy, how you feeling? All this technical boxing talk. Let's get back to the ducking and weight bully talk, right?
My fault.
I'm getting fired up. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Carlos was good. He said, "What's up, Clay? You talking to Just Clay is on the other side. My brother was on. I think he on. I think Clay on. I think he interviewed Bill too. I be hitting the like button and spinning out. You think B Norman's more skilled than Keyshawn or Shakur? They don't know. They don't know boxing. That's an absolute fact. Shout out to Carlos.
Who said that? Whoever said that is tripping.
But yeah, man, he gotta. His preparation is one of the best parts of his game, I think. And being able to stick to a game plan. But even since then, since the Ryan shit, you remember, you heard Shay Mosley say he worked with him. They did all this stuff in training camp. Then he got in the fight and didn't do none of it.
Yeah.
That's when I started getting a little more concerned, because one of the things I think that also makes him a very good fighter is his ability to prepare and then stick to that game plan and execute it. But then to hear that you worked on so much stuff in training camp and then didn't do none of it come fight night, it was a little concerning. I'm like, see, now that's only one fight, right? So I don't want to over exaggerate like that's him every time, but that's a red flag to me, because we know what about Haney. That's his calling card. He gonna never mind what you feel like he is before he start camp. When that camp get underway, he gonna be in tip top shape. That man gonna be ripped up. He gonna prepare. He gonna put together a game plan. He gonna go out there and execute. But then to hear now, since the Ryan fight, and then I started to do my little bit of math. Anybody would be a little shaky after that shit happening. You get me? So I understood the Ramirez fight. I got it, but I still took my notes. Then I seen the Brian Norman fight. It looked reminiscent of the Ramirez fight, just with a knockdown. You get me? It, like he fought with confidence after the knockdown. Then it kind of, I seen Brian Norman tweak, make an adjustment. He was able to land some good shots, good body shots, apply some good pressure in spots. But Devin just was far more consistent than he was on the night. So, but I still took my notes. And I'm like, yeah, Keyshawn, just put, for example, the fight we just seen against Norman. I understand, y'all. They're totally different fighters, styles, all that. He's not going to prepare, and that's going to be a different fight. But just imagine that very same performance, right? Like identically. Imagine putting that guy in front of Keyshawn Davis. You think he wins? I don't. And I know I might. It's like, nah, you can't look at it like that. But if this is really the version of who he is now, I got him getting beat. If he can be better than what I've seen the last 2 times out, which I don't doubt and I don't, rule out as a possibility, then yeah. But again, a compromised version of a fighter that, second guesses throwing the weapon that he sets up more than 90% of his offense with, that's a problem for me. Yes, it is. And that you make a fight. You know how many times I've seen guys that their jab is one of their best weapons, but when they don't use it, they fights go in a much different way. I've seen it so many times. I've heard fighters say it all the time, bro. If I could land his jab, I could hit you with everything else. So, and you've seen it be the case with Devin. His jab is on point. His right hand gonna follow it. Body shots. You get me? He'll rinse, wash, and repeat your ass out the gym, out the arena. You get me? He gonna beat you just like that. So, again, that's all. I just see a different version of him. Now, very dangerous, still very good and hard to beat. It's gonna take a special fighter to beat him. But with him not, you take the Ryan fight off the table. And those other last fights don't look like that. Now I'm having a totally different assessment, but I got to factor in that cheating ass fight, unfortunately, because I think it changed the way he looking in the ring a bit.
Yeah. See, I'm of the belief that
you look unsettled.
I'm of the belief that Shakur is just a better fighter than Devin Haney's best version. That's just what I believe.
Me too.
Now, don't get me wrong, Just. I think Devin Haney is really, really, really good. Like I just got, how they got the Hanos clan. The other day said somebody told me I was a part of the Shanos clan, which I support Shakur, and that's what they've been telling me lately. That's crazy. My favorite fighter Boots. So that's crazy that they said that. But I said it to say I support that. Like I really think he's really, really good. I just think Shakur a little bit better. But I do think, again, the style, everything considered, the style, the stance, the approach to the fight, I do believe that Devin would beat Keyshawn, right?
Right.
I just don't think he'd beat Shakur. Shakur just too good to me.
Yeah. I said it. I said it before. I said it. I just think he's a more efficient fighter, smarter, make far less mistakes. I talked about the gap between A plus minus. One is a top 10, which is phenomenal, but then you got the guy at 1. And in every fight, you've seen him be able to show you exactly why it's like that. He did it with Williams and Payton, reduced him to 27% punches landed right in front of him. And this man threw like 970-something punches. He was a little shy of 1,000. You won't see nobody be able to fight that way and win it like that. I know this. Then you see they like, man, nah, his defense ain't good. He almost got knocked out. He got hit too much. And all right, they like, we gonna see with T.O. if his defense really elite. T.O. lands 15%.
It's crazy too, because Zepeda had the highest punch output in Zepeda was throwing more punches than Benavidez.
He throw more punches than everybody. They say he throw the most.
Zepeda just letting them fly. So for him to land that little punches.
So that's what I think, man. You see him win that fight like that, and you turn around, you see what he do with T.O. He's just a mistake-free fighter. And that is what wins fights, especially the way he approach it. Him and Devin got a similar approach. They round by round guys because they're not knockout artists. So they want to beat you round after round. I feel like Shakur's approach is far more efficient. He's just smarter round by round. Would that still make the fight would it be a blowout? I wouldn't say that. But I think Cora win, and it'll be convincing. It'll be a competitive but convincing win where you
like an 8-4 win.
Say again.
You think it's gonna be like an 8-4 type of win?
I think it could be that. I really do. I really, really do.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the mistakes that dude make, that I think, you got somebody good enough to take advantage of them. And that's the difference at this level, right? It's not so much of a gap in between the talent and skill level as much as it is who's able to be more consistent at the highest level. Shakur checks those boxes for me. Devin Haney still checks the boxes, but he's not more efficient. Like, I'm really big on them numbers, and I see, damn, it's, they just, every time we look, like me and my guy, shout out to Blunt Sports, my homie, we was talking about it, and we was going through these categories, and like, you look at a lot of categories, yo, bro was number one, number two. I was like, bro, and they say his offense is not this or that, but the numbers say something different. Right? It don't look like what you want it to look like, but it's efficient. That's why I keep using that word. It's very effective. Like, I haven't seen nobody able to stop him from being effective offensively and making you look bad from a defensive standpoint. Like, everybody he's been in there with, he's been able to make look like that. Even De Los Santos being sick and injured, man, throwing up in sparring last week of sparring, sick as hell. And Bob basically didn't want him to fight. He didn't want him to fight. Injuries, and he still went in there and bluffed his way to a win. I'm like, bro, that shit just different. So I'm like, man, I think you really got to do something special. And for me, let me speak on it. You got to make him keep his hands at home. You got to rattle his cage, his confidence. You got to beat Shakur mentally. The problem here is when you hear about this fight a lot of times, and Team Haney talking about it, they keep talking about the weight. They keep focusing on weight. Weight matters to a degree because YSM made a great point. When guys are comparable in skill sets, weight can be a deciding factor, but there are exceptions to the rule, and I feel like Shakur could be that exception. You know what I mean? He's been in the ring with some really big bodies, not under the lights, obviously, but like I know some things about him that'll shock some people. Like you getting in there in the ring with guys twice your size, give them 3-4 weight classes above you and beating their ass. Like, so you've prepared yourself to a degree. So, but I just know under them lights, he ain't stupid. He not gonna give up everything. And that's what that's all about.
Yeah, I think like Shakur's game, like his approach to the fight against T.O. was completely different than what I thought he was going to do. Like, I done seen T.O. look very vulnerable against slick southpaws, lateral movement. So I'm thinking Shakur going to do the same thing that Sandor and Ortiz did, just be better at it. Man, he was stepping to T.O., kept the pace fast, jabbing his face the whole night. I'm like, God damn, like.
He prepared that way too.
Like, yeah.
The shit he was doing with the Zepeda sitting on the ropes. He trained for that too, specifically for that. Like, my guy was in the gym, he was in the camp watching him prepare. He said, yo, he'll go right to the sparring and start. He'll go right to the ropes, to the corner. Let dude come to him and just, do the shoulder roll shit, and just he was like, they didn't want him to do it, but they trust him. Like, it's a trust over there, so they knew he knew what he was doing. See, he ain't put himself in a bad situation, and not too many people could choose to fight somebody else's fight and beat them at it.
Yeah.
A lot of times you see guys make that decision, and when you like, damn, he fighting his fight too much, it be going bad for him. We seen it with Abdullah Mason. Sam no fight too much. He was getting hit way more than you seen him getting hit. Shakur decided to fight, obliged to pay that. He was able to fight him off. I thought that was impressive.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah,
but I also hate when people say that Shakur is all defense and don't have no offense. I just be like, bro, what are y'all watching? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's why I start hitting them with the numbers, bro. They'll still try to argue it because it's boxing. Only boxing people argue the facts. Like, the people argue facts in boxing. No other sport, but that's why I be hitting them with the numbers so much, because they'll say like, oh, well, he don't throw punches. He only throw this. And then I'll post that he's number 2 in combination percentage landed, like punches landed. And the number 1 guy is Benavidez. Do you know how impressive that is?
Yeah.
The only guy throwing combinations and landing at a higher clip percentage than him is Benavidez. And y'all telling me you don't throw punches? So y'all just telling me they're going, I guess, trump all the stats in his favor to make it look good for him. People argue the plus minus. Defense ain't really that good. We're going to find out with T.O. how good his defense really is. Then you see it and they move the goalpost somewhere else. Well, we seen T.O. lose to Cambosa, so we already knew it was nah. It's not what you were saying before the fight, though, G.
Yeah, I don't know what they be looking at.
I mean, they don't watch no film, bro. They only watch fights, highlights, and most of the time, I'm not even trying to be funny. A lot of these dudes be stealing fights, bro. So they don't even be seeing the action the way they're supposed to see the shit. Cutting out on these dudes. I'll be knowing what time it is. These dudes don't be seeing no fights for real.
He honored Turkey's request and with style to fight as a paid. Only someone with crazy dynamics can do something like that. Crazy to think about. That's a fact. Remember that no Tom and Jerry. Remember, there was, oh man, Turkey taking shots at him. Then he proceeds to go out there and do all of the stuff that these super hating ass fans said he couldn't do. I'm so tired of hearing these uneducated people try to convince other individuals online that he don't got defense. You know, people still make that argument. I heard that shit as recently as last weekend. Last weekend, somebody was up there making the case that his defense is not this. He only jumped straight back. I think I got a clip too. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna see if I can find it and pull it up. But what in the Zepeda fight that just show you doing the stuff that they say he can't do, this should be crazy. They be mad as hell. And that's why I say I'm quadrupling down on my support. Nothing's changing. Like viewership, support, like the way people support me. The only people talking shit is the people that ain't been rocking with me. They weirdos. They want me to push their narratives. And the fact that I don't do it and I'm unapologetic about who I root for, they think that makes you a crash out. But you ain't see me crash out. I'll just put you whole ass dudes in y'all place because y'all don't really offer nothing to the space but rhetoric. I'm dead serious, bro. I was on the phone scrolling. Every Haney channel has something negative, a negative video. And if it was live, it was a negative live. I'm like, so you telling me this is not the media propaganda machine that he be talking about? This is the media machine that he talking about. Y'all all working double time. Y'all all, and y'all not even on the same page. Some of y'all want to push that, you know, oh, he's too small for anything but 47. Then you see what he say today. I see dude, big ass channel. Shakur, 175 pounds, diabolical. Like, bro, proof. And he got this proof. Ain't no fucking proof. You dumbass. Like, seriously, at this point, I can't even respect you as a man because it's like you're a clown. The man posted a picture and had 175 pounds every day. The haters took it and ran with it. In the very next story, you see him post his messages because somebody was like, yo, you 175 pounds? He was like, man, hell no, I'm 151. He was 150 something. But I seen dude with a big channel, over 300 something K, half an hour video long, talking about how this man is 175 pounds and how he was gonna make a whole live stream talking about this. Y'all think that man running around at 5'8", 175 pounds? So again, I'm gonna say this, and I know I'm not trying to be politically correct. I'm not trying to be liked by everybody. Like, I want to be clear, but you're gonna respect me. What I stand on, what I say. Y'all push bullshit all day across YouTube with no pushback. Because most of your audience is people that hate fighters. You're a fucking weirdo. If I'm watching you, not only tear down Shakur, you tearing down Jersey, you attacking his grandfather. I'm hearing people talk about his girl. The only thing I ain't heard people do is bring his kid up. Everything else they talk about. Jay Prince run his career. He getting all his money. I mean, when I say nothing but, and bro, I know my man is out there. So I get a lot of information, and that shit be wrong. It's sad to watch grown men tear down a 28, 29-year-old man because they insecure and they feel like he got a chance at beating your fighter. You will never hear me tap Devin Haney personally, Bill Haney. I'm going to get his fan base, and I was letting y'all live for mad long until y'all started disrespecting me over my opinion. If I'm up here saying how trash Devin Haney is, he ain't shit, he's soft, he chinny, you know what I'm saying? He a thug. Like, I didn't come in here and have some type of energy for me. But, bro, me telling you I don't think he can beat somebody is crazy. Me telling you that shit he did against Ramirez, I'm not sure if he beat Brian Norman like that, so I'm picking Bree Norman. That makes me a hater. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like,
but the other part of that, though, is
I've seen him be turned off by his fan base and just stop rocking with him. Just like, man, his fans, they do too much. I ain't one of them. But I'm gonna serve y'all every chance I get. Y'all some hoe ass dudes. Y'all don't talk y'all can't talk boxing from a more logical standpoint than me. And how I know? Because one of you hoe ass dudes told me that you can send offers with no money. So who really the crash out? The dude that's standing on business, watching somebody tear down the state that he represent. I'm watching one of the most successful people from the town where I'm at, and you think I want to hear these bitch ass dudes online talking about, oh man, his character and you know, they attack on a personal level. Yeah, I'm at all y'all necks. I ain't on his payroll. He don't know I go in like this, but I will do this for anybody that I hear tearing down boxing like that. I don't respect that shit. That's soft energy. You talking crazy about somebody that you can't whoop. You won't talk like that if you seen them. And what I learned from through observation, from going to actual fights and not just sitting on the internet. The internet is the internet. Real life is not what's going on. Like the internet and real life is two separate things. All that hate you see up here online, all them narratives, bro. I watched this dude walk up to Eddie Hearn at a fight, at the Boots fight in Philly. Shake Eddie Hearn's hand, sit down next to him, chopped it up for a minute. Dude got up, walked like 15, 20 feet away from his chair. It took that dude so long to get back to the seat to sit down because everybody was putting their phones in his face, taking pictures. They giving him his phone so he could take the picture. You know, all types of shit. You got people hugging him. I see Gilly Wallow, people talking. Took that. It's love in real life. It's only hate on the internet because the internet has cultivated a safe space for soft shit. So people highlighted their day is let me get on Twitter and let me call this world-class professional boxer a bitch because he didn't do something that he said he was going to do, or he didn't take the fight that I said he should take, or he didn't accept the low ball money that I said he should take and bet on himself. It's like, it's ignorance. I'm trying to bring, I know I'm fighting a never-ending battle, but this is what I'm here for, bro. Don't tell me I'm crashing out. Tell me when I'm lying to you, you bitch-ass dudes. I don't want to hear about how you feel about what I'm saying. Tell me when I'm lying to you. Tell me when I'm saying can't be validated or it's not logical. Then I'll level with you. But I don't want to hear no crashing out because I'm correcting and shooting down false narratives, and I've done it for y'all favorite fighters as well. You name them, I've done it. The most biggest names, I've done the same shit. But now the hate, I could type in the dude channel right now and tell all y'all to go through it. He got like 20, 30 videos or more hate-filled content. Them long-ass videos, tearing them down. And I see it everywhere. So that's what I stand for. I don't care how many of y'all get mad. But I'm going to talk real boxing, bro. And I ain't been wrong yet. Y'all dudes been wrong. Y'all been telling me how soft he is, how he can't make money without fighting Tank. And all that shit is wrong. Y'all said he can't make $5 million fighting nobody but Tank. Bullshit. He made it with Padley. You get me? Ah, man, that's the most he gonna make. He can't make no money. Bullshit. I ain't gonna speak on the TL shit. I'm not guessing, bro. I'm telling you what I know. I'm not in his pockets, but I know. That's what y'all don't like. So yeah, I stand for something, bro. I got a fucking standard over here. Y'all been tearing that dude down his entire fucking career. And Just Do Boxing, that laid back guy, I fucking had it. I don't respect it. If you're a genuine boxing fan, hear me out and hear me clearly. How are you mad at the man that's standing on business when all these dudes been wrong for years, y'all? I'm quadrupling it. Any number that comes after quadruple, that's what it is. 10 times I'm upping my support for this young man. Y'all weird, dude. Y'all attacking his character. I'm hearing that he paying for funerals and shit. I see Richardson Hitchens, his mom and his little brother homeless, sleeping outside their building. Shakur made sure he got the Powerade commercial so he could feed his family. I'm talking man shit. Y'all make it personal. Tell me when I did. Y'all the ones crashing out with all the narratives. Tell me where all my lying ass narratives on Devin Haney. The only thing I told you bitch ass dudes is that I think Shakur beat him in a competitive but convincing win. I ain't say Devin Haney has no shot at beating him. You will never hear me say that. That dude physically strong, very smart, very disciplined. He knows how to win. He works extremely hard. Whatever he's not good at, I feel like he's worked enough where you gotta respect him still. That's not an easy guy to beat. It's not. It's 33 wins, three weight classes in. I love watching this dude do this. I love seeing Devin Haney pop up at the jewelry store with the watches and shit. Y'all the fucking weirdos. So let me get this straight. Crashing out to you bitch ass dudes. Excuse my language for anybody that might be offended and might be sensitive to what I'm saying. You telling me crashing out is telling the truth, but these dudes pushing fucking narratives, tearing down boxing is not crashing out? Some of these dudes is in their fucking 50s, bro. They lying to y'all everywhere you go. You think I'm not standing on this shit? I see it everywhere. I can't take it no more. I'm not going to ignore it. Every channel, bro, they's like, yeah, Shakur this, Shakur that. I've never seen this shit before. It's like, damn, is it about boxing? And it never is. I swear I said this and I'm going to keep saying it. I watched him do everything offensively and defensively in the Williams Zepeda fight that you super knee pad Tank fans said he couldn't do. And instead of talking about the fight the next day after it happened, guess what they was online talking about, Nitro? Guess what they were talking about, bro?
What?
NBA young boy and who his girl mess with. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on y'all. That's when I really turned it up. That's the point right there that made me say, fuck it. I'm not even going. I'm not straddling no fences. My support for this dude is unapologetic, but more so than my support for him, my support for boxing as a whole. And I tell people this, show me when I don't keep the same energy with everybody. You ain't never hearing me up here put lying and shit. I give you my opinion and people get mad. I had somebody a period instantly in real time because I told them I think Shakur and Tank is a 50-50 fight. If bleeding on the spot and catching and having a tampon up your ass and on the spot, you would have thought I said, bro, he don't got a shot. He's soft. He's scared. He's ducking. Bro, I said it was a good fight. Dude lost his fucking mind. I got threatened. I can't come to Detroit because I stood up for Tank. You get what I'm saying? I'm a loser and a nobody because the Super Tank fan couldn't have their way with me. You get me? And then the other one met me in real life and disrespected me. I ain't never talk crazy like I'm talking now until they started being disrespectful. I'm like, nah, y'all got me confused. This is not no sweet shit over here. So y'all can sit on these other channels and none of y'all can fuck with me. I got a more pure and genuine approach to this shit than any of you weird ass dudes. Yeah, I told y'all who my favorite is, but tell me when I'm using him or the next fighter to make him look better. Yeah, this dude ain't shit. Yeah, Tank Davis a bitch. Yeah, Devin Haney fucking soft. Yeah, everybody. You don't never hear me do that. I'm a secure boxing fan. I just think, and I've been right 25 times in a row, and it ain't gonna be the last time. These dudes don't even be coming close to beating them, bro. I haven't even been close to being fucking wrong. Close to it. And they best thing they got, oh, well, he ain't fighting nobody. His accolades ain't shit. Yeah, that's coming from a Tank fan. Seriously, like I know who y'all dudes represent. You'll never hear me tell you the 3 divisions Tank got or the title he got at 40 ain't shit. You'll never hear me downplay it because the guy that he fought wasn't the best dude at 40. But Shakur, when he did it, he fought the best guy at 40. You let the wrong person hear that, or the most established guy, should I say. The most established champion or the most accomplished guy there. I say that, now I'm hating on Tank. No, that's the fucking facts, though. Y'all weird.
Hey, but with the Tank shit, though, like...
And beat him, that goes to the #1 best win on his resume. Y'all notice the same thing. If Devin Haney beat Shakur, that's all y'all gonna be bragging about. Y'all know it. Y'all gonna be bragging. Y'all ain't never gonna shut up because y'all know that's gonna be saying something. Y'all know that's one of the best fighters in boxing, but you hoe-ass dudes can't say it. So again, tell me who crashing out. The Shakur Stevenson haters and the guys that hate and attack Jersey for no reason while he continue to win. You get me? Or who really crashing out? Them hating ass dudes are me for telling the truth, for telling y'all unapologetically who I rock with. But show me when I'm not showing love to boxing, though. That's what I'm saying. Y'all is the worst fan base out there by far. Y'all don't even get it. Y'all don't go to y'all man fights. You don't support his pay-per-views for real. You get me? And only thing y'all do is argue online on the internet. Get the hell out of here and shit on all his contemporaries. Y'all just try to trash Keyshawn for fighting Albright. Now your favorite fighter is calling him out. Is he good now all of a sudden? Bill Haney, you went on the internet and said he was trash. And then in his face, he was good. He a bad motor scooter. Y'all the fucking crash outs. Y'all been attaching Devin Haney's name to Shakur Stevenson for the longest. And they ain't fought yet. All because y'all think y'all got all the cards in y'all hand and y'all don't. Now you see, you fast forward to today. Look at this shit. So much for 25%. Tell me again how I'm crashing out speaking nothing but facts. You hoe-ass Haney fans. I mean it, bro. Y'all some soft suckers, man. Y'all don't want this fight. Y'all want everything but this fight. And didn't I tell y'all they only wanted this fight if it was at 147 pounds? It's the only way they want it. It's the only way they wanted it. Now they fighter done shot down all their narratives. He too big. He can't lose no weight. Remember Bill said to Jay, we ain't going down past 147. Because just like the homie Mill from YSM said the other day, they pushing for that fight right now because they feel like they got an advantage. That's why. When Shakur said meet in the middle, that was the fairest approach to the fucking fight. You telling me y'all completely cool with you making the argument that your favorite fighter is so much of a welterweight. He's so big. He's so strong. He put on all this muscle. But the only thing he calling out is motherfucking 40 pounders and 35 pounders. But he Debo. That's not me shitting on him. Those are facts. You telling me the same scary dude that ducked him at 35 is the same guy that you trying to make a fight with now? So what the fuck changed? If you had 47 and he only fought at 40, he ducked you when y'all was allegedly in the same weight class. Why are y'all trying to fight him right now? You know why? Because he ain't never ducked you. It's always been a narrative. Y'all try to offer 25% of somebody else's money. And I told all these super Haney hoe ass dudes, name 30 out of the 33 fights he got, name a fight that he made that way. Name a fight he made like that. Out of the 33 fights he made, and all the 2 or 3 fight deals he been a part of, name one of them deals that came with 2 fighters being on the same contract. All I do is tell you hoe ass dudes the truth. Y'all just don't like me because I hold the mirror up to you dudes, man. I make y'all see the reality. You can't pull that bullshit on me. You can't. Oh, so y'all want to talk about who's double talking? Every fighter do that shit. All I care about is the fights that they win. I don't care about the shit they say in an interview and it don't pan out. You get what I'm saying? I don't care about that shit. I talk real boxing. I don't do no hit pieces on Devin. Show me my hit pieces. I could show all these whole ass Haney fans the hit pieces on Shakur. They lying right now. They live right now lying about it. I'm telling you, go look. Type it in. Y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. These dudes got whole channels dedicated to shitting on Jersey. I'm telling you, shit is crazy. How the hell your name Southpaw and you shitting on a Southpaw? Crazy work, bro. Y'all wow. And y'all support busters. Y'all support bullshit crash outs that shit on y'all people. Y'all be in there about 100 supporting these goofy ass dudes while they lie to you about boxing. So when you hear me amped up, it's passion, bro. I get annoyed with disrespect because I told y'all as a man, you don't gotta be disrespectful to state your opinion. That's for soft people. I know y'all don't be out in public for real. You go out in the public, ain't nobody running around disrespecting, handshakes, people moving like men and women, adults. On this internet, y'all soft. Y'all be in the comments, oh man, you go ahead and block me. You this, you that. Bro, you can have your opinion. If you think Devin whooped Shakur ass, come up here and say that shit. But don't be in the comments crying like a little bitch. I don't want to hear that shit. Straight up, y'all some suckers, man. I'm trying to teach y'all how to grow up, man. And a lot of y'all be younger than me talking reckless. Don't even know what you be on. I proved it the last time. You do all that talking and you get an address and all of a sudden I ain't coming there. All right then. Don't play the tough shit with me to talk boxing. I love this shit, bro. Y'all not gonna mess it up for me neither, bro. Y'all not gonna mess it up. I told y'all, I'm gonna root for the home team. If you somewhere and you located somewhere, you got a fighter that is at the top of the game and you don't support him, you weird. Yes, you are. I don't care where the fuck you from. You sir are the weirdo. I don't got no problems rocking with my guy. I've been watching him since he was 17 years old. The person that put me on to him knows him personally still to this day. I'm always gonna rock with the dude. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Think about something, bro. Do people get shitted on for supporting Steph Curry, LeBron? Right? Y'all mad at the Knicks fans for supporting the Knicks right now? Right? Only sport that support is a bad thing. But sitting up here telling lies is perfectly fine because it makes people feel good. You get what I'm saying? Sitting up lying, yeah, man. I want to believe this shit about Shakur, so he ain't crashing out. Sitting up telling blatant lies is fucking crashing out. Making videos saying Shakur Stevenson is 175 pounds is fucking crashing out. Sitting here talking about how he judged Devin Haney with no paperwork, that's fucking crashing out. And you lying to your audience. So again,
175 is
you
crazy.
rock with me, you rock with the truth, bro. I ain't here to make you agree with everything I say. As long as you can logically understand where I'm coming from, that's good enough for Just Do. My channel is not made to agree. I leave room for the conversation every day. And by that, I mean, whatever I say, I know it's going to be somebody in the comments that think different. That's why I tell you to come up here and click the link. Not to argue like these bitch ass dudes do across YouTube, but come have a conversation, man. This is boxing. You ain't about to fight me, so don't talk crazy. And I'm telling you, that's for everybody. You ain't about to do shit. Don't talk crazy. It's boxing, man. Let's talk. Y'all be, this one is a bitch. Can you beat him? Nah, I don't box though. Nah, but you talk like you do. So y'all run around calling these dudes on Twitter, tagging them. You a bitch. You soft. You this. Your girl this. Your father that. It's like, bro, what type of time y'all on? No real men carries it like that, bro. Nobody. Newsflash. Nobody runs around just looking for issues over boxing. Got it here, man. Like I said, didn't I tell y'all the point is back to boxing? Just Do ran over. Back to the boxing. Look at this tweet up here. I'm right again. They tried to lowball him. I said 25% was wow. I said he going to turn that shit down because he is betting on himself because he know he deserved more than that. Now, fast forward to today and what's going on. Shut up. I've been right about this dude every step of the way, bro. every step of the way. The closest I came to being wrong was De Los Santos. That's the closest I came. Seriously, bro. So again, who fucking crashing out? These lying ass YouTubers, the Haney hoes, or the knee pad tankomaniacs, right? Those people stood up on YouTube and lie and push narratives to try to make the fighter that they like look good. Tell me one lie or narrative. Anybody who got 80 people in here, y'all tell me one lie that I told you to make Shakur look good. And I agree that I'll delete my channel. I'll delete the fucking channel, bro. I'm different from y'all. Y'all never be like me because y'all don't watch boxing from the lens that I do. When I'm watching it, I'm looking at young, successful men doing their thing. So when I come up here to try to talk, I don't want to talk bad about them. That's for you hoe ass fake Stephen A. Smiths. I watch people make money doing that shit for years and I don't respect it. That's why boxing sucks, because the people that speak about it the most never have nothing good to say about it. All types of stupid ass narratives. Y'all really think that these grown men are supposed to do what you say they should do? Don't you get up every day and live your life and do what you want to do? You live your life according to your rules, right? It's the same shit with these boxers with all this money they be having on the table. We telling them what deals to take, what managers to sign on to. Man, get that shit up out of here, bro. Y'all weird as hell, bro. Super weird, man. Y'all really some weirdos, man. Y'all really need to take a step back and really pay attention to who the real fucking crash outs is. I'm gonna forever be a crash out for the truth and integrity over fucking views. Y'all sell y'all channels for fucking photo ops, pictures. You get what I'm saying? Oh, he let you hold the belt, took your whole ass to dinner. Now you willing to sell your fucking integrity online for some money. Sucker shit. Those are the crash outs, not the dude that get passionate about seeing y'all tear down a guy that's more successful, and I mean this in the most respectful way, than pretty much anybody you know. How many multimillionaires you know that's in sports, right? You think I want to hear how much of a sucker this dude is? I don't want to hear that. These dudes living out their life and you watching them do it, calling him a sucker while he continue to win. Y'all, boxing has disguised its hate as like, you know, criticism and support and talking real shit. No, y'all be sitting up here watching fighters year after year, fight after fight, continue to win. And all y'all got to say on your fucking YouTube channels is something negative because you really pussy for real. You soft in real life. You don't got nothing going on. You ain't touching, hurting nobody or nothing. So yeah, let me watch this dude be successful. Let me watch Keyshawn Davis dominate and stop this dude. The last three dudes, and I ain't when I get on this YouTube, I ain't gonna have shit to say. I'm gonna say he going backwards. He was supposed to do that. Dumbass. Y'all don't even represent the sport the right way. So again, next time you think about the word crash out, pay attention to the ones that will lie with a straight fucking face, knowing damn well that's not the truth. Where's the fucking outrage where they lying, telling you a 5'8" fighter that we just seen in the 150s is 175 pounds? They not even on the same accord. They be pushing a lie at separate times. I seen one of them Haney hoes pushing that shit 2 months ago. No bullshit. 2 full months ago. And they still doing it, man. You tell me who the crash outs is. Just do boxing that's sitting up here telling y'all the real and not expecting you to agree with me. I hate when people say that. You block me when I don't agree. I've never blocked somebody for not agreeing. I only block disrespect. The more you see it a different way, the more I want you up here. But the problem with y'all think boxing is about agreeing and disagreeing. It's not. It's about building. You dumb dummies, man. Like y'all want to argue. That's feminine shit to me. You got to be right. Nah, man, what I said is right. Nah, it ain't that. It's this. Nah, let's debate. Nah, I'm going to cook you. Man, get that shit out of here. Nobody paying to hear you argue back and forth. I'm not scheduling no argument with y'all illiterate ass dudes on YouTube. But if you want to come up here and talk boxing with me, feel free. You see Nitro did it. You ain't never seen me argue with one of my guests for having a difference of opinion. It's only disrespect, bro, or dumb stupidity. Get your asses out of here. I'm riding with Jersey, every motherfucking fighter in Jersey, right? But I'm rocking with boxing more than I in my own home state, right? The sport of boxing is bigger than any one fighter or any state. Make that clear. But I know where I'm from, bro, and I'm not confused. I know I'm watching a generational fucking talent, and I'm watching people for years try to tear that shit down. They've been wrong. You notice, you hear the most egregious shit when they talk about this kid. The Jay Prince story, right? Jay Prince got a doula Mason. He ain't robbing the doula. He ain't robbed Floyd. He ain't robbed Roy. He ain't robbing DB3. But guess who he robbed? The guy that he got named on the fucking building on the gym. That's basically the gym is built after him. That's the guy he robbing. That's the guy he taking all his money. Swear it's certain shit that I won't say online that I know personally, bro. That'll put all them narratives to bed. Y'all really don't know what y'all be talking about. So again, shout out to the real ones that rock with me, man. We've been here for 4 years. We're gonna keep building. We don't give a damn about no subscribers. We care about support. We don't care about nothing else. I don't got fans, I got supporters. Just like I don't call myself a fan of boxing, I'm a supporter. We different. Fans are the ones that's willing to push narratives. Fans are, they switch up when you lose a fight. I'm none of that. I'm rocking with you, win, lose, or draw. And I got a standard over here. These dudes is weird because they nothing like me. They want me to get up here and sell my integrity for the more popular fighter because that's what y'all do on y'all channels where you keep being a fucking sucker. I'm not selling out for no fighter. And that's Shakur included. Any fighter that ever expect me to lie for him on the channel, man, that's the day I stop rocking with you. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. I appreciate the love. He said, always appreciate your boxing logic, man. You know we got to stay on it, man. These dudes, they not real, man. I'm disappointed in the way these people cover the sport. So I sent you a message on IG talking about the channel obsession with Cora's weight. Yeah, I'm gonna check it, bro. All they do is lie, bro. All they do is lie, fam. Shout out to Gavin. Appreciate you. You're my bad. Nitro. I was on one. I had to get that out.
You good. I was about to say, it's no way Shakur's. I'm 175, and I done stood next to Shakur. It's no way he 175. I played football in college, so I got a little bit more muscle, a little bit more fat, but like, it's no way Shakur 170. It's no way. And we the same height, basically. Like, it's no, like, I done been next to him. Like, it's no way.
Right. I said this. I asked people when they were saying that shit. I'm like, how many of y'all ever seen him in person before? And they like, no, most people have.
Yeah, nah, he ain't no 175. Hell no.
My bad. I had a quick phone call. My bad, y'all. But yeah, man, that most people haven't seen him in real life. And I know it's hard to separate. Like when you hear somebody always talking positive, you have a hard time accepting what that person is saying because you're like, oh, he's just being a fanboy. No, I'm not. Tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when what I'm saying to you is not sounding or being logical. Then get on my ass. It's a reason. Like I had this channel for a while before people knew who my favorite fighter was. And the only reason I started talking about who it was because I kept hearing other content creators say, yo, you can't have a channel and have a favorite fighter. And I'm looking like, why the fuck not? All you got to do is keep it down the middle. I'm not perfect, but I'm down the middle. Everybody get treated fair. You'll never hear me come up here just going in on a fighter. Oh, he ass, he this. But if you on weird shit, then I call it out. You get what I'm saying? But I'm never trashing nobody's career, man. I know how hard it is. I could only imagine how difficult it is to box. You get what I'm saying? And be a champion. But these super fans of another fighter will tell you a guy being the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport ain't shit. Nah, fuck them accolades. Nah, they don't mean shit. Dumb as hell. At the same time, you asking this dude for his last 3 fights to be at 135, 140, and 147. Can you name me any fighter actively right now that they last 3 fights is at 3 different weight classes? Can you name me any of the 5 division or more champions that did it in 26 fights in 9 years? No, not Tommy Hearns, not fucking Sugar Ray, not Floyd, not Oscar, none of them. None of the dudes on the list have done what they asking Shakur to do. But if I get on this channel and I say, hey, man, y'all asking him to do some shit that no fighter in the history of the sport has done, and they're still downplayed. He could beat Devin Haney ass tomorrow at 147, be the fastest 5-division champion by miles. It took the great TBE Floyd Mayweather 16 years to do it. Shakur is in his 9th year. They want him to be in 5th weight class already, acting like he want the advantage. Who really want the advantage, y'all? The dude that would be in his 5th weight class or the guy that's sitting in his 3rd? Who really looking for the advantage? Make it make sense. I talk logic, bro, and y'all can't fuck with it because y'all talk super fan shit. That's why y'all think I be talking crazy. I talk that real shit. Yeah, man. The same way you telling a guy to go up to his 5th weight class right now. All right, he ducking, right? Because that's what y'all push. Whole ass dude, whole ass Haney fan. I seen him the other day saying Shakur been ducking for a year, more than a year. They still pushing duck narrative, and Devin Haney is not saying it himself. So who the real Devin Haney fan? Me or these dick suckers? Because that's what they are, bro. That's what they are. That's being a fanboy when you're willing to get on your platform and lie to hundreds of thousands of people that can listen to you over the course of time to make your fighter look good. That's what fanboy behavior is. That's what it is. Y'all don't even know what it is when it's staring you in the face. These dudes some hoes for real. You will never see me do this. I'm not insecure. You think I want to downplay the talent that Haney is, knowing when he fights somebody, he gonna be one of the best fighters, if not the best fighter on their resume? Why would I spend time talking about how bad he is as a fighter? That's ass backwards, bro. That dude is nice. Everything I say online, I mean it offline too. He's one of the best boxers in the sport. That's why his name come up so much. I've been talking about this dude for the last week. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, but
shout out to
even if you disagree with somebody, my fault.
No, you good. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa. I didn't see you in here. I've been running my mouth always with the huge donation in the Cash App. Big shout out to Lisa, man. Y'all see Lisa, tell her we thank her. Continued support, always supporting this grind, man. Shout out to the Queen. Dude, skills pay the bills. Yeah, but let me hit you with some more logic because I know where you're going with that. You've heard Floyd say it. You've heard Shakur say it more recently. Skills do pay the bills, but like my guy Mill from YSM said, when guys are more comparable in terms of skill, that weight does become more of a factor. Let me give you a good example, and let me be real with you. Why do you think Shakur is talking about Conor Ben at 47? You know what I'm saying? For one, it was the rehydration cause. He seen he did the Eubank, and then he noticed the next question he asked him, when you start boxing? See how late it is? He like, oh, I could cook this dude. But see, he won't approach the fight with Devin Haney the same way because Devin Haney's not a guy that picked up the sport at 18 years old, 17, whatever age he said, right? So he knows Devin Haney been boxing since a kid like him. Even if you think you're more skillful than Devin, he's still a good fighter because you said it out your own mouth. You sparred with him. You know he's good. But you get what I'm saying? Y'all got some similarities. He's been boxing since a kid. You get what I'm saying? He's talented. He's skillful. And you know, at that point, if it's too much weight, that can be a deciding factor. That can factor in more. It's just what it is. You've seen it over the course of time. I mean, it's just what it is, bro. Like that. That's the difference. That's the most honest way I can tell you. He knows approaching a fight with Conor Ben is not the same as fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a different challenge. And that's just as real as I could be to y'all. So yes, skills do pay the bills, but when you at the level that Shakur and Devin is at, although I feel like Shakur is the more skilled guy, I'm not gonna be fake and tell you it's like light years apart. It's not. The biggest difference between them two on fight night would be who's able to be more consistent at the highest level in the fight on the night. It's not a night and day in terms of their skill level, like Shakur's way up here and Devin's way down. It's not. You will never hear me say that. But I'm telling you, I just think he's far more consistent in the areas that allow you to win fights. That's why I feel like he wins. But these hoe ass dudes, they don't even want to talk about the fight. They want to tell you, man, he's scared, he's ducking. He want an advantage. He want Devin at a disadvantage. Y'all dumb as hell, man. He don't want to give up too much. He said it. I'm not going to 47 right now. And then the whole Haney whole ass fan base, instead of respecting it, notice Devin Haney didn't say that. He said, yo, when you ready, you come to my weight class, let's do it. He said, until then, I'll fight your brother Keyshawn. Then today, look what he said. If I come to 44, we got to fight. Now all y'all got to shut up, sit back, and let Debo be Debo. Stop whining. He ain't drained. Why would he suggest doing this if he was drained? He ain't drained. His ass ain't drained, bro. This ain't 35. He had one fight at welterweight, one fight at 44. How the hell are y'all telling me he's so drained? Get out of here with that weak ass shit.
Hey, but just even if you disagree with somebody, right? You could still understand their perspective. Like, me personally, I wish the fight was at 47. And I'm gonna tell you why. If he go out there and beat Devin at 47, now he's 5 division. You feel what I'm saying? So that's me personally, but I'm not about to sit here and act like I don't understand him wanting to fight at 144 to catch weight.
Right.
Like I get it.
Right.
You feel me? It's just not what I would have rather saw, but like I'm not about to sit here and act like I don't understand. And I still want to see the fight regardless. So
Shout out to Lisa. I appreciate you keeping it boxing. I appreciate you always supporting me keeping it boxing. Shout out to the Queen Lisa, man. Much love, much appreciation. Always holding your boy down. Some Devin channels are actually trying to tell him not to do it. Don Royal, you one of them dudes, man. Now ain't the time, bro. We talking real boxing. You want to keep talking about old shit or you want to talk about this shit? We don't care what he said about Conor Ben. We don't care. All right, watch this. Watch this. You keep the same energy, Don. Look at this tweet up here. What that say? What do that say, Don? What do that say? Did Devin Haney tell Shakur he going back to 135? And did he actually do it? Oh, shit. Did he contradict himself? You know why I don't give a fuck? Because you fast forward to now and they talking about a fight now. Why are we going backwards? We don't care about Conor Ben. Do you follow boxing? Did you listen to what Eddie Hearn told you? He went over there to Zuffa to get away from fighting anybody that's on this level. The Devin Haneys, the Shakurs. He don't want to fight that kind of talent. So we don't give a fuck what Shakur said about Conor Ben. So what? Fighters say a lot of shit. Who cares? Get what I'm saying? Conor Ben ain't actually trying to fight. He don't want to fight. Get what I'm saying? He fought Regis. You think he's trying to fight Shakur? No disrespect to Regis. Shut up about Conor Ben. We don't care. Devin Haney said he was coming back to 35. Do we really give a fuck? No. You know why? Because he asking about 44. He said the magic words. We don't give a damn about that old shit. So again, you shut up. I don't never lie for no Shakur. I'm not on his fucking payroll. Me and him not brothers, right? Like I just rock with his talent, bro. I know what I see with him, and he on point. And your hating ass come in here every day with something dumb to say. Nothing real. Shut up. You will never hear me lie for no Shakur. And the day a fighter want me to lie for him is the day I stop supporting him. I never get up here and lie to y'all for a fighter. The fuck? I never understood that kind of energy either, like the real fanboy. And I realized when people call me the fanboy, it's for telling the truth and supporting my guy unapologetically. But what y'all do to make your fighter look good, selling the narratives all across this space, this boxing space, is the weakest shit I've ever encountered in all my life. So again, man, this channel not gonna be for everybody. But if you like to hear people get their just due, you like to hear logic and reason, fair boxing talk, you like to have your own opinion without getting cursed out because you think differently than me, then this is the channel for you. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna make you feel good about talking crazy about a dude that's more successful than anybody most of y'all people know. The fuck I look like talking about how much of a loser he is and his character. It's like, bro, what are we on? Like, we still talking about boxing or something else? Damn, y'all weird, bro. So again, we gonna keep building this shit up, man. We don't care what y'all do. Y'all do it y'all way, and I do it my way. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Why are the Haney hoes crying about this post? Cause they ain't never really want this fight, and they know anything that makes the fight closer to being fair makes them uncomfortable. Because if Haney gives up this quote unquote size advantage, being the bigger man at 47, they're not comfortable that he wins. Notice, bro, Big Dog, you've been around this shit just as long as me, and I'm wholeheartedly. I have never heard a Haney fan explain to me how Devin Haney beat Shakur. That's not a fucking coincidence. All they talk about is clinching and the weight. I promise you, that's it. They never break it down like what they think how it happened. I can tell you, they can't do it. They get mad for me keeping it a buck. Nah, bro, I don't think he's a better fighter. He wasn't as an amateur. A lot of y'all like to say, "Oh, well, he didn't go to the Olympics. He wasn't good enough," from what I heard. Yeah, he was young too. That was true. He was underage, but he wasn't on that level from what I heard. And this is coming from people that fucking trained him. Said he wasn't as good as some of these other guys. I'm not knocking it, because what did he do? Did that stop him? No. I respect it. All right, you might not have been good or old enough, whichever one you want to go with, to make it to the Olympics. So he went to Mexico and started beating up grown men. Got his name out there, upped his competition level, and it stayed up. Devin Haney started being accomplished, winning fights, and now he's one of the more recognizable names in boxing, period. And he one of the highest paid too. Yeah, he fit in that upper percentile of them 7-figure paydays that most of these boxers would never get a chance to see. So no, I don't want to sit up here and talk about how soft he is and all this weird ass shit, because ain't nothing soft about being a fucking 3-division champion, former undisputed, and being a multi-millionaire. There's nothing soft about being at the top of your game in your profession. And you box for a living, and you tell them you a top guy, and they saying you boring and they don't like your style, but you still a top guy. He's fucking winning. I will always support him. I don't care about what he's saying in interviews. I don't care how the Haney hoes cover the sport. Him, I appreciate what he do, what he bring to the sport of boxing. He bring work ethic, discipline. You get what I'm saying? And he takes punches. I rock with the dude. You know what I'm saying? I think this Shakur one might be the one though. And I hope so, because I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to fucking see it. I can't wait. I swear I hope we see it. So look, if he beat Keyshawn, and look, this is how real I am. I'm telling y'all, if he beat Keyshawn or not, he could lose to both of them. Devin Haney fights Shakur and Keyshawn in this lifetime, he immediately becomes, I already like him. I already rock with him a lot. I go to bat for him. You go look at the live streams if you don't believe me. He automatically goes to one of my favorite fighters. I swear he do. I swear he do. You fight Shakur and Keyshawn, you could get knocked out by both. And not saying that's, but that's how real I am. You could lose to both of them in a bad way, however. And that still would be one of my favorite fighters because of what he just did. That shit is standing on business for real. So a lot of times people got my stance confused. Do I think Shakur will beat him? Yes. Do that makes me dislike Haney? Not at all. I don't think it's an easy fight. Did he just whoop his ass in sparring? Like the shit we seen? Did he just run right through him? Or was it competitive? Was it fun? Didn't it go viral? Like, all right, the man can fight. They're not night and day in terms of talent. Again, consistency is going to win that fight for one or the other. And I think Shakur is going to be the more consistent guy at the higher level.
Hey, look at this though. How I said I wanted to fight at 147. The flip side of that is I respect Devin for really wanting to fight and saying, all right, bet. I got to go to 144. All right, fuck it. Because he wanted to fight that bad? Shit, if that happened, I can only respect that. To me, that sounds like a guy that really want to fight this dude. That really believe in himself and think he can win.
That's why I'm saying, like, they thinking about it the wrong way. Y'all already making excuses because y'all insecure fans. Y'all only prove my point. When you see this and the first thing you do is start crying about it, nah, you draining yourself. No, he challenging himself, you soft-ass dude. Then y'all say he Debo, and that's when I get a little worked up. Ain't he Debo? This ain't got shit to do with draining. This got to do with standing on business. Y'all not real Devin Haney fans because you don't even know when the man is fucking standing on business in your face or attempting to. Because for him to say that, he like, all right, so bet. So, all right, if I come to 44, we got to fight. So that's what I got to do. So that's really what's holding it up. That's how I look at it. And I have absolutely nothing bad to say about that. But y'all, Shakur, he just won the advantage. But him wanting Shakur to jump from 140 after TO to 147, something he didn't even do, is not wanting the advantage. Your fans are fake. Just Do is one of the realest. And I don't even like to say that about myself, but I'm solid, bro. I don't do that fake shit. If you call me out on something that I didn't see, I'm going to acknowledge it, bro. These dudes can't keep it a buck. They want Shakur to jump straight to 47, but Devin didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, Ramirez, then Brian Norman at 47. Shakur, Theo at 40, Devin Haney at 47. Do you see the difference?
Nor did he do it against
higher for him. And I swear, I'm with Nitro. I would want him to do it too, because you know what? I would want to see if he won that fight fair and square. Obviously, it'd be a fair fight. 5 divisions and winning 5 divisions faster than anybody in the history. I would want to know what the conversations would be. Oh no, he ain't nothing like Floyd. He ain't like no Sugar Ray. We're not saying that, but he put himself in elite company, and there's no way you could take that from him. But y'all being a crash out fake fans that y'all are, y'all spend hours trying to tell people how he ain't really that good. That's what y'all do. Got it, man. This shit is crazy, bro. They pissed off, big dog. That shit makes them uncomfortable. They feel like right then and there, he giving up his advantages. They like, come on, man, you giving up your advantages, man. You almost had them. I told all of y'all. I don't know what y'all think. I don't be guessing. I told y'all he wasn't going to the 147 in 2026. Y'all wanted to keep on pushing, and I said it. I be trying to tell y'all without telling y'all. I knew it wasn't happening. He's not moving. They can't make him move, just like they couldn't make him sign for 25% of nothing. They ain't learned shit yet. You can't make him do something he ain't already about to do. So again, I'm with Nitro. I wish he would go up there because, man, you to be the number 7 fighter to win in 5 divisions or more, and you'd have done it the fastest with the least fights, the least amount of years, bro. Hall of Famer, first ballot. He already that, in my opinion, but first ballot Hall of Famer. And it's another thing. If he say he's still at 35 and 40, you got people still saying you know who is coming back. I don't care what nobody say. I know personally that that's a fight he want. I don't give a, we ain't talking no internet bullshit. We talking real shit. Like when you sit down, you have them conversation. Yo, that's the fight I want. But y'all have convinced yourselves that he's scared to do something that he's been doing at a very high level since a fucking kid. Shit is crazy. So I'm just here for these fights, man. Shout out to Devin. I hope you can deal with this shit one at a time. Go square the business away with Keyshawn. You know what I mean? Square the business away with Keyshawn because y'all said package deal, Bill. This is stuff y'all said. Y'all threw this out there. Handle the fight with Keyshawn, no problem. And then you and Corey get it on. May the best man win. And when Devin Haney proves me wrong, y'all, guess what? He proved me wrong against Brian Norman. I thought Brian Norman was going to win. Guess what I did? Sat right up on his channel and gave Devin Haney all his credit. Damn, I told him, I said it when I was picking him to lose this fight potentially. I said, I hope I'm wrong about what I'm saying in terms of if he's back or not, right? I want to be wrong about that. I want him to be better off than what it would appear after the Ryan fight. And he was. He was a little bit better than I thought. You know what I'm saying? I was able to give him that credit for that. Technically and officially, it's a welterweight fight, so it would be his 5th weight class. Y'all, they mad. They don't want him to give up no leverage. They want him to, make demands that he can't make. So think about something, y'all. If they can't force Shakur in his 5th weight class in 26 fights in 9 years, right? Then he's a duck. If Devin Haney, the fighter himself, entertains Shakur at 144, then Shakur wants the advantage. That's what his fans is on. They're the weakest in the world. Tanker Maniac, shut up and criticizing his fight, talking about it's going to be boring and Core's ducking Shock and Devin ducking Ryan Garcia. Shakur can't duck a guy from 2 weight classes away from him. And I just pray that if that fight gets made, people will put their money where their mouth is. Respect the Shock. He a dog. He a smart fighter. He a little underrated in some regards too. He was an outcast. Nobody wanted him. And Bobby Benton turned him into a 3-time world champion. That's why I'm going to always like him. Him and Core personal beef is their personal beef. I don't give a damn about it at all. I know they live together. They sparred a bunch of times. Everything Shock saying is not false, right? He might be putting a little extra on it, from what I hear from the people that was actually there. But it's still some truth to what he was saying, and the reason that it got the way it got between them because they know each other. What the fuck do I look like intervening in that? And some weird ass dude that used to come over here, he was asking me on frequent channel, man, you sound like you don't like Shock. And then I say to him, well, repeat something that I said that will let you know I don't like Shock. This dude said, you sound like you don't want to fight. And the whole time I'm like, repeat what I said that says I don't want to fight when you hear me saying I like this fight, because I feel like Shock need an opportunity. People like him get overlooked because he lost early. Then he had another robbery loss with Conceição, right? You know what I mean? So dudes like him get overlooked. A big fight with Shakur, but me being a real one, that's a big fight for Shock, not a big fight for Shakur. I heard somebody say Shakur need to fight Shock, and even when he fight him, if he beat him, I'm not giving him credit. Just like I ain't giving credit for the T.O. fight. These are fights, bro.
So why fight him anyway?
Exactly. It's like, bro, do you hear how I almost said the word R word? I be trying not to say that online. You hear how crazy that sound?
Yeah, like what?
Because you like to see good fights, but you ain't gonna give him credit for it if he win. So tell
me, why would he not get credit for Shock? Shock is real good. I remember being on here.
Actually, come up, bro. I'll drop the link back in here. It's all good. You could come up. Y'all always welcome to come chop it up with your boy. This the one of the safe spaces where we could talk real boxing without all that fake tough talk, man. Blowing your chest out, calling. Only get amped up when people do it. Be on that disrespect, man. I don't be with that weird ass shit. Shout out to Big Dog Willie though, man. Yeah, Devin said Ryan wasn't enrolled in VADA, and he wasn't enrolled in VADA either. So he kind of let that unification get snatched up by Conor Benn. Conor Benn kind of got that unification now, or not unification, that fight. Devin got it. And I said it before, like the problem that he's gonna have is he get paid a lot. And now that you work with so many people, some of these fights, the book is out. Like you know what I mean? These people gonna determine what they feel like their market value is. And that's not a slight. But when you look at what he want and then who he fighting, it don't add up. But I guarantee you, when it's time for him and Core to fight, watch they be able to get the money they want. Watch. It's not gonna be all of that. Watch. They're gonna be able to get the money they looking for. Ain't gonna be a bunch of bullshit because it's a real fight that people really want to see. Broly, the fans, though, the Devin fans think because it's a unification that it's such a big fight. It's a meaningful fight. It's an impactful fight at 47 because it means something, right? But it's not a big fight in boxing. It's not. Especially after your favorite fighter been everywhere talking about how much of a bum this dude is. Y'all got to stop killing y'all own competition. That's what I be telling y'all. Take a page out the next one book. Build your fighter up. Y'all hear Bernie say Bug got on his ass for the way he was talking about opponents? That shit weak. Because if you trash the opponent, I can't get credit for somebody that I just told the world is a bum. Official everything was good, homie. Fans already starting. Yeah, man. Hey, where Rich was good with it, homie.
What's up, Nitro? What's up, Justin?
That's Rich. What's good, Rich?
Yeah. Now
good,
you know the thing is I noticed a lot of people want you to say certain stuff But when they realize you're not saying that shit, then
Mhm.
they find something to like, you know what I'm saying? To act like that you said something wrong. Like
Yeah.
these guys crazy. I seen that shit happen with me, man. Like a nigga picked the whole fight with me, and then started cussing him out, he said, "Oh, you just emotional over Shakur." I'm like, nigga, you started all this. You just
Bro,
started coming at me crazy.
they don't
Like,
even
what the
get it,
fuck?
bro. It's not like, and I swear, we gotta have this conversation, man. Look, we did hit the like button, sub to the channel. Don't nobody work harder than me at this shit. And we put in over 40 hours. Go look at the week. No days off, and we still going. I'm gonna run it into the ground. All this line that they doing, I'm gonna spend my hours telling the truth, man. I lost my train of thought saying that, bro. What was you just saying, Rich? My bad.
No, I like this fight though.
No, I do. I do. I do.
This
It's a
fight.
good fight. We should all
If
get saluting it.
and no one should get mad at Shakur because it's basically you push him into a corner. He keeps telling you his demands, what he want. You know what I'm saying? So either you just tell that nigga, man, fuck you, I ain't doing all that stuff, or you just you know what I'm saying, oblige by it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I guess that's what Devin's doing. So I can't get mad. So all these people getting mad at Shakur doing this, Shakur doing that. Nah, it's him that's want to take it. He said that you do it now. So I
Exactly.
ain't gonna sit there. I'm not going to get mad at no Shakur. I'm not gonna get mad at no Devin. That's
Me
what they
neither. They
wanted.
trying to do
They both
business.
wanted.
Devin
Yeah.
sound like, bro, hold on. 44. He like, so hold on. I did do that before. Like, this is just me adding my own thought to it. He like, shit, all I gotta do, he like, so if I go 44, we could fight. That sound like somebody that's trying to make fights. Why are we not supporting it? Just leave it where it's at until we see one of them not stand on business. But nope. Here come the narratives. Ah, man, Shakur been ducking. He want him at a disadvantage. Shut up. Your favorite fighter don't think like you because he wouldn't have suggested it. Don't say it. Why is it a disadvantage? But going to your 5th weight class in 26 fights in 9 years is not a disadvantage.
Nah,
Damn, man. Bro.
You know what's getting crazy right now is that now Shakur is still in a fight from Keyshawn, but just 2 days ago Shakur was throwing somebody else on
Yeah.
another fighter. You know what
And
I'm saying?
that's
So what
another
is it?
narrative, bro. I'm tired of
So
that
what
too,
is it?
bro.
So what is it? So if Keyshawn gonna fight him, then y'all gonna say Shakur, man, he sent Keyshawn at him. But now
Yeah.
Shakur fighting him, now y'all saying that he's stepping on Keyshawn's toes.
Remember they did it with T.O. They did it with T.O. too.
It's crazy. That's what they
Yeah.
literally doing right now.
They did it with T.O. Remember? They said he took T.O. from Keyshawn. That was
Yeah,
Keyshawn fight. But you don't hear nobody
that's
within Top Rank talking about making Keyshawn and T.O. So how the fuck is it anybody's fight? That's why I say that's fanboy shit. Y'all watch fights like this is WWE. Raymond Ford wasn't sent to fight Oshaquie Foster. But my guy behind the hands pop up in here, ask him personally what Oshaquie Foster told him 2 years about who he was going to fight. Raymond Ford. That has shit to do with Shakur. Shakur can't make Raymond Ford fight anybody. And he can't make Keyshawn Davis, that's a damn his own man, fight anybody. This shit is crazy. His name could go on a hit list, but as soon as he start barking about fighting him, it's like, Shakur sending him on. Shut up. All y'all do is lie. No, he's responding. You got his name on the list. Bill said you promised. He went and stopped Jermaine Ortiz. Y'all got super fucking quiet. Then you found your tongue all of a sudden once they put him in the number 1 for the WBO. Now it seems like y'all more vested in the Shakur shit. Y'all better one thing at a time. That's why I told you, make one fight at a time, bro. One fight at a time. That's how you do it. Y'all out here trying to overdo it. Like, package deal. Like, come on, dude. That's why I don't be rocking with the narratives, man. Just say, look, we want a 2-fight deal. We want to fight both of y'all. We that bad. We want your ass, then your brother. I'm cool, but don't. As soon as you say, on the same contract, bro, I will jump through the fucking screen because that's not possible. Damn, man.
Hey, Just,
Status was good. Shout out to Lisa. I appreciate you, man. Woo World was good, homie. Dean.
my man.
Was
good, man. It's still Status. Shout out to Rich. Shout out to Nitro. And Just Do, man. Keep doing your Just Do, bro. Don't let nobody tell you nothing different. You rocking and you doing your thing, bro. I mean, it's amazing how you explain the sport of boxing and the clarity that I've been doing it for a minute too, but it's like it's feel comfortable to join in with like-minded people about just the sport of boxing, not everything else.
Right.
Just the sport of boxing. And it's like when you simplify it like that, like when you break it down to the point where it's like it's no excuses on what we seeing, then that makes it comfortable to talk about my guy like Shakur. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, like I know, that dude had it since you seen it's the eye test. Just like with Boots, just like with Carmel Moulton, just like with Abdullah Mason. It's a lot of different, these the new guys, but you see it and you're like, all right, they're gonna be somebody. So how you explain the situation with Devin, how he had to go to Mexico, how everybody had to move in their own direction, even Tank, because he thought every single time that he had a tough competition that everybody was against him and they wanted him to lose. They wanted him to lose. Lomachenko wanted to fight. They wanted him to lose. You see what I'm saying? Shakur the only one in Devin out of the whole bunch of them kings that didn't make it. Now that we're looking back on it, they didn't make it. Shakur wasn't in that though. But
the Four Kings joint. He was
right. And he implemented himself into that. And I think that one thing that Shakur probably don't acknowledge is that we rock with him, because he would tell everybody every time he have an interview that people don't like him and they'll rock with him because it's an overwhelming amount of hatred for his talent. And it seems similar to Floyd in a sense, you know, but this the modern era, so it's kind of like even more intense. You had it with the fan base that Floyd had. That's why he faced his opponents that he did. But with Shakur, he will fight anybody, black, white, Mexican, like Adrian Broner used to be. So it's like, why would you hate a fighter like that? And that's something that I look at and emphasize on and say, wow, they hate the guy, him and Devin. They both of them get hate on top of hate more than the fighter that don't fight, but he knock people out. Like that's crazy that they get more hate, but they willing to face the more tougher competition without even complaining to the people that they have to face it. But this guy have to complain to the people that, why y'all want me to fight this guy? Why you want me to fight this guy? Like, they never did that. But this is the sport of boxing that you kind of exploiting. That is making it seem like, okay, we mad at Just because you couldn't just do on everything. Basically, you just wrapping it up in the ball.
I get comments where people be like, man, you kind of pissing me off. And they do it in comments where they can say little weird shit. Man, you find the silver lining and everything. Man, that's disingenuous. No, it's not. Talking crazy about people that you can't beat is weird to me. I'm not part of that. Shout out to Lisa. I appreciate you. They know I'm not going with the normal program. I was sitting here talking to my bro the other day, and I don't talk about myself because I feel like in this space, I hear too many people do it. But I had to really think about what it is that I'm doing and how I do it. It's not perfect, bro. I'm going to say some shit that I'm like, damn, did he just say that? It's going to be that every now and then. But for the most part, you like, this is a logical dude that fuck with the sport. I'm not going to play go along, get along, bro. I told you, I watched people rip the sport in half before I came up with a channel. And I felt like that was missing. Like, people don't talk boxing enough. It'd be narrative driven. They get up here and they act like they got personals. Like, what the hell going on? Like, why are we so mad at these dudes? I'll never be mad at these dudes for living their life, man. So, yeah, man, I just don't fit into that shit that they used to, tearing down boxing. They don't question that shit when you do it. Like, I watch in silence sometimes just to see some of the people that be over here. They be saying some wild shit in some of these other channels. I'll be quiet though. I just be looking like, yeah, I see you. Nothing, Damon. You must didn't hear me right. If he was to fight both of them back to back, win or lose, you ain't hear what I said. He's automatically going to be one of my favorite fighters. I already like him. Already rock with Dave. But if he fought both of them, period, he could beat one, lose to the other, beat both, lose to both. He automatically, any scenario where he fights both of them, even just one, my respect gonna grow. But fighting them both, he's gonna become one of my favorite fighters, bro. That is.
But just they the last of them all.
Word, you fight both.
They
of them,
the last.
And again, I told people this. This is something I go by. I tell fighters when I interview them. Y'all hear me say it to you: win, lose, and draw. I'm rocking with you. You heard me interview Deja Green after she lost. Think I give a damn? Yeah. I don't care that she just lost her last fight. I still look at her the same way. That's how I rock, because I know how hard it is to be at that fucking level that she trying to compete at. I know how difficult it is from the outside looking in. I got a cousin that box, picked up this shit late, had some success too. He let me know how hard it is. This shit is hard. Shit is one of the man. You can get boxing everything you got, and it still don't fucking be enough. If that don't tell you that this is one of the dopest sports in the world, then I don't know what it is. So when I cover it, they think it's like trying to be cool with the fighters, bro. I don't even like people all that much, bro. Let me tell you some real shit about me. I don't be kicking it with everybody, so it's not that. But I want them, when you hear Just Do voice, even if you disagree, you like, man, but he talking some boxing. That shit made sense. I'm good right there. That's it. That's all. I don't need you to agree. It made sense to you. It's logical. You know I'm talking real shit. You can tell that I love the sport. I'm good right there. I don't need nothing else from you. Everything else is a plus. So nothing, man. He fight both of them dudes. He gonna be one of my favorite fighters, bro. I swear he is.
Hey, Just, I'm different from you. I had a person. Oh, I'm on the phone, miss. I had a Chinese slave, but nah, but like when it comes to that Devin situation with Ryan Garcia, I lost a lot of respect, man, because that man tried to do something dirty to him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Unalive him, basically. And to see him back him up and see him cool with him and all that stuff, that's one thing I ain't like. And another thing about this, another person I ain't like about this sport, when Jermell Charlo sold his soul, man, to Canelo, man. Other than that, I ain't really got no personal.
You know
nothing
what, Rich?
that make me look at people bad about these boxers, man.
This is my opportunity, Rich, to be Just Do. Now, let me give you something else to think about, because I respect everything you just said, and I understand why you feel that way. And let me say something to you, and you tell me if it makes logical sense to you. I felt that way about Charlo too, and I'm looking, and I'm like, damn, man, like this dude reputation was like solid as they come, and it changed all in one night when he fought Canelo. So I'm like, damn, I was saying the same shit. This dude ain't really try. He sold out. Then I had the deeper dive. I heard so many people saying it, and I had to think about the fighter that I was talking about. And I'm like, hold on, let me start doing some math. Okay, you got Jermell Charlo off a layoff and an injury. Jumping up a couple weight classes. He never fought outside of 154. He didn't. Now, some of it is self-inflicted because my guy out there in Houston, he know them. He know his father. He said, yo, he was riding past the crib, Jermell crib. The dude was doing laps in his swimming pool. If you know, you know. You got Canelo Alvarez, bro. You better go lock yourself in a damn cave if you got to and lock in. You doing laps in the pool. You living too good. So you telling me you're not killing yourself. You right there. He kind of rocked you to sleep. He told you was the better Charlo brother. You fought the better opponents. You wasn't amped up in the press conferences. You wasn't talking your shit that you normally talk. And that's the closest thing to a handicap match that you will ever see, bro. Somebody that's never fought outside of 54, fighting at 68, fighting the king there, right? Fighting the king there off the layoff, the injury, jumping the weight classes. It's like that's a strikeout. It's too many red flags. And then on top of that,
that's a fact.
What separates Jermell Charlo, bro? And we all know up on this panel, what separates Jermell Charlo at 54, other than just his skill set? What can bail him out of trouble if he needed? His power.
That power.
Right? You seen it. You
That
seen
power.
it. You seen it fight with John
Yeah.
Jackson. Remember, he was losing that fight. Caught dude, ended up knocking him out. He was losing on the cards. He ended up beating dude. The Jackson, one of the, the pops who fought back in the day. Julian the Hawk Jackson. He had his Charlo fought one of the sons. He was losing on the cards. He ended up, the power separated him. He ended up getting a win, right? Similar, you seen something similar with the rematch with Castano. Even though he was boxing and winning, the power ended the fight. So that's at 54. So now that same shit you doing at 54, you hit Canelo with that same shit. But what I was able to see, and I had to go back and really watch it, because I had to really understand, like, yo, no way this dude gonna lay down to this man. And I had to really give myself a different assessment. I'm looking and I'm like, imagine never fighting in his weight class. You fighting a guy with an iron chin that ain't never even been dropped. And now you in here throwing them same fucking right hands that you throw at everybody else at 54 where you could get their respect. You punch this dude right in your shit. I just think he was in over his head. I don't think he used the time properly to acclimate to the weight class like Crawford did. And you could see Charlo had a love handle. I'll never forget. That was the first thing I noticed when he got in the ring. Got a little love handle on the side. And I'm like, I don't like to see that. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that he put the weight on in a certain way. He didn't really take his time as Crawford did. So he was like in over his head. And I felt like in the fight, him throwing them same shots that usually get the respect and make a guy second guess, none of that shit worked with Canelo. So I felt like round by round, his confidence just dissipated. And it started to look like he just gave up. But I really think he made a business decision once he realized, like, damn, I can't beat this dude. None of this shit is working. I think that went through his head. I think that crossed his mind, but he was like, I ain't gonna let him knock me out, though. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing.
Yeah.
You beat me, but if I let you knock me out, imagine how crazy they're gonna talk. You get me? So that's all. I'll say that, bro. I just think he was in over his head, and the punching power was ineffective.
Hey, I agree. I agree with the he wanted to try and get knocked out, but this where I gotta come at you on when I knew he lost the fight. When Canelo sat back and said during the press conference before all that shit, he said, man, he said, no, where's all that energy that you had when you fight other people? I don't want you being Mr. Nice Guy. He was saying it's something like that. That's when I knew he lost. I said, damn.
Yeah.
I think he got one up on the
yeah, I think he got rocked his feet, bro. And what I mean, like, think about it. Canelo was super respectful too. So it's easier to say why you like that, but you being fucking nice to me, bro. I'm about to make 10 million.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
A little bit. And
hey, but Just Canelo be nice to all of his opponents, though. He want them to respect him, and he respect them back. Like, they usually be casual fights with Canelo. He just show his talent at the end of the day, whether it's Caleb Plant, whether it's when he was fighting Amir Khan, he fought every single fighter except David Benavidez. This is the one. David Benavidez never gave him respect. He always told him, like, I'm calling him out.
Wait. Khalid Plant. I see. On Plant never either.
No, he tried to smack him, but he was cool with him at first. Like, when before everything happened, Caleb Plant was the person that had the fury and the rage and all of that stuff. He showed, like he do all the time. Like, Caleb Plant usually is about that life, except his last fight.
Man, he called Canelo a motherfucker. Canelo don't even know what that meant.
But see, he talked about his mom, though, or he thought he talked about his mom. You remember that? You remember he thought he was talking about his mother?
Charlo for being professional. Yeah, I think he rocked him to sleep. Charlo, he didn't give himself the best opportunity to win, but by how he approached training camp, and that was based off my guy seeing what he was doing. So, I definitely don't think he just like quit per se, bro. But it just like it's one of those things where realization is happening and it's too late. The fight started, you can't stop. There's nothing you could do. You punching this dude directly in his face, and he just eating them shits. And now you over here like, damn, I can't even keep him off me. I ain't letting him knock me out though. you get me. That's what I thought. And I'll say this: if he come back at his weight class and you look suspect, then we got a conversation. But to me, like I said, not giving him no out, that's the closest thing to a handicap match that you're gonna see. And I was really pissed off because we watched Canelo fight at 155 pounds to avoid fighting either the Charlos, Andre, all that shit. I'll never forget that. So he kind of he waited them dudes out. He waited them dudes out, made him an offer he couldn't refuse. And remember, Jamel was filling in for Jamal that wasn't mentally ready to go. So it was tough.
But just let me ask you this. If Jamel come back at 154, you think he gonna be able to make the weight one and be in his natural size? Like, after all of that time with that money, shouldn't he probably go to 160?
Nah, hey, what you saying, bro? What you saying makes sense. He probably should, but he's seeming like he got his heart and his mind set on 54. But that's why I say, man, I'm cool with you going back to 54G, but you better go out there and do what you do. You better look like Charlo, damn it. Because look, I've been the one you heard all the grace I just gave him, and he went out there and shit the bed. But I really believe everything I just said. I'm not trying to just give him an out. I felt like that's what I was saying after really watching that fight. I'm like, oh, you in over your head. And no, you're not gonna come out and say it, But you fighting like it. You like, man, everything I do, this shit ain't working, and he keep coming forward. And he hit me with some hot shit. You remember Jamel took a knee in that fight.
You're right.
And I don't even think that he was so hurt. He was like, oh, what was that? had to gather himself. Like, hold on, did he just hit me upside my damn head? Hell yeah, he was on your ass, man. I think it's a totally different fight at 54. At 68, and notice, look how Crawford did it. Crawford didn't. Crawford took more time. He put the weight on the right way, and I'm telling you, that's the difference between guys like what Charlo did, how Crawford approached it, and how Shakur would approach, in my opinion, moving up to 47. Because I told people, I know for a fact, him going up 5 pounds, they like, oh man, it's only 5 pounds. Shut up, you don't box. He did a pre-camp in Vegas and then did his regular training camp. That was the longest training camp of his career. He did that to make sure that he went about putting that extra weight on the right way. So when you approach 7 more pounds, you think you're going to trick him out his spot? They know that. But instead of his fans saying it what it is, oh, nah. Now, like right now, I just got another video. Shakur backed into a corner. Devin Haney. How the fuck you back him into a corner trying to accept something that your fans argue for months that you couldn't do? Look how they look at it. How are you fucking backed into a corner? It sounds like he backed you into a corner by making you say yeah to some shit that you said your dad said you wasn't doing, everybody said you wasn't doing. That go my dog right there. I know I spoke about him enough, he gonna pop up. What's good with it, bro, City?
Man, what's the deal, bro?
Man, you know. You know. You know what's going on, man. Talking about 44. You know, people talking about fighting Keyshawn. Keyshawn just put out another video that we about to play in a minute. What's good though?
I'm just waiting for the negotiation deal to say Keyshawn got to fight at 55.
I'm telling you, man, them narratives ain't gonna work. Fighting one of them, both of them back to back is by far the most respectful thing you could do. That's why I said, man, credit to you, Debo. Now all he got to do is just do it. And I said it, don't make it too tough on yourself. One fight at a time, bro. One fight at a time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and deal with Keyshawn since it's so easy. I guarantee, watch, win, lose, or draw. Y'all gonna respect Keyshawn differently if they make that fight next. I'm standing on that. I swear I am. That dude really it. I heard too many stories, bro. Way too many times, man. Bigger guys, smaller guys, like whoever. They like, come on, one of them.
Come on, man. You know, that's all they talk to me about.
Terrorizing you. I watched your interview, bro. Said, man, Keyshawn was terrorizing these grown
men. That man said he was terrorizing grown men, bro.
He throwed off. They don't think he really liked to fight like
he was a child, bro, and no grown men wanted to spar him, bro. That's crazy. He was a child, bro.
That's the shit I like talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Say, just dude, can you hear me?
Claiming he'll do 44, in my opinion, is a sign that he really wants to fight. By him suggesting, like even throwing it out there, Ty, for me, I feel like he's acknowledging, okay, like from what just me looking at it from the outside, he like, okay, hold on. So this is what's stopping the fight. So I could do 44 and we could fight. That's what it sounds like, right? So I respect it. But your fans, they can't now push another narrative that Shakur's backed into a corner. If you're doing something that your fans push for months that you're unable to do because you put on all this weight and muscle at welterweight, who really backed into a corner? You backed yourself into a corner by trying to call both of them out at the same time. That I don't care what you say. Yo, you beat both of them, you're gonna be my favorite fighter. You're gonna be one of them for sure. I ain't switching up on my guy, but you beat both of them. Tell you, bro. Oh my God, the praise I'm gonna have for Hanos, bro. I'm gonna be part of the team for a week. I'm telling you, for the rest of the month. Me beat both of them, one of them, fight both of them. Rest of the month, bro. I'm Team Hanos, bro. Just for fighting them alone. Swear it is. He got way more heart than his fans. Y'all, Devin Haney fans don't represent him the right way. Y'all some suckers for real. Y'all, every time he say something or he about to stand on business and y'all making excuses for him that he's not even making. Y'all saying he ducking. He not even saying that to Shakur. I wonder why. Dumbass fans. I'm tired of y'all clickbait, bro. I had it with this clickbait. I ain't never seen nothing like this. It's like overtime. That's why Shakur be laughing like, yo, the media machine working hard. I was talking to you. I was on the phone with you. Remember, I was scrolling. I'm like, yo, every channel I just seen is Devin Haney. They all talking negative. All of them.
You know, I don't ever hear that kind of stuff, bro, man, because I don't ever be tapped in. You know, I was at Wally Moses' house and I straight asked him. So you know what I'm saying? I don't be listening to what these people talk about, bro. These people be
Now, do y'all
talking
see
craziness.
when I say I be having sources? Now there you go. I talked you up. I said when bro come here and look, he clicked the link. I told y'all. Tell y'all, my information come from a solid place. I'm not guessing. I'm not speculating, and none of that. I'm not making it up. Get what I'm saying? Some people really in the know. And,
I mean, for those who may not know, you know, Wally Moses used to coach Devin Haney as an amateur. A lot of people don't even know that.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
A lot of people don't even know that.
Mm-hmm.
Say, just do.
Yo, what's good, bro? My bad. What's going on?
What's up, family? Everybody on the panel. Say, you know how, just do. You know how you just said, we gonna respect Keyshawn, win, lose, or draw with this fight with him and Devin. Okay, that's where we lost all the respect for Charlo. See, he didn't give us a win, lose, or draw. We gonna love you anyway fight.
I get it. I get it.
I get what he's saying too. I also get. I did.
Like,
hey,
bro,
bro, my bad. I gotta ask, bro. You from Texas, bro?
Nah, family. I'm from Mississippi.
Okay, that's close enough. I heard the say enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard it too.
My boy say. I
Say,
said,
man.
yeah, he from around the way somewhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, bro, but I'm gonna say it like this though, bro. At the end of the day, with a lot of these fighters, and I know this is something a lot of people don't want to hear, man. At the end of the day, man, these boys trying to make sure they financially straight forever and they get to enjoy it. So at his expense, people wanted him to go out there and lose brain cells to Frankenstein steak dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it. I wanted to see him go out on his shield for real, but I knew I wasn't gonna get that. I was gonna see a dude that just made $10 million, make sure he can remember what he did to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I saw.
And I didn't try.
I'm gonna say this. I think he gave. Some type of effort, but he realized that shit wasn't gonna get him nowhere.
Yeah, I really feel like that.
Okay.
I just think he made a business decision when he
Hey,
seen that shit wasn't working out. It was like, it's one thing. Like, think about it. I know it's us. We could respect him if he would have got knocked out. But think about the dumbass people, like how they would have been taught. A loss to Canelo and then getting knocked the hell out. Man, they'd have been really going crazy on him. And then look, why I'm giving him grace? Because that's a handicap match. I know boxing enough to know that he shouldn't have been there. I respect that you took it. I'm not turning down that fucking money either. But every time I seen him at 154,
fam, you could look at how he was built to know that he wasn't about to come in there and die.
Yeah.
He wasn't ripped up like he be ripped up. He wasn't on top. As a matter of fact, I watched him train. I ain't about to take this opportunity to knock him, but man, come on, man.
Hey, listen. I would have respected
like
him.
Some sound in your audio,
shit.
Rich. I don't know what it is. Like root. I just keep making some wild noise. Pop in, pop back out. Shout out to my dog Rich. But yeah, man, I definitely understand you, Tanars, man. And again, I think a lot of why you feel that way is because of what you watched every fight before that. That's so much different than what you used to, but so was that opportunity and the person he was fighting. And then think about it. All
and
those
the purse
that make you the guy, the king at 54, you regular at 68 with them same tools because you're
not the big man in that division.
And then look, the fight's at 54. This is a dude that took a loss to Tony Harrison. He cried. He fucking cried. Came back and beat him. Stopped his ass. This is the dude that had a draw, being too emotional with Castano. He came back, outboxed him, and stopped him. So he got a track record of bouncing back well after his losses. So I'm gonna give him a chance to see what he do when he come back. I hate the inactivity for him though. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the dude get back. I always like Charlo.
And you know, a lot of
I don't hate the inactivity. I'm gonna tell you why I don't hate the inactivity. Because
can y'all hear me better though? Can y'all hear me better?
Yeah, Rick, I can hear you better.
Y'all.
All right, say, listen, man. I feel like
go ahead.
I don't know if I'm in the minority or what it is, but man, I'm tired of seeing these championship sparring matches.
I get it. I get it.
Like who recently?
Nah, this the thing. This the thing. Now I would respect Jamel Charlo. I would respect him if he would have just fought his mandatory 10-2 and then bow down to Terrence Crawford at 154 instead of to that Mexican Canelo.
He wouldn't have got it. He wouldn't have got a Crawford fight at 54 at that point.
Yeah, hey,
Nah,
Rich,
I'm saying
think about it, yo. That money,
I know.
fam. It's that
I know,
money.
but
See,
Crawford
it's not.
said that he's gonna go up there and beat him and get his undisputed belts.
Let me jump in there.
Go
It's
ahead.
not the fact that you lose; it's how you lose.
For sure.
It ain't that you lose; it's how you lose. Did you go out fighting for your life?
Nah,
Did you go out there and you showed us that you just want the money?
Nah, somebody texted when the check cleared, bro, and he was trying to get up out of there.
And you trying to get up out of there, and come on, that's not honorable.
Nah, I get it, but you know, big. But yeah, I get you, but he can't take your respect to the bank, bro. That's the end. That's what it is at the end of the day, bro.
Hold on.
That's all it is.
Hold on. Wait though.
Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man, for always building boxing.
What you telling the fans at that point?
That's my dog.
You know what he telling the fans. You know what he telling the fans.
Fuck, he telling us F word.
He's saying I got to get this bread. I don't care how you feel.
Yeah. Okay. And so that's not honorable, bro.
Look at it this way, right?
But you got, I get where you coming from with that. I do, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of people that get in the ring on that MO, on that same MO. Just go look down any B-side list. People trying to get that bread and move on, bro. And I'm not saying that that's admirable or respectable. I'm not saying that. I actually agree with you 100%. But I understand why it happened like that. I get it. You've been boxing since you were a kid, and you ain't never made no $10 million for boxing. You know, you can get in and get out and literally, like Floyd say, rob the bank. Man, bro, I'm gonna throw a few punches at him. If I got it, I'm gonna try to get him. But if I ain't about to get him, man, I'm out. That's what he did.
Now, just hearing you say that, when we play this back, when we get off of this, just listen to that.
No, I know what I said. I don't know how I said it. It ain't good. It don't look good. It don't look good. I don't salute it. He ain't one of my favorite fighters currently, but I know he had a track record of getting busy, and I know that right there was a business decision to go get money. But I'm not mad at it because I get it. He can't box forever, and when he check out, he got to check out with some bread. Otherwise, you did all that for the respect, and respect ain't gonna keep them lights on at the end of the day, man. You know, especially the way these boys living.
Let me pivot to what I came on here to talk to Just Do and y'all about.
Oh, good. Talk to me.
Okay. All right. So, Judge, I'm gonna tell you why Tank David gonna lose to Kid Austin.
Talk to me.
You the one that said that yesterday.
Right.
Yeah,
he said that yesterday, right?
That was Nars.
Who said that?
You said that yesterday, right?
Okay.
Yeah, talk to me. It's all good.
Now, let me start with this. Which one of y'all, and please keep it a thou wild with me. Which one of y'all thought Tank David would gonna lose to Lamont Roach?
Hey, that's me right here. I betted on that fight. I betted on that fight. I had Lamont Roach.
Wait a minute. We not talking about you bet off the humbug and you just threw something into the sky and hoping that it catch.
You asking how many people called it? Like how Shakur said it was gonna be a draw.
Yeah, nah, I had Lamont Roach winning.
Okay,
and I betted on that.
I bet on Lamont Roach.
That's hard.
Judge, you heard it?
Yeah, I bet on Lamont Roach.
I'm with you, bro.
They know each other too well.
I'm with you too, man. Nobody thought Tank was gonna beat Roach. I mean, nobody thought Roach was gonna beat Tank. Go ahead with it.
But let me explain.
Wait, Big Dog Willie. Let me say this. That was Big Dog Willie.
Yeah.
Me too,
Hey, Big Dog Willie. Hey, Big Dog Willie. You could go on 2 Cents panel before the fight, and I told her what was gonna happen.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Hey, remember when that fight happened, and you could go on that panel before that fight, and I told her everything.
Shout out to
So I had him winning, Big Dog Willie.
But also,
Okay.
if you look at Tank interviews in that fight, if you look at Tank interviews in that fight, he knew that they knew each other so well that it was going to be a tough fight for him. He didn't think that this was going to be just a walk in the park.
Wait, family. Cause just do. We got people saying they took Roach against Tank. Folks that probably only seen Roach fight once, maybe twice, or ain't never seen Roach before. Taking Roach. And we all sitting here, we know Roach won the fight.
I'm with you.
Okay, so I say that to say this. Why is it unlogical for Kid Austin to go in there that got the same amount of power, if not more power?
He's not as skilled as Roach, but go ahead.
I disagree with that.
I don't think he is.
Come on, man. Come on. I mean, I know. Have you seen Kid Austin fight for real?
He gonna take a punch to give one, which is gonna get him stopped.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to say that you're dumb or anything.
We know that Lamont Roach didn't give us a fight. Lamont Roach didn't give us no fight to make us think he was gonna beat Tank or fight him the way that he did. He didn't give me a fight like that. I ain't see a fight up until that point.
But you got people that probably didn't see what he do though. They know what he do.
Roach has a good corner.
They know each other.
Hey, big dog.
They know each other. They from the same area.
The homie.
Just do what you tell me if I tell you your boy. I think your boy Tank overrated. Just do.
Hey, the homie that's talking right. The homie that's.
You said the homie that's. You said Tank overrated.
Yeah, what you tell me if I tell you I think Tank overrated?
I mean, look, I can respect it because I know everybody see it different, but I think the reason you feel that way is because you know it's some untapped potential possibly there, or you ain't seen it
show us against a certain caliber of fighter.
The way people rate him, I know you looking at it like they rate him highly, but that's for a combination of things. And even with how you feel about him, that shit all can still be changed with him just coming back and making fights. So he's still in position to do it. It's just he got to do what he want to do with these
now let me pivot. Before I get off, I'm gonna let y'all have it. I got one more question for Judge Dude.
All good, bro. You good?
So, Judge, let me ask you this: which fight right now do you think is the bigger fight?
Out of which? Out of who?
Out of Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Hold on, listen to me now. Which one the bigger fight? Which Shakur Stevenson and my boy that just fought
Foster.
Yeah, Oshaquie Foster.
Okay.
Oshaquie Foster. Shakur and Oshaquie or Shakur and Devin? Which one is the bigger fight?
Devin. You already know, man. Shakur and Devin.
That's easy. That's easy.
More established.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I feel like Oshaquie and Shakur is the bigger fight right now.
Okay.
If they was to fight today, it'll be more people flock to the Shakur Oshaquie than the Shakur Devin. I'm flocking to the Shakur Oshaquie, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because, bro, these fighters are not giving us enough, bro. They getting in the ring, and I don't see no blood. I don't see nobody fighting for their. I don't see nobody fighting for their life. I don't see nobody fighting like a championship is on the line.
Hey, big dog. Hey, bro. Let me ask you this then. Since you asked that, I'm gonna ask you: who's a bigger star, Devin or Shaq?
Devin.
All right, the bigger star is gonna be the bigger fight, bro. You saying
not
bigger,
necessarily? Not necessarily.
You saying bigger? You said which one would be the bigger fight? I'm assuming for Shakur. What I'm saying is that's the way business work, bro. I guarantee you that it doesn't even compare with Devin's following to Shaq's following, just in the mass general vicinity of the world. Anybody gonna watch it? I guarantee you more people know who Devin is. I guarantee it.
But Big Dog Willie, let me ask you this.
I fuck with it.
Let me ask you this. Like,
you asking me or you asking Mo?
You're an old head. So if you're an old head, you remember when Floyd Mayweather fought Zab Zuda, right?
Right.
Yeah.
They
you ain't gotta be an old head to know that.
That was the fight, right?
Yeah, that
That's
was the first.
Yeah,
similar
at
to
that
what
time
we
period.
got going on right now, big dog. That's the
What?
same thing.
Nah, it's not
Well,
the same.
I didn't hear what you
Right.
said.
And right now, the people would tell you that Zab Judah was not a star. They
Well,
would tell you that Zab Judah was not a
Who would
star
say
or
that?
nothing, but yet and still, that was one of the biggest
No,
fights.
that's
Who would
not
say
true.
that? He was one
That's
of the
not
last
true at
undisputed.
all.
He was one of the last undisputed welterweights. Of course, he's a star, bro.
Yeah,
You're
I
not
think maybe
supposed
he's
to tell
talking.
you
Hold on,
in
hold
that
on. I
way.
think maybe. Hold on. I think he's talking to because you lost to Sasu or whatever his name is
Costa
before he
Zoo.
fought Kasazu before he
Kasazu.
fought Floyd.
Costa
I
Zoo,
think that's what
man.
it was.
Kasazu
But
daddy.
no, Zab was a bigger star than. Come on, man. That's a
Zab
terrible
was huge.
comparison.
He was
That's a
just as
terrible
equal as
comparison,
Floyd at that time.
huh? That's a terrible
He was
comparison.
How? He was just as equal as Floyd at that time. They was those
No,
guys. It
no.
was
Floyd
nobody
is
else at that time.
dude.
Who could Floyd
Shock is
fought
nowhere
that was
near the star
He
that
ain't even in the
Zab
realm. He
Judah
not
was
even
at the
in the
I'm talking
time.
realm
about
of what
Oshaquie
Zab was
Foster,
at.
bro. I'm talking about Devin Haney.
What about Devin Haney?
I'm talking about
Mm.
Devin Haney
You
and
know,
Shakur Stevenson.
You
That's
talking
the
about Devin Haney and
same
Shakur
type of
season?
fight. Yeah,
I
it
mean,
wouldn't be
I don't understand where you're
Oscar
coming
De La
from.
Hoya, Floyd Mayweather.
No, they're both stars. Zab Judah was a star. Floyd was a star. Shakur's a star. Devin's a star. It's about equal. I don't understand what you're trying to ask.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Y'all,
saying.
y'all
Like,
saying the same thing.
Oh,
right. I
okay,
wasn't talking to you for the record.
Oh,
shout out to the
I was
homie
talking to
Block,
Big
man.
Dog Homie. I wasn't talking to you, but it's okay. I'm not trying to step on your toes or nothing like that. I was
oh no,
just
I was
basically
kind of
explaining
confused.
the
I thought
fact.
you were talking about Shock. I thought you were talking about Shock.
No,
I
I'm
was
not
like,
talking
Shock
about
was nowhere
Oshaquie Foster.
near
I'm
Zab
talking
Judah.
about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. It's
Okay,
basically the
I hear you.
same level of that fight. If you was, I'm 45, bro. So when I was around, that fight was one of the ultimate fights that we need to see. It was even bigger than Oscar De La
But the
Hoya
reason
and Floyd
why
Mayweather
but the reason why that fight was even that, fam, is
at that
because
time.
they were always in or right next to each other in weight. Always. They were never two weight classes
Same
away.
thing. Same thing.
They were never two weight classes away.
I think you said because
Just
they're
do.
Mm-hmm.
Just do.
Well,
I'm trying to see why you want the Devin fight right now and not the Shockey fight.
I know he just asked you. He just answered you.
Nah, for me, yo, I don't really have a pick. Like if I had to make a pick, you know, I like the history that could exist if he beat Devin, because that'll shut up a lot of shit. This Shock fight came out of nowhere, in my opinion, in the last couple fights. And
Right.
The way I think, if Shock really was the guy that people felt like was gonna beat Shakur, they wouldn't just be talking about this shit after beating Cool Boy or Raymond Ford. Respect to them dogs. But Shakur just different. I'm cool with either fight. And why I'm cool with the Shock fight? Because Shock deserved it. It's a big fight for him, but not for Shakur. But I'm cool because that confidence that he showed, his backstory, he took losses. They didn't define him. 3-time world champion. My bro will tell you up here, him and Regis was both outcasts. That just add to his backstory.
Nobody wanted him.
I want to see him get his shot. And like I said, nobody talks that confidently about Shakur and make me believe some of it. Shock makes me believe it. So I'm cool with it. But the Devin thing is because I get Shock don't got crazed fans being disrespectful, talking crazy, put the narrative nonstop. So it's Devin Haney fans that do it. And that's a fight for me out of any name fighter, any big name fighter, or anybody that's, you know, one of them guys. I feel like that's the fight that Shakur wins 100%. I don't give a fuck what weight it's at. I just want to see how right or how wrong I am about them two skill sets and who the better guy. I feel like Shakur just smarter, better. He more natural at what he do. You know, some people say it's the other way. They feel like it's Devin. I don't think that. I've never seen, and I'm talking about fighter in the red corner, fighter in the blue corner. Whichever one corner Shakur in, that's the better fighter to me. It's not nothing personal. Devin is phenomenal, but I've seen him make far more mistakes, look uncomfortable, fight the wrong kind of game plan. Like the way I think is the way why I got him winning for sure. Like think about it. Fighting the wrong fight against Ryan, right? Some people say that's how you always fight. To me, based on what your father said, I'm cool with saying you fought the wrong fight. Shakur fought somebody at they fight, right? That would be considered maybe the wrong fight. You see the difference? He beat a guy ass doing what he do. Like they're not the same to me. Like it's just one guy just, I think, considerably smarter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Devin is good and he's strong physically. He got size, but I just don't think he do nothing better. Like, I'm not trying to be fine. I don't think he do nothing better. I think he uses legs differently. I don't think they better. I know he not better defensively. He top 10, but Shakur is number 1. It's just different. Like, I think his jab is better. I know that. Shakur got the better jab, different variations of a jab. I think with the mistakes that Devin makes, Shakur will capitalize. Not the way he beat T.O., but you see how he was able to take advantage of them same mistakes that everybody else just couldn't. That'll be the case, I think, with him and Devin. He'll be able to take advantage of shit that a lot of these guys before Ryan wasn't able to take advantage of, right? So that's just me. Still a good fight, competitive throughout, because I think Devin is a hell of a boxer, but Shakur just smart, man. These dudes don't understand the game better than him. Like, I heard Cordell Booker describe Shakur Stevenson, like when he asked him who the best person you got in the ring with, dude wasn't done with his question. He was like, yeah, Shakur Stevenson. He said, why? The dude described Shakur as like he got a fucking crystal ball and he know what you about to do before you do it. That's fucking crazy. His instincts, his approach to the game, he knows what he needs you to do, right? He know what position he need to put you in for you to make a certain mistake. You get what I'm saying? He know how to get a reaction. I ain't seen too many fighters that smart to me inside a boxing ring from round to round. Get what I'm saying? And then we talking about a dude.
What's up, Blunt? What's up, Blunt?
He moves 1 out of every 10 to 1 out of every 14 rounds. That shit is fucking unheard of. I don't know nobody else in boxing with them type of numbers. So this is my thing in a nutshell, without even breaking it down. Shakur and Devin, right? It's one fighter that if he goes out there and beats exactly who he always is, he wins. Devin got to be better than what I think he's shown us in the past to beat a guy like Shakur. Shakur just got to go beat him. That's my number one reason why Shakur beats him. Being exactly who he showed us who he is through 25 fights beats Devin Haney. Any version of him to me. Devin, to beat that guy, I think he got to show us something that we haven't seen in none of his fights yet. Just my opinion.
And I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
Embarrassment like his other fights. He embarrassed his opponents. He make them seem non-existent. We all know this. We cannot sit up here and have the eye contest and make it seem like we don't see that. When Boots was younger in his fights, like when he had 24 fights, right? We seen that he is the eye candy in the eye contact to us to say that us as pugilists know the sport so much that that boy is the next one to come at that weight after Terrence Crawford. So we seeing it. It's just that Devin is there. That's what I mean by what I'm saying. Like Devin's just there. He's the smarter fighter. Like just explain. He has it. It's the
think about something, bro. Think about what I was saying earlier. I did a live stream talking about the 5 division champion history. And I know people they like to downplay accolades. There's no way you could downplay this one. You got 6 guys on that list, and they're asking him to put himself on that list in like half the time as all of these dudes. Well, way less fights. Yep. I really broke that shit down. And my thing is this: if that guy is not what y'all saying he is, or what he been shown, why the fuck? Seriously, because if he did exactly what they wanted without no back and forth, his last 3 fights would be 1 at 35, 1 at 40, and 1 at 47 with Devin, making him a 5 division champion if he win. Nobody else in the history of the sport moved up to that many weight classes that fast. They want to keep trying to say, well, Crawford, nothing like Crawford. Pay attention to when Crawford moved up to his last weight class. He wasn't 28 years old. Go look and see where he was 28, how many divisions he was in. You got Tommy fucking Hearns, 49 fights, 5th division.
Yep.
You got all these dudes, 36 fights.
Cigarette minute.
Years for Floyd, but 9 for Shakur. Like, tell me again why he ain't great. So that's why I kicked up my support for him. Y'all gonna have to be mad.
But this the thing though, just Sugar Ray Leonard retired in his 30s. By the way,
I want to give a shout out to all the Devin fans that really know that he can't beat Shakur. That's who I want to give a shout out to.
That's real.
I done heard some of them on a channel that just come to sometimes say something like that, alluded to that before too. So shout outs to them though. They just gotta play. They gotta play a certain role You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
yeah.
they
They
know it's
attack
up.
every narrative, bro.
They call that a poker
They,
face.
they on the narrative right now, bro. That everything, every tweet is another narrative from the Haney fan base, bro. Y'all looking bad now because y'all favorite fighter done said something that y'all said he can't do. This shit these next couple of weeks about to be funny. And my boy just
What you
my
talking
boy,
about, bro?
he turned up. Key turned up. He just responded. He just went on Fight Hype. Well, on his own shit.
Nah, look, I'm a guy that's I'm a guy, you know. Sometimes making weight is not my best attribute in this boxing game. So hold on though. Let me break it down. So you got a guy willing to lose more weight, not to fight me? Scary. 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 He trying to fight a dude. I'm saying though, he trying to fight a dude at 140 pounds. This man is 140. Bro, I can't make this stuff up, bro. You're willing to lose more weight so you scared of me, bro. Stop. Look. Bill and all y'all, Devins and y'all doing a hell of a job.
Look, I always understand how fighters talk. They're not like us. We see everything and we assess it. I don't think that would make Devin scary, but I could understand why Keyshawn is saying it, because he's saying like, hold on, you just did all this package deal shit. I'm the number one. Remember, they said he was clout chasing, and he, the WBO president called his bluff because he didn't petition. Then when he get put there, it's like they start talking about the Shakur fight even more. That's what he talking about. So he like, hold on. You talking about willing to lose more weight than fight the guy that's the mandatory in your weight class? Scary. So, I know how fighters talk, and that shit, they be having fun with this stuff. I don't think none of these dudes are scary. They calculated, though. And I think you got to be. You've been building your career as long as Devin Haney, 33 fights in, multiple divisions. You're going to try to make this the best moves possible. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was very creative to say you'll fight both of these dudes back to back. I thought I still, I say it's very ambitious. I would love to see it if you do it, bro. Man, like he immediately becomes one of my favorite fighters forever. Devin Haney, he could lose both of them, and I wouldn't give a damn. I'm like, bro, you actually went and made both of those fights. Kudos to you.
But just Keyshawn, man, technically calling out Devin for a year before they even. I know when Shakur moved up to 35, they had that big little thing and all of that stuff. But after that, it dabbed down, and then it was Tank turn and all of that stuff. And I mean, everybody got an issue with Shakur. But Keyshawn came through and was like, all right, I'll fight you. Last year, that was a whole year calendar date. So it's not really like he clout chasing or trying to do anything to interfere in anything, because he knew he was not going to make weight. He was basically saying that I'm willing to go to 140 if you willing to accept the 147 fight.
And you know what? You know what's something else with Keyshawn too, bro? That why I think he responding like this. Think about how everything was going, right? And we want to talk about for the last couple months. Remember, they was dead set. Nah, he a welterweight. He put on too much muscle. He too big, man. You gotta come up there. He ain't coming down. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. Right? Now, and Keyshawn was the clout chaser. He ain't really want no smoke. He would have petitioned WBO, right? That gets done. Now it's like, what make you entertain 144 now? Shakur didn't say nothing different than what he been saying. That's what Keyshawn is saying. Like, hold on, nah, bro. Now you entertaining this fight like I ain't in position. Y'all said y'all needed me to be in the mandatory position, right? If I really wanted to fight, I'm there, and now you feeding in more to a fight. Now you exploring 144. What's the difference? Your fans have argued for months you can't make nothing but 47. So now they got. I get Keyshawn. Now I'm number one, and you want to talk about fighting somebody at 40? So it's just a little shit talking though. Devin ain't
Hey,
scared.
Just, can I say this about this whole fight?
He just said
Can I say something about this? I just want to talk to Just real quick. Do you? Is there somebody need somebody in this situation to get paid?
Yes.
I'm just asking because somebody decided to go back down to 144, and I think somebody needs something because he might lose to somebody to get that bigger fight.
That's what Keyshawn
And I think Devin's stuck in a hard place and a rock in a hard place. However you want to say it.
Yes,
And
they jammed themselves up, bro. I think so. Like, I think it's ambitious to try to call out both of them. You can say what you want, like fighting both of them back to back is something that you see all the time in boxing. That's bullshit. You don't. Beating both of them, man, you automatically got to become one of the best fighters in the world. Both of them? Shit, man.
Big dog.
But like I said, he needs Shakur for that payday.
That's
the thing about it.
He said, sound like y'all need me.
Big dog, I want to point something else out to you that you may already see, but you're not saying it.
What's up?
These guys that we talking about are signed with established promoters and have backing. Devin Haney does not have it. So the reality of it is he needs them for more than just that payday or whatever. He needs them to make a damn fight. That's the truth.
I was trying to hold that back from you.
No,
but
that's the truth.
I didn't want to sound like that.
He's speaking facts. Nah, this is no slight to the team, Haney. Nah, look.
It's no slight at all. It's just business. It's the truth.
Yeah, he get paid a lot. He's fought for a lot of these different people. Whatever their relationships is what they is. You heard the different things Bill done said about whether it's be a network or a promoter. You've seen the Rolly fight fall out. Nobody's going to bat trying to pay him $5 or $6 million. Look, they saying that's what the guarantee is. Nobody's paying him that up front, but Zuffa, I think. So when his dad say something about $100 million contract or something worth more than $100 million, the only way I think that can be a reality if he get guys like Shakur Stevenson on board for a fight. I don't think he could come anywhere close to making that kind of money if he don't get the right opponent. So let me make sure I'm saying this the right way. Yeah, he do need Shakur, but it's not a bad thing. Shit, everybody need a great dance partner.
The reality is that they betting on themselves at every at bat, bro. That's what's happening. Right. Every at bat, they betting on themselves because the Haney situation. Because
but I think in this situation, a betting on himself is a little different than get put in a position where you can try to maneuver around. Because before they're moving around, say, "Oh, I don't need to fight this person. I don't get this. I don't get that." But now
they don't have a choice.
Their options are limited to get paid like they want to get paid. Yeah, that's the problem.
So I think they backed into a corner. You make that announcement about the money. Now you talking about fighting two of the baddest dudes in the boxing. I ain't about to get into nobody personal fan. Them dudes is nice. You talking about fighting both of them, and then you announced it off the back of some deal that you're supposed to get. The only way that makes sense is if you fight guys like this that people want to see you fight for real. I think he got to 147. He beat Brian Norman there. No more boots. The division wide open. None of those fights are appealing. You've seen Rolly fall by the wayside. Can't get the money there. He kind of tricked himself out of the Ryan fight by trying to talk about Vada when he wasn't in Vada. So he wasn't getting a Lewis Crocker bailout from Eddie Hearn. That's his fighter. That's over with. Nobody's going to back. So your last ditch effort is Zuffa. And I said this. Zuffa, Turkey, something like that, and fighting dudes.
But just
got a chance at beating you to make that money. And that's what I love. So if this is what
but Ryan's the only other option he has, though. Ryan's the only other option that he has.
Yep. No, you know what's funny? He fought him, got cheated by him. He know that's the biggest rematch in boxing. I don't think it's a bigger rematch in boxing. But he online talking about what's the biggest fight? Him and who?
Shakur.
The guy that you try to low ball and give a fake ass offer to. I told y'all. They be saying I be crashing out. I don't crash out. I've been right about everything. Like everything. Yeah. Like I've been right. Right when he didn't take that money. Nah, he don't deserve this. I said, man, how you gonna tell a guy accomplished as he is what he deserved? Like that's crazy. And I was like, all they gonna do is end up having to really pay him the next time they revisit this conversation. Now
it's a 50-50 now. It's a 50-50 now.
Shit different. Devin put his foot in his mouth. When you say this is the biggest fight, and then you say it again, you know what that's telling me? The only ways this could be one of the biggest fights is because that guy is 50% of the big fight. So all that 25% shit, remember you put up your fingers, 25, 25. It was funny. Now you fast forward. You about to come to 44. He going to get paid more than 25, and you probably going to lose if you fight him. That's what I'm standing on that. Bro, I'm
Yeah.
telling you,
Yeah.
respect.
And I'm
I
standing
will
on
have
that too.
if he beat a Shakur Stevenson, bro. I'm telling you, the way I think in my mind, I ain't saying it's impossible, but if he go out there and do that shit like y'all say, man, I'm telling you, that's gonna be one of my favorite fighters for real. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and I already like Devin, so it's not even passed around. I already like him. I like the man. His dad. I don't mind his dad, but his dad, he putting his son in some cold positions. His dad and his fans put Devin in some cold positions. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think Devin likes that all the time. I
It's
honestly
crazy.
don't think Devin don't talk nothing like his dad or his fans.
Sound like the Schofields to me.
All they do is argue on Twitter. They all could have clicked my link today. They was all reposting, retweeting, and I don't usually even offer to smoke like that. But I really wanted y'all to come up here to show y'all faces. Y'all Haney fans just good with comments, bro. Y'all don't click links for real and talk no real boxing. I just wanted one of them to explain to me how Devin wins either of these fights. Either of them. You know what I'm saying? Regis broke it down. Shout out to Regis. He was breaking it down. You know what I mean? He said he think Keyshawn need a couple more fights. I think he even picked Shock to beat Core. Shout out to Regis. He was saying,
Yeah, he did. He did.
Hey,
I mean,
big dog, I got a question for you. Big dog, I got a question for you. Since you say you like Devin, and that's real because I like Devin too. But I got a question for you. In less than 20 days, when Boots runs through Xander Zayas, how quickly would we hear Devin Haney coming for Boots?
I know. That's why I didn't want to bring. See, I don't want to bring other people involved in with a Boots or a Xander. That fight, whoever wins that fight, especially if Xander wins the fight, it's going to be Xander. I'm going to 154 or maybe a catch weight at 152 because I'm the bigger star. I already know. But I was trying to keep it today. What's going on right now? I'm not going to say anything about that because I'm going to try and do what's in front of us right now. But
well,
June
27th is gonna be here. June 27th is gonna be here before you know it. I just figured.
I didn't want to see. I hear we all think alike. Me, you, Just Do. We all think alike because we know how the Haney. And I'm not gonna say it's Devin. We already know how his fans are and his dad. How they're always trying to play, which is cool. Especially his dad. His dad, I love his dad. I think his dad full of shit, but his dad is his dad, man. His dad make good decisions for his son, but Bill put Devin in some bullshit situations. So we'll see. I just hope that they stick to this. If not, fight Keyshawn, then fight Core. If that's the way you want to do it, do that. But if you move up to fight Boots and you try to get a fight with Xander, that's okay. Okay. That's all I got to say. Okay.
Big B-Lo was good. I type with logic instead of being a biased, blind, delusional fight. Shout out to Big B-Lo. Listen, Bill is way better than TT Skull.
Way better.
They way more successful. Yeah, he do a lot of capping or confusing the people, but at the end of the day, they have the success to back that up, though. So it's
they been handling business, man.
Yeah, don't.
I appreciate that dude because he took his son to the top. Took him to the fucking top, and they still in position.
From Mexico to a mansion.
I mean, don't Schofield. That's an insult to Bill. Don't do that. Like I said, I think Bill full of shit, but don't put Schofield next to Bill. That's not fair to Bill.
My bad. I'm on mute real quick, y'all. I had a phone call.
Yeah. So I just wanted, like I said, don't do that to Bill. Because Schofield is on some bullshit. Hey, Jess, you know that report he came out with? Are you on the phone?
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Oh, he's on the phone? Okay. Somebody said they spelled his little Schofield's little medical report. He had the lab report.
Uh-huh.
Somebody said the laboratory was spelled wrong.
Oh man, I hope not. I hope it was just a mistake, a little error. I hope it was.
I don't know.
I mean, because when you get poisoned from massaging lotions, and then drugs put in your car and the feds coming to your door and you got to jump out the window and then hop in the car and escape, and the tow truck driver said it was cold. And when you got a Mission Impossible like that going on, bro, I hope it was spelled correctly.
Yeah,
or it was a mistake.
Oh yeah, okay. I that makes more sense than okay. I'm my fault. I'm sorry for hating on. Sorry for hating on Schofield. I can't.
Man. They had Mission Impossible at hand. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot going on that day. The feds was on him. He was running from the police and ducking and dodging and beating the system and all kind of ducking. He was able to duck the feds, but not some kind of poisonous cream. So that's
my fault. Yeah, international. Yeah, I forgot that.
They had
Schofield was in the CIA.
espionage.
I forgot my fault about that.
There you go. International espionage from the CIA and the Schofields. That's what happened.
Okay, my fault. I don't even know why I even questioned this. I forgot.
They go down on
shame on me. Shame on me for even questioning the Schofields and their pure honesty about everything.
Hey, I got a guy, big dog, that you got to check out, man. His name is Zay Farr. ZAE. Yep, ZAEFARR. Fights at 154. Anybody that's listening, man, check out Zay Farr.
What's his first name?
Zay. ZAE.
ZAE. Okay.
I mean, he cold if they was willing to say Zay. You know what I'm saying? But
let me write that down because I don't remember shit now.
Zay Farr, you know what I'm saying? The kid is awesome, man. He was the number 154 pounder in the country as an amateur. He turned pro. He's over here training next to Shakur too. You know what I'm saying? But man, this kid is phenomenal, man. Phenomenal. I seen him spar Brian Norman. I seen him spar Andreas Casarakis. I seen him spar Marquise Taylor. This kid is phenomenal. He been taking fights at the TBL to make a few dollars, but man, that kid is awesome. The TCL had him rated as the number 154 pounder, and the kid's 18 years old.
Is he on? Do you have any highlights on YouTube?
I'm positive he has a fight on my channel. But what I'm saying is the kid, I got his debut fight on my channel, but I'm sure there's a lot of highlights of him as an amateur throughout the internet. But Zay Farr, 154, he's ridiculous, bro. Skilled kid, man.
I'd like to see the new talent.
Oh man, that's all I'm about, man. I be around them every day, man. I spend a lot of time with them up and comers, the guys that's just getting in or just getting their names going. Another young kid that's out there that's really good. He's a bantamweight black kid named Tavon Alpo. He nice too, but he just won some kind of variation of a title the other day as a B-side fighter. You know what I'm saying? But kid's nice. But yeah, man, that's what I'm about. Them young guys, man. I'm always trying to promote people on their way or trying to get there. I spend so much time with these guys in the gym. You know what I'm saying? I see it.
Okay.
That's what got me on. That's what got me on board with Shakur, man. I wasn't a believer of Shakur until I got challenged by the OG Coach Ron Sims to pull up and check him out, and I checked him out. Changed everything I ever thought about him. I couldn't believe what I saw.
Yeah,
it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. The kid like a computer. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's smart, and a lot of people. And I shout out to Usyk because Usyk said something about Shakur, and he was like, "Man, this guy is one to ones." And coming from somebody who don't even live in this country, who honestly, one of the best fighters I've seen at the heavyweight. I think he's better than Lomachenko. Be honest with you.
But I've seen in the gym, in this real time, I've seen people pull out money and make bets. Can somebody land a clean jab on a man during sparring? I've seen it. I'm talking about go and get featherweights to try to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen him do some crazy stuff, man. That's a talented kid, man. And I watch it from a different angle than the YouTube angle. So I don't really even hear a lot of the negativity because I only come here. But when just tell me what they saying, I'd be like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That happens a lot, because I just really don't be tapped into what everybody talking about because I see it in real life.
Yeah.
Your opinion is from your couch looking at your phone or your laptop, but I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's hard to tell me that somebody ain't good.
Man, how do dudes online I probably never seen a Shakur fight. If they did, they seen it. I don't pay attention to. And like I said, I've been watching boxing for my first fight I ever watched was Hadler and Hearns, and I was like just a little one, sitting on my dad's lap watching that fight, and that what got me into it. Just two motherfuckers, it's like a Rocky fight. But Yeah, but I mean that. But I decided to, look more into it. I started liking the sweet peas. I started liking the skilled fighters. Of course, I like my Roy Jones and my Michael Nuns and I like those guys. But you just see as you progress how boxing, how everybody has their own fighter style, and every fighting style is exciting if you enjoy the sport. If you
Absolutely.
appreciate the sport, you will see the difference between an Ali and a Liston. But they're both great fighters. You see the difference between a Sugar Ray Leonard and a JCC Chavez. You see the difference between all these fighters, Duran, a Mozone. You see all these fighters, and you like what every of them do. You might not like them, might not like their style, but you appreciate it. And these dudes nowadays don't appreciate the style. You don't appreciate what you see in as a sport. And this is the only thing that drives me crazy about them. I come up in here and I clown, I troll people and I say crazy shit, but I actually sit down and watch these fights. And I appreciate what they're doing. I've seen it. I met David Benavidez in Seattle. I seen him, talk to him for like 20 minutes. And I mean, he was telling me about his dad and all this stuff. And, and he had me think about some things. I was like, it's just like a sport like anything else, but you have to appreciate the game.
Man, they just had the Foster versus Ford fight, and I'm one of the very few people, that I know of was fortunate enough to watch both of them work, you know what I'm saying, in preparation for one another. And I think that a lot of people that's just sitting around at the crib typing on a laptop, they don't get a chance to see how much work is put into the whole process.
What's good, homie?
You know what I'm saying? You get a chance to see these guys really kill themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Anybody in here, yo? If you not
Huh?
subscribed to Behind the Hands TV, yo, and you call yourself a real boxing fan, you definitely need to head on over there, bro.
nah, man, you gotta really like
that.
boxing and fight. You gotta really like boxing to go. Yeah, hey, man, you ain't gotta come over there,
That's what
man.
most people claiming over here. We really love the boxing. So
Because over there, man, I got anything from pro boxing to street boxing fights that I put together in hoods
Man
of.
got a whole channel with no narratives on it, none, no false narratives, no fake shit, real boxing content, interviews, fighters that you don't know nothing about. He'll make you aware of the coaches that you need to be paying attention to. That's real boxing. And I say that I need that to be said, bro, because there's so many people. They swear they love this sport so much. All right, well, go check that shit out. Because if you love it, you'll love that channel, bro. Behind the Hands TV, Hen Dog. Behind the Hands TV.
Hey, man, I just
gotta support the real, bro.
I just be trying to give the young dudes that's in the game a leg to stand on, because ESPN ain't knocking down their door. You know what I'm saying? So
he gonna tell you about Regis before it's popular to talk about Regis. He gonna tell you about Shock way before it's popular to talk about Shock. Matter of fact, he is Texas. He in every gym out there. All the gyms that matter, that he's in every last one of them with his.
That's right. I spend my week.
Everything you need to know.
I spend my week
Behind the Hands TV. That's what I'm talking about. If
I tell you
my guy told me something solid, every bit of information he's ever gave me.
Just so they know, I spend my week either at J Prince Gym, Main Street Boxing Gym, or Ronnie Shields Gym. You know what I'm saying? That's where I spend my
tap into. Somebody that's
and if we gonna just say if I just said those three gyms, that means we talking about the Shakur Stevensons, the Ray Fords, the Zay Fars, the Marquise Taylors, the Shock Fosters, in the past the Prograis, the Brian Normans now, because he's out here, and Vito Milnicki's and the Zay Quinn Moses. And,
that should tell you everything you need to know.
I mean, I get a chance to kick it with them dudes, man. I do a lot of kicking it with these guys.
Love to the real, man. It's too much fake shit winning.
Man, even the international star, Nishant Dev, you know what I'm saying? I've been trying to tell the world about him, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, but you got to like boxing to come over there, man.
Big B Love, shout out to everybody that's tapping in, man. That's a real channel. You not going to see no Devin Haney, no Shakur Stevenson.
They don't need my help.
His grandfather up there, though, but you ain't going to see no popular. It's not that. It's really
I don't need the trending topics, man. You know what I'm saying? Just in case somebody want to know, I ain't chasing the trending topics, bro.
Carmelo, oh yeah, man, I know. Shout out to you, fam. I know. I hate them. Shout out to Irony Boxing, my guy. He said he just appreciate y'all. You already
Shout
know.
out to you if you sub, man.
Already
Real
know,
talk.
Tim. Shout out to you, man. You one of the real OGs out here, man. My guy. We going, you know, your boy will be here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We can build tomorrow because I ain't even gonna cover everything I was gonna cover today. But we gonna come back. I ain't realized we was 4 hours in, but it's all good. But yeah, man. You gotta support the real in boxing. There's too much fake shit, man. That's why I say, man, people put up the most resistance when I'm supporting boxing. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never understood talking good about somebody was a bad thing. But then shitting on them is nothing wrong with, yeah, that's cook. It's like, yeah. I'd be like, bro, y'all miserable as hell. That's why boxing got the worst fans, because they miserable. They don't be happy and they don't really support. Swear they don't. I swear
That's
they
true. They get up here and start
They be
talking
so
shit and they're
unhappy,
mad.
Yo, I seen this idiot do a fucking hour-long video on Clarissa Shields' personal life. And then he doubled down, and the dude had damn near 800 people in there in a live stream talking about her personal life. I said, yo, I fucking quit, yo. I quit. I quit, yo.
I don't understand that.
What you gotta do? Y'all want to hear like the tea? You got men running around here talking about tea. I thought that was something for women. What are we doing? I don't want to hear no fucking tea.
What's tea?
What I want to hear is, Clarissa Shields took another loss. No, what I want to hear is what loss? Where at? What fight? When did it happen?
Just do. What's
You
tea?
talking about her personal life? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
Just do. What's tea? What's tea? What's that mean?
Fighter in the sport. I want to talk about how if it wasn't for cheating ass win as an amateur, she really an undefeated combat athlete. I want to talk about the shit that we know her for, not the shit that we paying attention to that ain't our business. I don't care about her relationship life. All I hope is that it works out for her. She get everything she want. But I want to see fights, bro. I don't want to talk about Clarissa Shields. Sound like they need some anger management. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Behind the Hands. Hey, man. Blue, appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that rock with my dog. That's my guy right there, man. That's somebody that has been able to make me aware of certain information. That's a guy that's been able to put me on the phone with members of Shakur Stevenson team to get direct information. That is my guy. It's no secret. Because he know how I do content, and he know my job is my goal is to bring out whatever the truth is. So he knows stuff that he know that he can get answers or information straight to me from the horse's mouth, and he know I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna do the right shit with it. That's why he always, make sure he call me and let me know what the hell going on. That's why he was the guy that let me know Shakur had a meeting with Zuffa people way before it was popular online to talk about it.
That's your contact? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I try to tell people like that's my guy. How do I know? Because he be in all three of the gyms. It's not like sometime that's what he do. You get me? And he's accepted in these gyms. It's not like he, just somewhere where he ain't supposed to know. They rock with him. You know what I'm saying? And they let him know, like, yo, yeah, man, he went over there. Oh, this live right here that I got up, and we're gonna play it before we get out of here. Let's play the rest of it. Shakur to show Keyshawn live. This shit is fun, man. I told y'all the Bash Brothers was it. Now y'all really catapulted them dudes to the top. It's over, bro. Y'all gotta shout out to Arquantes Black. I want to say your name right. Shout out to you, Black. What's good, homie? And shout out to Rick Timms, man. Don't be too pissed off, man. My God, come check me tomorrow. We gonna be on. We gonna build, man. You know what I mean? Even if you wanted to talk about that for a second, we could, man. Because this other shit is going on. Sometimes we pivot away from the boxing. You know what I mean? And shout out to you, man. Everybody in the building, make sure y'all hit the like button. I appreciate the love, the support. We just gonna let me play the rest of this though while we up here. Shit, why not? Say Shakur shared this because it's real, man. I told y'all, man, and it's crazy. Like if a guy, this is the difference between y'all and me and these people, right? When they get proven wrong, they just double down on the hate. When I get proven wrong, I double down on my support. It's different. We different, bro. You show me, you prove me wrong. Devin Haney proved me wrong against B. Norman. I was up here praising him. Great fucking win. Good job. Well done. That's how you do it. You stood on business. You went out there and won. You look better than I thought you was gonna look. All that. Y'all see Shakur go whoops and pay the ass. I want to talk about his girl, the NBA young boy. Shit is wild. Sammy, what's good? But let's get to it.
Hey, I'm gonna get off of here. I need to start getting ready for my workout. But yeah,
shit, man, work out, man. Pump some mind for me. Get that workout in, and don't work too hard, big dog. I know your ass be working.
All right, man. You got it. All right, man. I'll be in the chat.
You already know. I got you.
All right.
Shout out to the fan. Let's get through this, man. Let's see what the rest of Keyshawn was saying, man.
tricking these casual fans in thinking that y'all actually is whatever y'all is. Like, y'all need to stop doing that. Just say
y'all need to
the
stop
real.
doing that.
Y'all don't want to fight me. And it's not because it's not a big fight. You already said it's going to be a big fight when we fight. He talks like, oh, him and Shakur is bigger. Shakur is not at your weight class. What are you talking about?
Hey, ETB, hey, family, they put themselves in.
He's not at
right
your
in
weight
harm's
class.
way.
Why are you talking about a whole nother person that's not even at your damn weight class, cuz? What is you talking about? And then not only that, I came up from 140 to 47. I never fought 147. I'm small too, bro. I'm small. What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15-0. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15-0, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you. Oh, is that the reason you don't want to fight me? Bro, like, we on to you, cuz. We on to you. Checkmate. Nobody had an idea I was going to 147. I didn't even know that shit. I woke up and I was 147. Damn. No, hey, look, I am not lying. I don't got no reason to be welling right now. I woke up early in the morning and I was 147. I'm like, damn. Somebody love me. No bullshit. I was like, somebody love me. Because I don't know what the hell did I even do? Well, even a champ at 140, they made me a 47 mandatory. Damn, somebody love me. Somebody in the boxing game love me. And let's talk about this. Let's talk about last year when I missed weight and all that, and I went into retirement. Now we back in full effect this year. We back in full effect this year. Got niggas ducking it high and scared, high and running 12-round knockout, went 12 rounds. I'm back on top. That's God. You absolutely right. That is my Lord and
Keyshawn is
Savior.
a ball of energy, bro. His ass be turned up for no reason. He remind me of Jamel, like the other Charlo. Yo, he is one man army, bro. Bro gonna be turned up by himself, hyped up. He his own hype man. This shit just funny, yo. You gotta look. How you don't like this dude? Seriously, Keyshawn. If he ain't nothing else, he could fight. And he's funny, bro.
I said, whatever is for me, God, just make it happen. Whatever is not for me, don't make it happen. That was my prayer for a few days. Whatever is for me, God, make it happen for me. Because it's coming from you and I want it. God, if it's not coming from you, I do not want it. So, to you, Devin, look, bro. I'm going to close it by what I was starting off saying. Stop fooling the boxing world, bro. Well, I guess that's part of your job.
I've been I've been laughing on mute for a minute, bro. This shit really be funny, yo. Dudes be coming through here mad as hell. Why he supporting them like that? Why he ain't saying nothing bad about him? Y'all might as well start coming through doing that. Big Dre, my dog. Shout out to Big Drop Dre. We gonna revisit some things tomorrow too, for sure, y'all. But we gonna get through the rest of this before we do anything else.
Not fooling me. Put it like that. You're not fooling me.
See one of these fights, yo. Either of these fights, I'm all for it.
Devin, you're not fooling me.
Shout out to you, Devin. Shout out to you, Bill. Shout out to Team Haney. This was a very interesting way to get the people talking. The 44 thing was pure genius. I just hope you do it. I don't think you scared. I always felt like you can make 44. Your fans argue with us that you couldn't. We ain't trying to listen to them. They ain't not even real. They just be talking. So go ahead and get these dudes the fights. Make these fights. Let's make boxing great. You make boxing great by standing on business. Keyshawn Davis is the businessman, a.k.a. The Amazing. If you can beat him and make your way to Shakur, then do it. But you have to go through the gauntlet messing with these two. Ryan was
I know you scared of me, bro. I've been knowing you for all my life. I've been boxing for over 15 years. We've been boxing for over 15 years. I know you all my life, bro. I know every time when we came across each other, you couldn't even look. You scared of me, bro. You scared of me, bro. But you gotta fight me now. We're gonna fight with gloves on. It's not gonna hurt that bad. We're gonna fight with gloves on, Dale. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming up to your weight class. I love it. I'm making it so easy and sweet for you. God damn. You started around me. You started around me. Tiafimo. Let's talk about it. Won't Tiafimo doing the same shit when I was in position to fight him? These people are scared of me. When are y'all going to realize that? They're scared of me. They don't want to fight me. It's okay, but it's not okay. You feel me? Okay, it's okay, but nah, fuck that. It's not okay. These people don't want to fight me. Lamont Roach walk up to me last weekend. Oh, shit. You look like you a 147. Nigga, you're scared. Everybody's scared. Oh, you look like you 147. When I fight you, I gotta be bigger when I fight you. You're damn right, I gotta be bigger. What they talking about? Alan, what they talking about? These niggas is scared of me, bro. I'm not making this up. Shit. Lamont, you know you scared. Lamont, T.O., Devin, these niggas can't beat me. Keep trying to tell y'all that. I ain't just talking. I ain't going live in a long time ago, Al. But this light-skinned character he's acting up.
Right, Dean. Right. Yeah, you gotta love this. And look, how you gonna be mad at him? How could you be so much of a fan of the fighter that's gonna fight him that you don't like what he on? He get in the ring and beat ass. He really get in there and beat ass, stand on all kinds of business. Shit crazy, bro.
Bro, am I lying, bro? T.O. is doing the same shit. Was T.O. doing the same things or not? Please comment yes or no. So, was T.O. acting scary towards me? Yes or no? Shit, let's get down to the bottom of this.
You said MLC. You said you seen an Andre Durrell clip. I've been commenting on his clips. I'm gonna see if he'll be willing to come up here, yo. I'm gonna see if he'll be willing to come up here. I like Andre Durrell. Always have been a genuine supporter of his. I like his boxing takes. I like the way he be breaking it down unbiasedly, like he don't have a dog in the race. He just showing love. Like, you get me, and I like that about him. I really do. Man, shout out to Marcus. Hey, bro. Shout out to my dog, man. Always holding it down in super chat, putting that color in the chat. Shout out to my dog, man. Keyshawn popping shit to Debo dad. Just I know Debo ain't gonna let him talk to him like that. Yeah, fight back, Debo. Debo, you gotta fight back. Fight back. Hey, Marcus, he gotta fight back. Bobby, what's good with it? OG, how you been, man? I need everybody to still make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You're not really feeling this. You don't want to see Kid Devin fight. How could you not like a
bro? They scared of me for real, bro. Man. I just gotta put that out there in the public, bro.
Jay, good,
these fighters do not want to fight me.
Matos J.
Stop playing
Austin
backseat. Y'all
What
niggas
about
is
Austin?
crazy. Y'all don't know who
Get
I am.
Austin.
Stop playing backseat. Some shit you just don't go back and forth with.
All them out. Devo, they on your ass. You called yourself
Yes. Okay, everybody's saying yes. T.O.'s acting the same way. Now, what's the difference between T.O. and this light skinned dude? What's the difference between how they acting? I call it just, they both scary, but it's whatever, bro. I know whatever is for me, it's gonna happen. That's what I know. I'm living good. I ain't hurting. I'm good.
Yo, Keyshawn,
So I'm not gonna sit here. You know what I mean?
You dumb, man.
I got a roof over my head. I got cars to drive. Healthy son. Boxing. This is one thing of my life. But I'm just saying, look, like y'all gotta talk about real shit. Talk about what really matters. Stop talking about people at 140, bro. He is at 140, bro. That nigga came from 126 at that. Devin, you started off at 135. Shakur started off his career at 126. And you want this nigga to come all the way to 144. My nigga. Like, my nigga, y'all are some hoes, for real. I would never. Shakur was a 126 world champion. 126! He is little as shit. Keep talking about 40. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta know who y'all just gotta know. These niggas is some hoes. I started off at 135, just like light skin did.
Now look, another guy telling you Shakur is not big at all. You get me? Shout out to OT. My dog, what's good with it, man? What side you on, OT? You on the vertical side? Shout out to my guy. Hold on, let me get you right. Everybody hit that like button, man. Come, OT, you on the vertical side. You got band up. What it do, my dog? Said, wait, Blaze, Pam Bands, Kid Court now beefing. Nah, they ain't beefing. They laughing at they put they full court pressure band up. They put the full court pressure on Debo. They put the full court pressure on Debo. Now Debo don't know what he doing. You fight your mandatory or are you going to 44? Your fan said for like 2 months band up that he couldn't make 144. That's what they told me. They said he too big, he too muscular, he's really a welterweight, he's a big guy, just. It's no way, man. He's been putting on all his muscle. And then he asked Shakur, you want me to go to 144? We got to fight. Turning down Church Street now. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my guy. Shakur stepping on Keyshawn toes, but the reality is the money. No. They're not getting out of the Keyshawn fight, Blaze. He ain't step on his toes. He not getting out of that memory. Keyshawn's still the mandatory. What they gonna do? Skip over that and get stripped? Huh? What they gonna do? They're gonna have to give Keyshawn that work, bro. They're gonna have to give him that work, yeah.
Now I'm at 147, his mandatory. It's not like I came out of nowhere like Brian Norman. Brian Norman came out of nowhere and got some recognition through boxing, and he got a big fight with Devin. I did not come out of nowhere. Y'all been knowing me.
Talk to him. They
my
been
first
knowing about you.
I sold 10,000 seats. Name with 11 fights. Name a fighter nowadays that did that shit. Y'all been knowing me. Brian Norman came out of nowhere and got a big opportunity. Why? Oh, because Brian Norman. Oh, because he sucks. He sucked. And by the way, I told him I would fight Brian Norman too.
He just an inexperienced. He was just inexperienced. That's all. He don't suck, though.
Straight facts, though. Straight facts. He got. You could tell he didn't. He wasn't amateur for a long time. God damn it. You can tell. You can tell his fundamentals ain't all the way there. You can see it and tell. You can tell. Okay, are you laughing because I'm being serious, bro? I'm being serious, bro. I'm not going my streaming shit again and start fucking all these
Norman
up so I can release my anger.
He ain't ass at all. Far from it. He was a world champion and he did that shit fighting and winning on the road. Brian Norman ain't no trash. He just was inexperienced. Lil Green, if you want to say that.
I respect that y'all respect me though.
Far from trash.
Yeah, I'm at the elite level now. They say I'm elite. They just want to see me fight another elite fighter.
He said they saying I'm elite now. Gotta love it, yo. You gotta love Keyshawn, man. Fun dude, fun, entertaining. He full of energy, man. Gotta love it. Shout out to my dog Rolling with the punches, man. My guy, man. I appreciate the love, homie. Shout out to Rolling, man. He said, shout out to one of the realest ones on YouTube, Just Do. Man, man, right back at you, Rolling. I appreciate you been rocking with me since day one, my guy. Man, this is gonna be fun, y'all. He said if this fight don't happen, just Kid Norman gonna fight next. I've been hearing about that fight as a potential fight too. I think it's possible because they on the same side. I could see it something coming to fruition. But OT Devin gonna face a lot of criticism if it don't, because he a mandatory. It's like y'all was doing all this package deal shit. Now he entertaining 44. After his fans said he couldn't do it. Now they telling me we need to put some respect on his name because he finally found his tongue. Now he can make 144 now. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy. My bad, y'all. Crazy, man. We had a dope build, man. Almost 4.5 hours in. You say, if Keyshawn said, he probably means he's levels above in his eyes. He tried. Yeah, I get what he's saying. I just always want to make sure that, like, I understand fighters do it, Demarius. So I know they gonna their assessment of each other is different than mine. I'm gonna give all these dudes their credit because they all could fight to me. Imagine me talking about how Brian Norman can't fight and I can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I talk differently about boxing. People be talking crazy about people they can't beat. Brian Norman is a dog. Man, but him and that Norman fight would be a good fight for sure. The thing is with Norman, he gonna get some more experience and he gonna be tough to deal with, straight up and down. Norman gonna get some more experience. He made some necessary changes in his career. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be all right. Norman gonna be fine. I believe so. And he got Ronnie Shields with him. So let's see what comes out of this this kid Austin and Gervonta Davis negotiations, man. My bad. I had meant to play a couple little short clips. I'll do it real quick before we get out of here. Then if you ain't here, you ain't hit that like button, make sure you do. Motown, my dog. There you go. That was my guy. What's good with it? Shout out to OT, man. We got to make sure we're going to start getting these panels popping, man. I need my real boxing heads to start coming up here, man. We're going to start back on the normal. Yeah, side facts. Shout out to my dog, man. Hey, man, Roland, you been one, man. The only reason you ain't have it, I probably don't be paying attention to it, but I had like deleted every single wrench and I kind of like did it over. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that was. Anybody that still don't have one, you had one, just let me know. I don't be remembering everything, but I got y'all, I only did that because we had somebody that had a wrench, and then I think they had a wrench on more than one account, and they were just blocking people. I had other channels blocked that I don't even have no issue with. Necessary changes in this bad up. Rico from that town. Shout out to that town, man. I would rather see Keyshawn versus Devin. I think Shakur versus Dev. When we born, I think Key stops Dev. I'm with you. Look, Rico. I don't think. Look at it this way. Hey, Rico. I'll give you something to think about. Was Shakur and Devin sparring corny? Was that boring? Was you bored when you seen they sparring footage? No, right? It was entertaining. Now, picture 8-ounce gloves, no headgear, the undefeated records on the line, millions on the line with fans watching in a big fight. It's going to be a chess match. Just don't set yourself up for thinking you're going to see something that you're not. Those are two of the best pure boxers in the game. You're going to see a technical chess match. But I know what you're saying. You like the violence of Keyshawn Davis, bro. I get it. I like it too. I get it. He's a little more violent. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to use it, but I'll learn. Let me get one, Jess. Shout out to Rico, man. It's all love, man. It's all love, Rico. It's all love, man. Is that my guy Legacy too, man? Hold on. That's my dude Legacy. Let me get him right too. Let me get Legacy and Rico right. There you go, man. Boom, boom, bang, bang, just like that. Got took care of y'all. But look, sucks to know some people been abused. Yeah, that's what was happening, Legacy. They was like, I think it was the same person on different accounts, and they would use the off account to unblock the people that needed to be blocked. It was weird. They started blocking people I rock with. I was like, yo, we can't have that. We can't have that. You know, so that's all that was. Shout out to Legacy and my dog, man. Demarius, you know, I gotta give him one too, because he been in here every day rocking with me. Shout out to Demarius. My dog, big dog Willie, back in that super. My guy, he said Haney hoes are struggling with their new narrative right now. Just do these dudes are scrambling their jets to do damage control. Certain content creators already screaming Boots is the better fight. Yeah, hey, look, Boots is the better fight. They back Shakur in the corner. Shakur only won the fight because he wanted, you know, Devin to be at a disadvantage. A big dog. They literally down bad. Them excuses is not fucking working, bro. They said he couldn't fight at 144. Now y'all talking about Boots. Y'all know damn well y'all not about to go up there messing with that N1 mixtape dude. Man, wait till I see Boots. I'm gonna tell Boots I'll nickname him N1 mixtape Boots, because that shit look like I'm telling you, it look like N1 with boxing gloves. That dude be in there beating your ass. You ask Boots, so what could we expect for you? You know, what can we expect from you in this fight? You say that to Boots be like, yeah, you know, I'm just go out there and be me. Do my thing, have fun. And he really be having fun. Boots be out there slow motion in himself, playing matrix moves. That shit crazy. But man, I appreciate the love. Shout out to Dean too, another one, man. I appreciate real content. Real people that come through to talk real conversations, man. We're gonna revisit some of this stuff tomorrow, man. We're gonna get in depth with it. We're gonna break it down even more. I have some fun, man. If he doesn't fight Shakur Key next, I'm done with Buddy, man. He gonna be in that tank category if he don't take either one. Now he gotta take them fights. Then he backed himself into a corner. He mute people in the middle of their sentence when he knows he won't have to respond. Yeah. Look, I used to support dudes, Demarius, but I can't watch a grown man talk disrespectfully to people over boxing. It's not that deep. Get what I'm saying? I know I was going off earlier, but that's because people be acting crazy. Oh my God, Ramon that too. Well, my dog got, because that's another one. He had one too already. Let me get him right. Where my boy at? I don't see him pop up. Where you go? I don't see my guy. Where the hell it go? I like words you can run, but you can't hide, Devin. Shout out to Ramon. Why I see you here, but I don't see you down here. That's stupid. Raymond Mortai says Shakur Stevenson ducking smoke. Oh my God. Raymond Mortai. Shakur ain't ducking your goofy ass. You about to fight Robson Conceição, somebody he beat the hell out of. And I was there. I seen it. How the hell he ducking you? Now we got a lot more to talk about. Big dog, really, I appreciate all the love, all the support. You my dog, man. Appreciate you. You gonna get back to it. Devo should want to fight Cord, Keyshawn, and Ryan. Nah, he should. I think those fights he need. Tank. I think Tank should beat up Kid Austin. If the Lamont Roach shit was to make sense, depending on what happened to him and Zepeda, him, and then a Shakur fight. And I'm cool. I wouldn't need to see nothing else from Tank. I'm good. Just give me three of them. Hey, yo, where was Raymond the last 2 months? Bro just found his tongue talking about somebody ducking him, man. Cord beat your ass too, man. It's crazy, Demarius. They say Cord ducking, but Shakur talked directly to Robert Garcia and bet him $100K that he'd beat his fighter. I'll pull up the old footage on his ass, man. Cord said, man, I bet you $100K I'll beat your fighter. He said, hell no, man, I don't make money like that. He was like, hell nah. Like, Cord was like, yeah, I know I'll beat your fighter ass, talking about he ducking. That man, you barely survived Andy Cruz talking about Shakur ducking you. Nah, we're going to talk about that tomorrow. Look, Shakur ducking everybody, bro. He got a hometown fight lined up talking about Shakur ducking. How the hell? He just beat Tio. He moved up to 40, beat Tio. How the fuck is he ducking you? A less accomplished guy. Don't even make sense, man. You're going to get your ass beat with them thick-ass eyebrows. Them thick-ass eyebrows. His eyebrows look like 2 mustaches on his head. He getting his ass beat. This ain't no Andy Cruz. He going to take your ass to school. Yo, they going overtime. Motown, they going overtime trying to drown out Shakur and Keyshawn. Y'all can't. It's over, bro. Y'all cooked, man. Y'all asses is cooked, G. Tank, man, if you listening, anybody Team Tank, man, Tank need to come back, smoke Kid Austin ass, because his pops be talking shit like this, man. We tired of it. Yeah, Andre back.
BC
Shout out
Golden
to
Boy got
Andre,
13
man.
days to lock in that deal or go to purse bid. So I advise him to speed it up. And Tank, you ain't avoiding this ass whipping. We coming for our
they're
belt,
just trying to
brother.
get paid.
So I hope you're ready.
Trying to get paid.
Because we coming for our belt and we gonna win. And I put money on that if you want to do a side bet. I guarantee we gonna stop you.
Yeah, he know he ain't getting that fight. He too excited to be for your son to be getting stopped. There's no way you going into a fight with Tank Davis and you don't realize the threat. If you that delusional, bro, you gonna get your son knocked the fuck out. You about to get your son knocked into the middle of next week and Tank going through shit. Nah, bro. Every time I see Tank come into the ring after going through something personally, that person be in trouble. Kid Austin will not be the exception to the rule. Tank Davis going whatever he been going through legally, personally. Man, he gonna take it out on Kid Austin, his jaw too. So you better tell him respect his jaw. Kid Austin better respect his jaw. I know that now and never. Damn it, I seen that Raymond Mortai vid. Who he fighting next? Robson Conceição, OT. How you gonna say Shakur ducking you and you fighting somebody he beat the shit out of at 130 and you fighting him at 35? Seriously. The problem is when Shakur and Robert Garcia was talking about it, when Shakur and Robert Garcia was talking about it, they came to the conclusion that the fight wasn't offered to neither one of them. So nobody was ducking. Why the fuck would you duck Raymond Mortai? He's not, man. He ain't beating Shakur neither, bro. I'm tired of hearing he ducking everybody. These dudes don't be in position to make fights. They don't. He just got in position. The man just got the IBF belt talking about somebody ducking him. Corey, beat your ass and take your belt. He already said he'd be willing to go back to 35 and take that IBF strap. Telling you, I hope he fight him too. I hope Corey get him, Shock, Haney, Tank. I'm good. I need them fights. Any of them. So that's what Batter Ram, aka Forehead, Rammer Piece. That's what he said. I got an interview from Keyshawn for tomorrow. We're gonna play that. We're gonna revisit these things. Yo, yeah, I'm gonna play that video too. I'm gonna play that video. I'm gonna play the one where he bet again, he picked against Keyshawn. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into Regis, man. Will be weight drain fighting Shakur. Yeah. So why would Shakur duck the fight? Exactly. They can't suppress Shakur, can't deny skill. Facts. I wonder Shakur and Devin said to each other before signing to Zuffa. I don't know 100% rolling if Shakur signed with Zuffa yet. I do know he had a meeting with them. I can ask my guy that was just up here if he heard anything else, and if he did, I'm pretty sure he'll let me know. But I'll let y'all know if anything else was anything else materialized or coming out of the Zuffa stuff. But again, man, I appreciate everybody, man. We put in 4 hours, 40 minutes, almost 5 hours. No boxing slander, building this sport up. If you rocking with me, make sure you sub to the channel. Everybody that's in here, hit the super chat, hit the cash app, support the build. We gonna be back. It's a lot more to talk about. They just put their foot in their mouth. Team Haney did, and it's about to get interesting. I don't think these fights is gonna be anything they thinking about. It's gonna be tough to deal with. Shakur is gonna be tough to deal with. Devin Haney and Keyshawn is a great fight. Keyshawn's gonna be a lot to deal with, bro. He bet that 300,000. I'm telling you, because Regis said he's taking Shock to win. Yeah, Regis gonna have to come. That's because they in the same gym, Marcus. They train in the same gym. Regis and Shock, and they like unofficial brothers. My bro told me so. He really rock with him. He rock with Core too. But he just going with his gym mate, Demarius. Shakur in the competitor gym. He in the J Prince gym. They in Main Street. Shock and Regis. They in Main Street. So they rivals. That's why he's just going with his gym mate. But he respects Shakur. I thought in the interview he leaned towards Shakur, but then in another one he picked Shock. So it is what it is. It's all good. Man, appreciate you, Reef, man. We've been in here putting in the work. Everybody been showing love. We've been, having a good old build, man. 4 hours, almost 45 minutes in. Shout out to my dog, Reef, man. We wrapping up. Look, we got a lot more to get to. You already know. Rolling, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the love as well, man. And again, we hit 12K, y'all. We finally hit 12K. On our way to 13. Hopefully 20, man. We hit 12,000 subscribers. Shout out to the fan, man. Shout out to the guys. I mean, nothing crazy. It's nothing negative. Yeah, facts. Nah, I'm with you. Yeah, he just rocking with his journey, man. Y'all peep how easy the fight was agreed to when Devin agreed to 144. You feel me? But when we listen to his sneaky, scary fans, Jordan, they don't want that fight. They don't want that fight. Yeah, we got 12K. We getting back. Shout out to the community, man. We building it back up, man. We getting it where it need to be. We got much more to get to. I came on early so I could jump off a little early. Shout out to Ill Will, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Big Dog Willie, Jordan, my dogs, man. Smash up on the like button on the way out. Sub to the channel. When the live is over, scroll over, hype the live, man. Y'all know if y'all got hypes remaining, how my guy Blunt be saying, hype the live, man. Damn, Blunt came up here and I ain't even get to kick it with him. Shit. I got him, man. But shout out to my dog Blunt, man. Rico, you wrenched up, man. Rico in blue. Wait, so Regis picking shot. Cool, but Ray be with Shakur and them. It's a never mind. Yeah. They gonna see. They gonna see. They know big homie Core is coming for everything that's his. You feel me? But again, y'all, it's been a dope build. Let me get forehead rammer piece off my screen. He's talking crazy. We gonna see. We gonna see what all that crazy be about, man. You feel me? Y'all feel me? So we gonna see, bro. We gonna see for sure, y'all. Shout out to everybody, man. The love was felt today, and we gonna be back tomorrow, man. Jordan, we got a lot more to talk about. Jordan, Demarius, Reef, Rico, Marcus, the gang. We got plenty more to talk about, bro. We gonna have some fun. May the best man win all these fights. Shot will get TO treatment. I'm telling you, Ill Will, they don't get it, but they gonna find out. It's the hard way. They think Core is like something to play with, but they know he not. Behind the hands to tell you firsthand, that dude's special, man. That dude is special. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, Roland. Yes, sir. 12K and counting. We gonna get there, y'all. Shout out to the family, man. We've been building. Almost 5 hours in, man. I will see all of y'all tomorrow, man. It's gonna be another dope build. We gonna rock out. We gonna cook everything. Hey, we talking about everything. Shout out to Tank. I hope Tank whoop ass. I really do. I hope Tank whooped some ass. I hope he beat Kid Austin ass because they clout chasing his name. I hope he showed them the difference between levels. You know what I'm saying? He gonna show them that. So again, man, we just gave boxing his just due for almost 5 hours building. We well over 40 hours and we gonna keep going. Yeah, I see him live now. I see it. We gonna revisit this, Marcus. We gonna revisit this with the proper thumbnail. I just had to give this fight his just due because I want to see Tank come back and smoke the youngin. Nothing against them, but I'm just tired of their mouth. They on the sideline talking too much. You feel me? So look, shout out to everybody. Enjoy the rest of this good. Where we at? Tuesday? Enjoy the rest of this good Tuesday, man. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow to build on this boxing. With that, man, much love to the fam. We out. Peace. Shout out to Legacy. We out.